향한 마음이 자꾸 커져가서 이런 내 마음이 Don't know why 눈을 가만히 감은 채 날 반겨줘 I promise I'll give it all to you 푸르른 저 하늘을 닮은 날 보면 예고 없는 웃음이 날 찾아와 두근대는 심장 속 널 향한 이 떨림을 어떻게 말을 해야 좋을까 yeah. 발걸음이 가깝게 들리면 세상이 멈출 것 같아 널 향한 마음이 자꾸 커져가서 이런 내 마음이 Don't know why 눈을 가만히 감은 채 날 반겨줘 I promise I'll give it all to you My heart is 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 you Baby Don't be shy 언제라도 내가 여기 있을게 넌 내 손을 그냥 잡아주면 돼 I will still be with you yeah, 널 향한 마음이 자꾸 커져가서 이런 내 마음이 Don't know why 눈을 가만히 그냥 날 반겨줘 I promise I'll give it all to you My heart is 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 you baby
So I'll be there for you I'll wake up for you 내 반짝이는 널 위해 So I'll be there for you I'll build a wall for you 언제까지야 got your back Ooh. Yeah, we can drive it all slow Or drink all night, party out lane on the floor 장난에 위한 작은 수완에 말이죠 Whatever what you wish, wanna 봐 모든 널 조금 천천히 가도 돼 높이 날아갈 테니 Even if you do not mind I'll be there standing there, it'll be right there for you I'll make a way for you 내 반짝이는 널 위해 So I'll be there for you I'll build a way for you 언제까지야 got your back 아무도 모르는 내일의 시간으로 Oh yeah 함께 날아올라 아무도 몰라도 It'll always be with you till the end So I'll be there for you I'll make a way for you 내 반짝이는 널 위해 So I'll be there for you I'll build a way for you 언제까지야 got your back So I'll be there for you I'll make a way for you 내 반짝이는 널 위해 So I'll be there for you I'll build a way for you 언제까지야 got your back So I'll be there
Tell me how you feel tonight. I don't wanna waste no time. Been patient for a while now, let me know. You act like your hands are tied, but you don't leave me satisfied. And I'm not gonna chase you anymore. Ooh, if your love ain't true, I'll find someone new. Yeah. Ooh. All we've been through, but I ain't your fool. Let me go. Could talk all night long, but what went wrong? But don't hold me, let me go. the same it did before. Even when I said I quit, you always found a way back in. It's the last time you'll be walking out my door. So much for letting you close. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Could stay be best if we don't. Just saying what we both know. Let's not lose control. Let me go. Could talk all night long. Oh, we're wrong. But don't hold me. Let me go. Can't make this right. So don't tell me lies. And don't hold me where you go. Da 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 da. So don't hold me where you go. Da 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 da. So don't hold me when you go. 이게 내 맘이야. 처음이야. 너를 안고 싶은데 지금 어떡해. 이게 내 맘이야. 정말이야. 작은 바람이야. 이게 내 맘이야. 처음이야. 너를 안고 싶은데 지금 어떡해. 이게 내 맘이야. 정말이야. 작은 바람이야. 위태롭지 이미 난 맘만 어지럽게 우리 홀린 듯 어디부터 어디까지 잘못된 것 같은데 잊고 싶은 과거와 지나버린 시간을 무거운 짐이 널 잡아도 What's your way? 난 알지 못했던 내 곁을 지켜준 너날 감사 안 했던 따스한 오늘 분위기 Feels so good baby 이번이 마지막이라도 되돌릴 수 없는 시들어버린 곳 다시 널 위해 지킬게 이게 내 맘이야 처음이야 너를 안고 싶은데 지금 어떡해 이게 내 맘이야 정말이야 작은 Lost you at the party. Step out of my body. Losing myself in medicine. Thinking about how we began in early summer. Hollywood and Vine. Listening to dumb stuff every single night. Foolish but forever. Happier than ever after. Wish I could hear your laughter. It always sounds like this. 'Cause I know I love you more. Say you want me. Say anything you can to tell me on. Now you haunt me. Say anything. Say anything. Say you want me. Say anything you can to tell me. I wish I could hear your laughter. Happier than ever after.
time to react. Things are getting better real fast. I can feel it in my bones, we know. Now it's time for a comeback. Oh, come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. You ever find that all the little things in life are everything? And even though we don't know what the future looks like, I'll bet anything on every family to pull it together. Yeah, we can, yeah, we can. Cause love don't go away just like that. It can only bend. We had no time to react. Things are getting better real fast. I can feel it in my bones, we know. Now it's time for a comeback. Oh, come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. We had no time to react. Things are getting better real fast. I can feel it in my bones, we know. Now it's time for a comeback. Oh, come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback.
Cosmic love, like burning fire when our stars collide. Lighting up the sky tonight, our hearts explode. Taking us higher in this cosmic, cosmic love. Floating in the quiet, quiet empty space. Your touch is like fire, no time, no place. My heart's beat faster, and our stars align. We build a universe that's yours and mine. Ooh, we're drifting closer, our bodies in the glow. Ooh, a universe is forming, only we can know, no, 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 no. Cosmic, so cosmic, a cosmic love. Cosmic love, like burning fire when our stars collide. Lighting up the sky tonight, our hearts explode. Taking us higher in this cosmic, cosmic love. Kisses like comets, you're pulling me in. We crash together when the words begin. Oh, every breath we take, we're making light. In this love we ignite. Ooh, we're drifting closer, our bodies in the glow. Ooh, a universe is forming, only we can know, no, 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 no. Cosmic love, yeah. Cosmic love, like burning fire when our stars collide. Lighting up the sky tonight, our hearts explode. Taking us higher in this cosmic, cosmic love. Cosmic, cosmic, so cosmic, cosmic love. Cosmic, so cosmic, yeah, yeah. Cosmic, so cosmic, the cosmic love. Cosmic, so cosmic, the cosmic love.
Let's go, yeah. I just can't sit no more now. I got my moon boots on. I can take to the skies if I wanna. So let's fly now. I'm ready for highs, I'm ready for my arrival. Steady my sights, I'm keeping my eyes on my goal. Paying no mind to what they call impossible.
L'Italia è la patria della bellezza. Ogni linea, ogni forma, ogni dettaglio. E ora sta per nascere una nuova opera d'arte. Questa è la Kings World Cup Clubs 2026.
Very warm welcome to the Kings League Arena in Milano. The action just keeps on coming and we're expecting another pulsating day, riveting action at the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026. And it's a bittersweet day because on the one hand, my colleague Patrick Hendrick, it's his last day, but on the other hand, we're expecting so many great games, so that will certainly compensate it. Hello, Patrick.
Hello, Thomas. Yeah, well, I thought that I would try and really get myself into the shoes of teams like Aniquiladores, who were the first team to head out of the competition yesterday. They were eliminated. 3 more teams will be bidding farewell to the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026. So I thought I'd like to be able to experience what they're feeling. So I thought I'm going to go home after the second round of matches as well. But I will be replaced by the excellent Tom Holmes-Reid.
And I'll be looking forward to welcoming THR Tom tomorrow. In the meantime, this is exclusive live footage of our first game, No Rules FC against Cara. So that's coming up 1900 local time. In the meantime, Patrick, let's take a step back to yesterday. Some great results, some great games and a great atmosphere.
Absolutely. Alpha Kappa beaten by G3X, the Brazilian side, by 5-2. A winning goal from who else but Kelvin Oliveira. DR7 unable to repeat the trick, having stunned Los Troncos on match day 1. They lost out to underdogs, the Italian team, who've won 2 from 2. They're through to the quarterfinals along with G3X. That was a losers match between Desempeño and Aniquiladores. The latter unable to find the score sheet. They went out of the competition with a whimper, going down 5-0 to the other Brazilian side. And Stallions edged out by a superb display, in particular from Aleix Martí, who scored 6 of his side's 9 goals. A double hat-trick to go along with his treble on match day 1. He is the leading goal scorer. 9 goals, believe it or not. That's 5 more than anyone else at the Kings World Cup Clubs.
Yeah, he has been in a red-hot form, Patrick. Certainly got his shooting boots, Aleix Martí. So he brought them over, hasn't he, here to Milano. And talking about being brought over, in our commentary gantry, just beside us, alongside our Italian cast, we've also got the great, the legend, Claudio Marchisio is alongside us as well. So a little spoiler alert of what's going on behind the scenes here. But
Le Petit Prince. Oh, no, that's French.
That's French. Il Principino here alongside us. But going back to the action yesterday, Patrick, as you were saying, Aniquiladores, first team eliminated, beaten by Desempeño, who paid pain, I beg your pardon, paid true to Devi Ilario, got a really nasty injury in match day 1.
And then we can see Faith playing a big role in these Brazilians' journey as well. That was the Aniquiladores Preston, who was absolutely gutted and disgusted at their elimination. But yeah, Devi Ilario got injured on match day 1, but this was the stunning star turn from it was well, I thought we were about to see Aleix Martí, etc., but that's Obed Martinez, who we had such high expectations of him, having seen firsthand what he can do for Mexico at the club, rather the Kings World Cup Nations in Italy the last time we were here. But this was when the writing was on the wall, really, wasn't it?
It was, Patrick. We expected so much more. He was very underwhelming, but this is the injury we were just briefly chatting about, Devi Ilario, on that match day 1. But his team did him proud, and no doubt he would have been watching on. And if you are listening in, a very speedy recovery to you. So Desempeño go through to that last chance stage, whereas Aniquiladores, as you said, Obed Martinez and company going home. So adios to them. And again, a tribute on our part as well to Devi Ilario, because he still remains one of their star players, but sadly he will no longer be taking part in this competition, but we hope to see him very soon.
And we saw those T-shirts with the message of tribute in their native Portuguese. Devi Ilario, Voltaria, you'll be back stronger. That's what it says on those white T-shirts there. So great to see that. And as you can see, he was also part of the action. He has stayed on to cheer on his teammates. This was the stunning winning goal from Kelvin Oliveira. Who else but K9, Corona de Oro himself, and he's one of the superstars that we have in our game, the Kings World, the Kings League, the Kings World in this particular instance. And don't forget Tom Spider as well, he with the assist. That's why he's been so crucial in actually contributing towards that F50 against Predator. We've got a sideline competition running in parallel, and as ever, that cold Kelvin celebration, which Gaules was mimicking as well in the booth.
Indeed. So Kelvin Oliveira, seriously, very much the Batman Batman then and Tonton Spider, maybe the Robin in that partnership, but they both need each other. Kelvin Oliveira, the starman, the superstar, leaving his mark once again. But as we just spoke about, Tonton Spider with some delicious finishes yesterday, Patrick, weaving his magic and his webs with that iconic celebration as well. This was, we had the perfect vantage point of this one here as well, didn't we? We had a great view of it.
We were right behind it, and just to clip that into the corner so impudently is remarkable, really. Made to look very simple, anything, but even just to create the space, to find the angle and to get the shot away was stunning.
You are going to be on football cliches after that one, Patrick. I think that was 3. I've never heard as many in a short space of time. Well done to Ton Spider and G3X winning both of their games, so going straight through to the quarterfinals. So continuing their run to the final 8 when it comes to this competition.
I still need to ask Gaulis, actually, as to whether Ton is for Antonio, whether it's for Wellington, or it could be something else as well. We shall see what it actually is. The Ton.
You must. Here, Joseldo Barata, defensive wall, holding Gauss' team together. So we've spoken about the stars in front of goal, but in between the sticks, they certainly have a rock that is very hard to break down, that's for sure. Saving penalties in particular.
And he's got another goalkeeping colleague, Braga, who we're actually going to see later on from G3X. That's in the Fortnite Challenge. A reminder that that's running parallel to this. We're now into the 4th and final quarter-final. We know 3 of our semi-finalists, but we'll explain that at the top of the programme just moments before our opening fixture between No Rules FC and Karasu FC. That's Germany against France. Germany against France played each other in the Fortnite Challenge. Germany got the edge. Die Mannschaft, I think, isn't it, getting the better of the Bleu. Yeah. And so they're going to try and exact revenge today, Karasu. That was a stunning finish from Perotti.
It was inspiring the underdogs to a 5-4 victory against DR7, a combative DR7. DR7, a reminder, who stunned Los Troncos in their first game. Underdogs making it 2 from 2, then going straight through to the quarterfinals. They had a lot of home support, as they did in their first fixture. Made so much noise. It was incredible, the atmosphere. Another sellout crowd yesterday, and Perotti, one of the star men.
That was the winning penalty, getting the better of Jop. No mean feat. He'd already been denied by Jop from 12 yards a little bit earlier on. I keep saying from 12 yards, Thomas, we actually need to check the dimensions, because I think the penalty area is standard issue. Certainly the goal is slightly smaller in terms of size. I think it's a little bit lower. But and then we had Nawaf Arwan, the captain, with that absolutely fabulous goal. And that's where we thought the tide had turned. This is where you said that you thought DR7 were going to win the game.
Yep.
Well, you were mistaken, my friend.
I was. I know afterwards at the full-time whistle, I tried to pretend that I always believed the underdogs were going to win. But no, I did predict DR7 because I felt with a goal like that, the boost and the lift it's going to give you, they would go on and win it. They didn't. Underdogs did, and congratulations to him. But a goal that would have been worthy of winning the game. Absolutely.
Instead, it was only an equaliser. That was to get them into a essentially a match ball scenario. But we've seen some excellent presidential penalties. That was from Blur, or Blur, if you prefer.
I'm not going to call him Blur. Okay. I'm sorry, I can't do that, Patrick. What's his real name? I'm sure it's a lovely name.
And TJ Mario with the Panenka.
Now, that was sublime. You've spoken about the fact that off-air we said how he channeled that Totti energy, that Pirlo energy. Not Jonathan David, bless him, in that penalty miss a few moments ago in Turin. And the great Panenka himself.
Indeed, Antonin of the Czechoslovakia, as it was there. And that was Alish Marti, meantime, looking very lean and certainly got his shooting boots on.
Well, and if I had a physique like that, I would also be taking my show off every minute of the day.
You are a Griffato, you're branded Adidas, though, as we all are here at the Kings League, be it with our apparel and with our footwear as well.
Indeed. So, Alish Marti, as you cited at Alish Marti at the start. Top scorer, the top bomber, the top capo cannoniere, as Italians would say. So for strength his lead as the top scorer with another Hattie.
Yeah, leading the way in the Classifica Marcatori.
He is indeed. That was
surprising to see Kelvin's only got 3 goals from 2 games, albeit I think those have been worth 4, haven't they? Because one of those was a double goal. He's not been credited. So, yeah, I think we need to talk to the organisers, actually, of the Kings League, because in my mind, you know, where's your cut-off point? What are we classing as a goal? If a goal is worth 2, surely then the goal should be listed as 2 there. I know that, you know, quantity and quality, all that sort of stuff. But if it's worth 2 in the game, to me it should be worth 2 in the scoring chart. So we have a slight discrepancy there.
We'll have to chat with the committee, the Rules Regulations Committee after this, Patrick.
Yeah, they were very quick to sanction Desim Payne and G3X
they
yesterday,
were,
weren't
after
they?
a little scuffle, shall we say, or an incident in the team hotel. Time dilation, Patrick, that's been a big feature so far. It's very simple, as you can see on your screen. But Patrick, for those who maybe join us for the first time?
Yes, a 2-minute window can either become 1 minute or 3 minutes, depending on whether you want to speed up or slow down 2 minute. And you know, we can play God for the day, essentially. You know, they do always say that time is the most democratic of all commodities. We're all blessed with the same amount of time, 24 hours in a day. And yet when it comes to the Kings League, we are starting to mess with the time-space continuum. So I'm not sure whether they'll necessarily be happy with that, Doc and your man.
And talking of that, in Kings matches, there are moments to shine and travel, and Adidas is going to reward them. Want to see the ranking? Watch the video.
Before coming to the Kings World Cup of Clubs, each player has to make a choice.
Yo elijo F50. Mi elección es Predator. F50, Predator.
Who made the best choice? We will see. Gol ou uma assistência.
1 point.
Double but.
2 points.
Un gol durante el match ball o al shootout.
3 points.
Si adivinas qué votas y qué jugador son los ganadores, tú también puedes ganar. We're ready. Are you? Make your choice.
Make your choice in terms of what pair of boots you like, but in terms of who is winning, Patrick, it's the Predators so far.
Yeah, and Alish Marti doing a lot of the heavy lifting. He's contributed more than half of those 25 points, 13 all told. Wellington Giganchi doing a little bit of a contribution as well. It's all fairly even, the split for F50, meantime, with the likes of Michael Hernandez and Andreas Vaz. Lipin there as well. I know you're a huge fan of his work. We're keen to see him.
Corona de Oro.
Yeah, he's going to be back as well in action today, I believe, isn't he, for Furia?
He is. Going back to the time dilation, we're chatting about just before the Adidas Challenge. You've been voting for which game you want to see that time dilation card, so an extra secret card for one of the 2 teams involved, and you voted for the 4th and final game, Furia against Parceros.
Yeah, Furia against Parceros, which is a South American derby, or derby, as they say in this part of the world. So, yeah, Furia, with their star-studded cast of Brazilians, against Atletico Parceros, who have James Rodriguez as one of their presidents, along with Pelicanguer, don't they? So that's the complete rundown of the day, the calendario, the schedule. No rules against Carasu, Germany against France. Then we have Los Troncos against La Capital in an all-Spanish affair, El Derby. Porcinos against Fawaz's FWZ. And finally, Furia against Atletico Parceros, which we're really looking forward to. And no rules. By the time it was too late, that's when they actually roused themselves from their slumber with that stunning goal from Diren Gunay. So good, he was listed twice on the team sheet today.
He was, and it has been amended since then, Patrick, that Gunay is, of course, with no rules. And look at this hit from him. As you said, Patrick, they left a little bit too late, a little bit too little, too late for them against Alpacapa in their first game. They were beaten, which is why they're going through to this game that for them is do or die, as you saw earlier. If they lose, they are going home. We say au revoir to one of Carasu or no rules. So Germany, as you said, against France, but they showed plenty of potential. Some cracking, some cracking goals in that game. So they certainly know the route to goal. The German side, that's for sure. And we'll see whether they can bring down the French team, Carasu, and that is coming at 1900. And this is actually the 2 sides warming up as we speak in your screen there.
Yeah, live footage from our purpose-built Kings League arena here in the city of Milan. This is some of the shots of the team arrival earlier on. Carasu with their goalkeeper Jean-Louis, who may well be starting between the sticks, we shall see, because Guillaume Le Sec is an injury doubt, certainly was. Must-win game for them. The same goes for no rules as well. That's why 3 of our 4 games today are from the losers bracket, Thomas. The only game which bucks the trend is which one?
Good question. Furia, yes, Furia against Parceros. Thank
Just
you,
checking
Patrick.
you're on your toes.
I was, but just it's like that. You got split reaction, just like that. Where's your cutoff, as you said, Patrick? And
Good use of split, using the King's League jargon.
Thank you very much. I'm getting there. I got a little slap on the wrist for saying season the other day, but it's split, as you know. Yeah, Karasu, obviously, we have the Lesexan injury doubt. We know what a key player he is from. He's the scoring goalkeeper, the one who has an eye for goal. He came off at half-time. His injury doubt, so we'll see whether he starts or Loac in between the sticks. Loic for Canada. So I was just seeing if you're awake and didn't
Loac, I think you're thinking of those snacks, aren't you?
Yes, Loacer. Just making sure you are awake, unlike No Rules, who put their alarm on a little bit too late, didn't they, against Alpa Kappa. So, again, round up, you see at the bottom of your screen the various losers and winners pool, the bracket in this Swiss system that we adopt in the Kings League. And we are now all set to continue here with our build-up to the games that are incoming. Current champions of the competition are actually one game away from potentially going home. They were soundly beaten, Los Troncos, in their first game by DR7. Who would have predicted that? Who would have expected that? The Spanish side beaten, humbled as they were, the reigning champions by DR7, which is why they're taking on La Capital in the second game. And we'll see who comes out on top in that all-Spanish showdown, in that derby, which is on the horizon for you. La Capital were also very disappointing in their first game, so both sides really eager to bounce back and ensure they're not catching an early plane back home, and they can extend their stay in beautiful Milan, because a reminder, we are live from Milan as we're saying. La Capital looking to take down the current champions, and they need to react and they need to perform better than they did against the underdogs in the first game when they were soundly beaten, and they had no answer really to the Italians, who also of course had their extra man, shall we say, in terms of the Tifo, the home support, who made so much noise and who were absolutely fantastic and have been, in fact, for every single day we had sellout crowds, Patrick. It's been very impressive.
Huge support. It's been really impressive, as you said, Thomas, just how many fans have been turning out, how ready they've been to get behind their respective sides, whether it's supporters from Brazil, whether it's fans from Italy, but we've also seen supporters come as well, aficionados come from Spain. Great to see, really, and we are preparing as well to get this evening's action underway with a fortnight challenge, which is moments away, I'm sure. Yep,
I love that little teaser, Patrick. That is always, I would say, the starter for us. In the meantime, while we await Patrick and the fortnight challenge, Elton, aka John Lucas, he won't play today because he received a red card in the fixture for his team, for Fawaz. He was sent off against Parceros. Initially, actually, Michael Hernandez was given a yellow card for simulation, but the VR came into play and annulled and cancelled out that yellow card, and Elton Lucas was given a straight red card, and that is why he won't be involved later. For his side, for Fawaz, who play in the 2100 kickoff against Porcinos. As you can see, he was bitterly disappointed. I hope these players don't fluff their lines like I am right now, and he will look to bounce back as soon as possible. And then Furia took revenge against Porcinos. Porcinos taking on Fawaz in our third fixture. That was a real clash. It was a real grudge match because Furia were beaten by Porcinos, you may remember, a year ago in the Kings World Cup clubs in Paris, but they exacted revenge, the Brazilian side. That's why Porcinos are taking on Fawaz, and in that game between sides who lost their first fixture in round one of the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026. Lepau, Laletti and company were in fabulous form, and we'll talk about Furia in a moment because they're taking on Parceros in the fourth and final fixture, and that game is one you guys have voted. We'll have that extra secret card, the time dilation card. That was a very cool finish, and Chris Guedes appreciating what he saw watching on their from the presidential booth. And as we were saying, the current Golden Crown, the Corona de Oro, Li Pao, was at his brilliant best, ripping apart Porcinos, and that's why they are in the winners bracket and they're taking on a Parceros in our fourth and final game. The winner of that match going straight through to the quarter-finals, the final 8 of the Kings World Cup clubs. And of course, both sides dreaming of reaching the quarter-final. A bit more about Li Pao, the Golden Crown winner and Kings World Cup Nations 2026 top scorer. So impressive accolades indeed. He certainly is among the Kings League Brazil's elites, and I would say also at an international level as well. Furia, as we were saying, taking on Parceros at 2200, so 10 p.m. local time, and they have that to deal with, and it is going to be an almighty task for them. And as we're saying, Parceros, they started their campaign with a convincing victory. This was Michael Hernandez with a scorching strike, and we'll see him in action at 10 p.m. local time. He really is their go-to guy. He was the one we said earlier who was initially booked for simulation, and it was overturned. He was actually fouled, and from that resulting incident, he scored that free kick. They won it in the fortnight match ball. They needed just that one goal, which they did, to get them over the finish line. Unbridled joy. So congratulations to Parceros, and in particular after that outstanding performance, congratulations to Michael. And just like we're about to see shortly, we're going to see some stars in action for the Fortnite Challenge.
Buonasera Milano, good evening Milan. Once again, it's another day of action in the Fortnite Challenge. Day 4, it is the fourth and final quarter-final. If we take a look at the bracket, we can see the teams that have already progressed. Italy won against Mexico in the first semi-final. Germany safely through to the last 4 as well. And this evening, we're going to learn whether it will be Team Brazil or Team Italy 2 that's going to be joining the other 3 sides in the semi-finals. Away to my right, in red, we have Team Brazil with Braga, the goalkeeper from G3X. He's joined by Lucas Nascimento from Furia. And to my left, we have Vittorio Gilli from Alpa Kappa and his club teammate Christian Ronchi. So, without further ado, you know the rules now. The best of 3 in a shootout for the Fortnite Challenge. I'll leave it to the officials for the coin toss.
First action.
So Brazil have won the toss. We're going to see which side decides to go first. Best of luck, gentlemen. Boa sorte. Boca lupo. Away we go then. So Gilli making his way between the sticks. We're going to see Lucas Nascimento very shortly in the first of Brazil's 3 attempts at goal. Countdown has sounded. He's got 5 seconds to get the better of the opposition keeper. Coolly done. Gol do Brazil. They lead by a goal to 0. Lucas Nascimento with a perfect finish. Past Vittorio Gilli, powerless to stop it. And now Italy need to respond. Italy 2, that is, with Ronchi. Big puff of the cheeks. He waits for the 3 seconds to elapse. He's got 5 seconds here. The drop of the shoulder is majestic. No chance for Braga. It's 1 each. So far, so good. Flawless from both Brazil and Italy too. Complimenti a Ronchi. So, 1 each. Still 2 to go. Same again. This time, Lucas Nascimento up against Gilli. Can the Alpa Kappa goalkeeper improve on his previous attempt? He's gone round the keeper, he's stretched and found the finish. Excellent work from Lucas Nascimento. For a moment, I thought he had taken it beyond the byline. He knew better than me. It is 2-1 Brazil, and it was a risky finish, but a successful one. So 2 from 2 for Brazil. Once again, the pressure on Christian Ronchi of Alpa Kappa up against Braga of G3X. Ronchi this time goes from distance and he wrong-foots the keeper. Just a touch out of his feet, decided not to go round the keeper. Ronchi showing he can mix it up as well. And so far the goalkeepers haven't yet made a save between them. 4 attempts cumulatively combined. 2 for Brazil, 2 goals. 2 goals for Italy as well. So this could be a sudden death situation now. Lucas Nascimento trying to give the keeper the eyes, and Chile used every last inch of his penalty area to push the ball away to safety. And it means if Ronchi scores, Italy too will be making it through, and there could still be scope for an all-Italian final, una finale tutta azzurra. Sarebbe bellissimo, detto tra di noi. Ok, Ronchi, the pressure's on. 5 seconds to win it. Ronchi drags it wide, and we're going Altranza, sudden death time. 2 successful shootout attempts from Brazil, 1 miss. The same goes for Italy, and we'll do it all again, just as we did with Italy 1 on the first day, lest we forget. It's going to happen again. So Lucas Nascimento, has he got the pace? Chile with the save. And a wag of the finger to celebrate, which means for the second time running, Christian Ronchi will have the chance to win it for Italy too. Just as Italy won against Spain on sudden death, can Italy too follow suit? We shall see. Ronchi feeling confident. Does he show it? Ronchi! Braga with the save. And just like we had against the Spanish as well, even when we go to sudden death, there's just seemingly no end to this fortnight challenge. We are getting our money's worth. We're squeezing every last drop out of this particular edition of the fortnight challenge. Pressure's on. Lucas Nascimento has missed his last 2. Is he starting to doubt himself? Can he get the better of Vittorio Chili? Yes, he can. I don't know whether it went under the keeper's arm or through his legs. Either way, the story is it's found the back of the net, and the pressure's on Italy now. They have to score to prolong this shootout because it's Vantage Brazil. So Ronchi's missed his last 2. Cannot afford to slip up here. The 3 seconds have been and gone. He's got 5 to finish now. Braga comes charging out. Braga makes the save. Vitória do Brasil. They move into the semi-finals where they will play Germany. And we've got Italy 1 against Mexico on the top side of the bracket. All there is left to say is we are now ready officially for day 4 of the Kings World Cup Clubs. Do join us.
Well, you guys know the drill by now. After the Fortnite Challenge, we begin with the action of the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026, and we begin today with No Rules taking on Karasu, and the loser of this game will be going home. We could be saying either Auf Wiedersehen or au revoir to No Rules or Karasu. And this is the two teams for the usual pre-match handshakes, all friendly ahead of kickoff, and then we're going to see that competitive streak emerging. In the meantime, guys, get voting who you want to see in the 1v1 at the very start. It's part of our Adidas fan engagement projects. We want you at home to keep on voting. You play a huge part, even if, of course, the players, the coaches, the casters, likewise are here. You at home can also have a steer and have a say, maybe how this game shapes up, certainly in terms of the beginning anyway. So that vote is almost closed, and we'll soon announce who will be starting. So final team talks as well from No Rules and Karasu. We're about to also have the drawing of the Exodus secret card as well. We speak about iconic moments, don't we, Patrick, in the Kings League? And this is certainly one of them. And who knows what has been picked? We'll find out either very soon or over the course of the 40 minutes or so of this opening fixture. Is the lineups are on your screen as well for No Rules and Karasu.
Yeah, Francisco Paco Copado is in charge of No Rules FC. A reminder, they've got the likes of Nick Salahamidzic, Brasso Jr. amongst others, plus a couple of Brazilians in there as well. Karasu typically have sourced their playing staff from France. Guillaume Lucet will be interesting to see whether he starts between the sticks or whether it's Jean-Louis. But we're ready for our Italian colleagues, I believe, to announce who's going to be starting with the 1 versus 1.
Not long now, Patrick, you are spot on. We're going to find out who has won and who has been voted by you at home for the 1v1.
Il pubblico ha deciso, i protagonisti dell'1v1 fra No Rules e Karasu sono Gilles Vidal e Matisse Henry.
Confirmation then that it is Gilles Vidal and Matisse Henry, the two players selected via public vote to be joining their respective goalkeepers. Lucek is between the sticks, as you can see there, and he's up against the only goalkeeper in the roster for No Rules FC, Fabio Rasic, who we've also seen in the Fortnite Challenge. The lights will now go on, and the referee will throw the ball upwards, Thomas.
Yeah, I'm missing the cage, but hey, c'est la vie. This is all good as well.
Great pace shown by Gilles Vidal, but Matisse Henry first, the loose ball, lovely cushioned header forward, then he uses his chest, invites Lucek forward. We know that Lucek has an eye for goal, and Lucek will have surely the first shooting chance. Lucek, wide it goes from the newly fit French custodian for Karasu.
Yep, he had that minor knock, but the great news for Karasu, he's back in action and maybe still not 100% fit, a little bit rusty, as you can see, but looking to warm up then, and now he could be tested in between the sticks.
Arrugginito. Here's Gilles Vidal. Now a chance for Rasic. He drags it wide as well. There was certainly room to slot that into the corner.
Yeah, he went for that far corner. Could he have gone just for that near post? It was a good effort. Not too far wide, a whisker wide.
It's very rare in the opening minute of a Kings League match that we don't have a single goal scorer. That could yet change here with Lucek. Might be able to use Matisse Henry, could scoop it in behind. Instead, Henry has an empty net. He's now found Lucek, the angle's against him. Could claim from the keeper. Rasic can go for goal. Instead, he gives it to Gilles Vidal. And Matisse Henry gets back and rather calmly and casually chests it down.
Yeah, it was a poor touch actually from Lucek. As we said, you can tell he's perhaps not 100% or just needs a bit of time to get back into full stride, really. But he's hogging that far side, hugging that touchline like I hug my dad's next.
Gassem, good save from Rasic. Skippers now come on. Mehdi Gassem wearing 6. Gilles Vidal has been joined by Gabriel Costa. Gassem has found Lusek. Matisse Henry showing for the ball, wants to get into a shooting position. Can he find the angle? Forced wide, the number 10. Still Henry. They want passive play called here to no rules. That is one of the rules. Mehdi Gassem, twisting, turning.
Trying to get that shot away.
Lusek ran out of time.
Yeah, time, as you said, it waits for no man, Patrick.
It's of the essence. It's a great healer. Time and tide, as you said, wait for no man.
And time flies when you're having fun, and we are having fun already. 2 minutes gone.
A hoot.
You're full of beans.
Here's Gabriel Costa.
Another corner.
Yeah,
the other end.
Behind by Moussa Sow, wearing 7. We've seen him before.
It's quite confusing because no rules actually played in the white, didn't they, in the first game? That Germany kind of style. I think you alluded it to as well when we were chatting off air, weren't we, Patrick? Yeah. And Karasu had a similar dark kit. Anyway, all good.
Now France wearing that sort of Euro 2000 style white. Shout out to Zinedine Zidane, the newly appointed selectionneur, the head coach. Gilles Vidal looking for Gabriel Costa, couldn't find him. Lusek gathers the loose ball.
Yeah, great job, of course, at Real Madrid. There's 3 successive Champions League. Second spell, didn't he? Also won a La Liga title. And can he down to an international level? We shall see.
Los Blancos, and we're watching a team in white here in the shape of Karasu. Another player on, so a reminder, every minute that passes in the opening 5 minutes, we build up all the way, we scale up to 7v7. Gassem, ambitious, but knew he was running out of time, had to get the shot away.
Yep, and he did. And before the referee blew his whistle as well, just needed to be a little bit lower, but still no goals.
This feels unprecedented, Thomas, for this tournament, to be edging towards the 4-minute mark and still having a stalemate. Could be wrong. Gilles Vidal. There's the skipper, Nick Salahamidzic, wearing the armband. Can't miss him, Brasso Jr. He's won the challenge. He wants the throw as well. He doesn't get it. Saw Hassan, incidentally, waiting in the wings a couple of days ago. Still looks the part, very trim, broad shoulders.
Which isn't always the case of some former pros, I have to say. Yeah,
if we're being unkind, they go to seed. But, certainly not the case of anyone we've seen here. Marquisio looking trim, Gerard
We had him here alongside us earlier, didn't we? Yeah.
As well. El Presi, Gerard.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of former pros.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're about to say Pepe Martinez, but he's an active player.
Yeah, true. But
Costa.
And also, as you know, Patrick, now pre-season is very different. Once upon a time, they would finish and then have months off, and maybe players would come back a little bit out of shape. That doesn't happen now because all year round...
Well, you say that there's been a bit of fat-shaming about Stanislav Lobotka of Napoli, which I think is a bit unkind, especially when you consider his nickname from Luciano Spalletti was Cinghialotto, Little Wild Boar, Wee Piggy. Gilles Vidal dropping the shoulder, and on the follow-up, still an opportunity perhaps for Brasso Jr. Salahamidzic running out of time. Another player about to be introduced. In comes the cross. Brasso Jr. couldn't control it, the back stick, nonetheless salutes the idea of his colleague. And a secret card after 5 minutes. Thomas, you and I are old enough and wise enough now to typically know what this means.
Yeah, it's a star player, unless they're really going to shock us, Patrick, and do something that we've not seen before in terms of the Kings League and tactics. But yeah, we've said it before and we've seen it.
You say that, given it's goalless after 5 minutes, I don't see why you couldn't play a secret card that was a shootout or a penalty and just try and break the deadlock, you know, and this really is a bit of a stalemate.
True.
What's the difference between taking it now after 5 minutes and taking it after 35? I'm honestly at a loss to explain the rationale, the logic.
I understand that to some extent, but it's just good to have it there for a rainy day, shall we say. At the minute, even Stevens, you know, why then maybe risk missing it and then giving a boost, psychological boost to the team. So yeah, we expect this to be a star player, or maybe a joker that they make a star player. We shall see, Patricio.
Star player it is.
Yeah,
so Karasu, who's it going to be? Matisse Henry wearing 10?
I would give it to Henry. But I am not the coach. And that's why I am not paid to be the coach of Karasu.
It's going to be Sal from the looks of things. The number 7 is going to be handed the cream armband.
What an honour, though, when you get given that armband. You must feel head and shoulders.
Well, you feel $1 million, proverbial $1 million, the proverbial 7 figures of American currency. But I dare say it might create some resentment, maybe some division in the camp. You know, maybe Henri was expecting the armband to come his way. Suddenly it's bestowed upon Sao, and you know, absolutely, you need to be a team player there. And, really, so I've got the giggles. You need to be a team player and really start to think what's in the best interests of the team. You know, me scoring myself and shunning my colleague with a green armband, or me looking to find him as often as possible so he can score a goal worth double, which we have seen at times. We saw it with No Rules, in fact, on Matchday 1, and we saw it above all with Kelvin Oliveira of G3X.
I was just wondering whether it also limits you tactically, because maybe your psychology, I've got to get the ball to him, if that makes sense, and maybe you're not looking at other options across the pitch. I mean, it may play in sometimes to some decisions. That's a tasty one.
It's a suspension for Driss Khalid, so probably it's a good thing that he wasn't given the green armband. He goes across to apologise, slightly late to the challenge. It's a bit clumsy. I think what we can say, Thomas, is if there were such a thing as a green armband in the men's professional 11-a-side game, I think Cristiano Ronaldo would get it for Portugal every single game. That was one of the criticisms levelled at Seleção during the World Cup, was the fact that so much of their play has to go through Ronaldo, and he is il terminale offensivo at the top of the pitch, you know, the target man, shall we say.
No, it's a difficult one because has been so good for so long, but is it now time for maybe him to take a bit more of a backseat? But if you are Cristiano Ronaldo, that's not in your DNA, is it, Patrick? It's
not in your DNA. So, an opportunity potentially now for No Rules to make the most of this 7v6 situation, given that Driss Khalid still has best part of 2 minutes to serve on the sidelines as part of his sin bin. Lots of sibilance there.
He'll be disappointed.
Good ball into the channel. The ball across is dangerous. Needed to be smart at his near post there, Lusek, to push the ball away.
No, but it is good to see him in action and having recovered, Patrick. Didn't want any more injuries like Devi Ilario.
Not that Jean-Louis did a lot wrong. I wonder whether we might see him in the second half for his shot-stopping ability. Nice combinations here from No Rules. The German shifting it. Gilles Vidal, that was a little bit obvious. Sliding challenge, didn't take the ball there from Daniel Jelicic. And quite rightly, in my opinion, Karasu saying, well, you put one of our players, let's see similar treatment meted out to this No Rules challenge.
Yeah, because he really caught him there with the studs as well on that boo. I can see why they are asking for a yellow card. I think we have a yellow card.
And it could have easily been a card for dissent. Gabriel Costa is the player who's had his name taken. I don't think it was necessarily him that made the challenge. In fact, yes, we're seeing that Jelicic is coming off, so he was yellow carded. Yeah. It was an optical illusion. It looked like the referee had brandished it in the direction of Gabriel Costa. Instead, it was towards 6 rather than 8, and that's why it's now 6v6. Fairly understated occasion so far for this opening game on day 4.
Yeah, they've just cancelled each other out. They've wiped each other out at the moment, Patrick.
We're hoping one of the teams might wipe the floor with the other.
Certainly that's the objective for if you're Karasu or No Rules, knowing that really there is no option today but to win. No second chances at all.
There is a last chance round, but that's only for teams that get 1 win and 1 defeat. These teams coming into this match on the back of a loss, so if they were to lose again, that would be curtains for them.
Yeah, no, they're, as I said, just cancelling each other out. Patrick's very tight.
Not sure how you say curtains in German. In French, it's les rideaux.
Stop the time, please.
Very impressive. We should ask our German colleagues.
Isn't it, in Italian?
Italian, it would be, let me check on Google Translate.
I know you're more of a Tapparella man, or a Veneziana.
Yes, especially in this heat as well, Patrick. You need it right now. But we'll see now, with their numerical advantage, they can finally start maybe finding Sao, the star player. The benefit, as we chatted about this, Patrick, is that this has no time limit. Whereas goals
but
worth
it is
double.
capped, isn't it?
Well, it's capped, yes, it's capped at the 1 goal. So once you do, or if you score, I should say, then of course you no longer have that star power.
And when we say capped, we mean that there's a ceiling put on it, not capped in the same way that Pepe Martinez has played once for Spain.
It's impressive, isn't it? It's impressive. A Scudetto winner, Coppa Italia winner.
Double winner.
Double winner, yeah, following the footsteps of Jose Mourinho's all-conquering treble heroes.
Yeah, Julio Cesar and Francesco Tolda. He's played more of the Tolda role, or at least did in the season, just played.
He has.
Dries Khalid's back on. It's his ball through. No way through for Dramane Kone.
Yeah, I like Kone, the way he plays.
It might be Draman, I'm not sure. We're not privy to the accents on our team sheet, sadly, which are all important. Which is why sometimes Mostoles has become Mostoles and sometimes Furia has become Furia, because they're not necessarily always provided with the breaks in play, the breaks in syllables and all sorts.
And sometimes it's just my poor pronunciation.
Wow, I didn't want to say it. You've always said it. Here's Diego de la Mata.
That's such a great name. Diego de la Mata. It rolls off the tongue.
Trips off it. Do they need to trip Gunai here? They don't. And we're now seeing 17 on the pitch as well. Seha Imsak, who scored a goal with the green armband in No Rules first match. Gunai also scored a goal which was worth 2. That was just directly down below us when he smashed one into the top corner. That was worth 2 because it came in the final 3 minutes of the first half, when between minutes 17 and 20 goals are worth double.
Yeah, and we are, well, edging, I'd say, towards it. Other games we've sort of sped towards it, haven't we? Today we're edging towards it bit by bit. Hasn't had the real zip this game, has it, so far?
Thomas, correct me if I'm wrong, but they can play the presidential penalty at this stage of the game.
Of course they can, yeah, you are spot on.
So why not? This is, I know what you're saying, rainy day fund, emergency fund, all of that stuff, you know, keep it up your sleeve, but given how turgid it's been, surely you want to take the lead and actually ask a question of your opponents. I suppose the other side of the coin is if you're lacking confidence, you think, wow, if we waste our presidential penalty. Gunai's shot, meantime, is blocked. Wow. They're asking for handball. He's gone down holding his back, though, which makes us think there's probably nothing in this.
That was a bullet of a strike, Patrick.
Sahir Boumont going down.
Of course, they're going to appeal for handball, understandably. That is their prerogative, and that is their right to do so. But clearly, you can see it came off his back, and putting his body on the line, he's back on the line for the cause.
Yeah, prerogative, not to be confused with performance.
Absolutely, Patrick. It's so easy in English, isn't it, to get performance and prerogative mixed up. But not today. Let's not get our purrs and our pras and purrs mixed up.
Cekic, and then the ball in from De La Mata, Tommy's favourite.
In terms of the name, definitely out there. As you know, a big fan of Henri, but I also like Kone as well. Love the way he plays and holds up the ball, brings teammates into play. The aerial presence, big fan.
Yeah, a bit like Milan
Duric.
The very same.
Yes, recently with Parma.
More Juric, isn't it, than Duric?
Yes, yeah, no, sorry, Milan Duric. Oh, you have to go, isn't it? Juric. Formerly recently with Parma?
Yes.
Where they did the Serie A Festival on the 7th of June.
And that's where they also made the draw for the King's League. Speaking of draws, Thomas,
yes.
Agnese is going to be joined by the lovely Thomas Lawrence tomorrow.
I think you've got those, hang on, Thomas Lawrence with the lovely Agnese. You got those
it wasn't for me to say.
Yeah.
And you will be on the pitch in the centre circle, drawing lots from the 2 pots to see what the makeup will be of the quarter-finals. It should be very interesting indeed. Personally, I'm hoping for an all-Italian final or an all-Brazilian final.
Well, that would be
great,
tasty,
wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Imagine Des in pain against G3X. Here's the combo, and Gunai smashes it over.
I'd love, Patrick, it would be good to have, as we see the replay here, but I was saying it'd be good to have an Italian team in the final, Patrick, just for the atmosphere that would be created. But of course, whoever deserves it will get there. The pitch never lies.
And dare I say it, whereas in the past in Italy we had the final at Allianz Stadium in Turin, and in Brazil we had the final at Allianz Parque in the city of Sao Paulo. In some ways, I think it's probably easier for these players to play in this purpose-built facility because they know where they are with the dimensions. There's nothing to distract them with hoardings behind them and stands and so on and so forth. But no way through for either team at the moment. The way these two teams are playing, dare I say it, Thomas, and I don't mean to be too disparaging, these look unlikely finalists. They look unlikely to even make it through to the last chance at the moment, but one team will go to the last chance, the other team will be heading home.
Yeah, and this is where the things like the secret cards, those double goals, or when we have the roll of the dice at half-time, and when obviously the
roll of the die,
the players will be reduced, of course, for those first 3 minutes will be key.
Would I be incorrect to assume that Claudio Marchisio will be rolling the dice at half-time? He is stationed away to our left, which has often been a key source of dice rolling in that special
VIP area, should we call it?
wing stop.
Hospitality. Yes, Patrick, you are right, and we will talk about that shortly.
Checkage through, here's a chance, and spurned. Diren Gunay with a huge opportunity, 1v1, and no wonder those presidents, the likes of Bilal and Nick as well, or Brazo rather, disappointed. That wasted opportunity, squandered.
No, I was going to say, we had Claudio Marchese here alongside, actually talking with our Italian casters. Great to be in his presence and
Sal's
company.
after this. Sal's got to the ball. That would have been worth two, had it not been for Fabio Rasic.
And unlucky not to get the corner either, Sal. But starting to see something from him as now no rules come forward, trying to break the deadlock. And, well, there's your answer. They're not going to break the deadlock.
Well, he hit a Hollywood pass, didn't he, Nick Salahamidzic? I mean, it's a pass maybe that his father would have been able to pull off, but Salahamidzic Junior, less so. And that certainly packed a punch in terms of flavour, didn't it, that piece of skill from Moussa Sal?
It did. It was oozing, bursting with flavour.
Dries Khalid protecting the ball well.
Good strength.
Touch for a big man. In comes the cross, so Moussa Sal bringing it down. Now needs a bit of a helping hand. One back, but then given away by Brazo Jr.
Referee just bringing the game to a play, Patrick, to an end, should I say. Bring the play to an end from a throw-in confirmed on that far side for Karasu. Starting to grow.
That should be a penalty if you ask me, because he shielded the ball well there, did Draman Kone. Then I thought he was pulled down. The officials saw nothing wrong with it. I'm sure the VAR officials are checking it. To quote Nan Celta, they check everything. Celta? Salter? Nan Celta? Nan Celta?
I thought it was a different one, Patrick.
Yeah. Your mentor.
Certainly is. Save his messages religiously.
So, here's Beaumont.
So approaching, Patrick, that 17, that famous magic 17-minute mark. And, well, I can't really, on this evidence, see that we're going to have any goals. We could get to half-time with a goalless draw.
I'm astonished, really. I don't recall a match like this. We're 4 days into the competition as well. This is hugely surprising. You might have expected this sort of speculative approach rather, perhaps, on match day one in one of the early fixtures. Not so when these teams need to win. But again, maybe we're seeing the pressure. The fact that they do need to win means that they're playing very cagily. But someone needs to make something happen. Whether that happens in the last 3 minutes of the first half remains to be seen. Moussa Sal with the skill. Then he went down, no foul. Karasu have it back. Round the corner it goes. Too high for Kone. And Sita Diarraz on as well, wearing 11.
I remember Atletico Parceros Fawaz, the first half was a bit disappointing, but it did come to life in the second, Patrick. So maybe we'll see something similar.
Cekic, who wears Cecchino on the back of his shirt. That could have easily gone in, it nearly did. It's a corner. Not sure we'll necessarily have time to take it before goals are worth double. In fact, probably suits their interest to wait for the 17-minute mark before taking the corner in the hope that then they can score for a double goal.
Indeed, Patrick, and they'll know that. They'll be ready. And whereas you see a replay, this was the appeal for the penalty, and naturally the Karasu coaching staff were hoping for the call to go their way. It didn't, Patrick, and again, it's something which initially, looking at the live and in the real time, we felt it should have been a penalty, but on second inspection, after the check from the VAR, no penalty given. The initial call, the one that stands.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get ready.
3 minutes then for either side to get a goal that would be worth double. A huge premium at the best of times when it comes to the final 3 minutes of the first half. Even more so now, Thomas, in light of what a turgid, cagey game it's been. Say chances at a premium, I think is being generous. I don't recall many saves at all. Rasic made one. Here's an opportunity potentially headed, though, against the back of Sele Junior. And it is a corner, so actually we didn't restart with a corner, if you notice, but they do eventually get their set piece here.
I knew they would, Patrick, as you said.
Taken short. Another corner coming there. Sele Junior making the challenge. You've got Ensar Skriniar on, wearing 9. I seem to recall him picking up a yellow card in the first match, if memory serves. Nicely worked, perfectly placed, and that's the goal that they were hoping for. What a time to get it. Gabriel Costa just used the weight on the cutback to steer it into the corner. Didn't need any power, that was pure precision and placement. And it's the German side, no rules, that take a 2-goal lead.
Classy finish from a classy player, picking out that far corner. Lasek dive to his right, but it was futile, Patrick. And finally, we do have a goal, and what a goal! A goal worth not 1, but 2. So no rules then, putting themselves ahead.
Well, that's the perfect use of the rules to their advantage. Just checking that there was no one offside, because a couple of players did dummy the ball into the corner, so maybe they're interfering with play, but the goal stands. Nothing that Lasek could do in the end. He had lots of bodies in his eye line, players running across the ball, and the ball kept running into that corner of the net. So up to Karasu to respond. As things stand, they're heading home, back to La France, across the Alps. 6 hours, incidentally, by train from Milan to Paris.
Well, there you go. It's not too bad, is it? They can even get the train back tonight. But that is, of course, if they are defeated, there's still a long way to go. And shortly we can have that roll dice from Claudio Marchisio, Juventus legend, and, of course, the Kings League Italia president. So he plays a big role in the Kings League, one of the ambassadors. And you may have seen him in our opening video, which unveils our show every day, doesn't it, Patrick?
Here's a question for you. I'm pretty sure you'll know the answer. Of those 9 Scudetti running for Juventus, how many did Claudio Marchisio win?
Oh, good question.
Shot is deflected behind. I'm sure we could ask him later if we do run into him. Part of that iconic midfield with Pirlo, Vidal and Pogba. He was almost the 4th member of a midfield trio. In comes the shot. Could have easily been a second, which would have been worth a 3rd and a 4th goal there. But he was almost una riserva di lusso, wasn't he? He wasn't necessarily a starter, but any time he did play, he was hugely popular with the fan base as well.
Oh, absolutely. Love it, because he's a local lad and always supported Juventus, grew up supporting Juventus, rose through their youth ranks. There's also this famous footage, you know, as a child with the Juventus shirt from the 1990s. Yeah, the only one that won 9 was Chiellini, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he's the idol now of Fabio Miretti of Juventus. Is Claudio Marchisio. That's half-time. And it's no rules, so we're well placed at the moment. Thanks to that goal from Gabriel Costa during the 3-minute window heading in towards the break. That goal worth not 1 but 2 goals. And Thomas, the usual message from our partners.
Yeah, pause is power. Pause, a chance though above all to take on board a Powerade and get hydrated. They need to take on board fluids ahead of what is going to be a very tough second half for Karasu, who are trailing here. Let's maybe try and listen into what's being said by the presidents of the 2 teams. What's their take on this first half, Patrick? We described it a little bit turgid. Let's hear it.
Admirez. Taisez-vous.
You're gonna see. You're gonna see.
We will be back.
We will. I'm back.
I'm back.
We are back. Get ready.
Do you know my man? Bah, ça y est, frère, c'est fini. Come back.
Thank you.
Wir, ja, den Ball schneller zirkulieren.
Good game from our team. Very good game. Dominant. First half, very, very good. And I think we can score more goals. But the most important is, if the bench is like making this, that's very important. Keep going.
So the message is then from Karasu and their German counterparts. They said, taisez-vous, taisez-vous, admirez. So shut up, quite literally. Se taire is to shut up or keep quiet, and admirer, admire what we're doing. And then they spoke about how they're going to get back into the game. And that message in English, which was fairly self-explanatory, wasn't it, from no rules side of things.
It's good to have that. You can see that desire then to bite back then in the second half for Karasu. No rules, though, in the driving seat, and of course, still to play their secret card and presidential penalty. Karasu have, if you have just joined us, well, first of all, where were you? But you are forgiven. You are finally with us for this one. They have played their secret card. It's the star player, and it is Musa Sao, who had one opportunity, I have to say, since taking the cup. And now, Claudio Marchisio, Juventus, great. And Kings League is now present to roll the die. Well, there you have it, Patrick. My favourite 1v1.
That is my favourite.
That is my favourite.
So one outfield player plus keeper for 3 minutes, isn't
exactly, but the keeper in this one can't come out of the area. Which
yes, you're always wise to specify that, because I always forget that particular.
Because again, hence you see when they do the rolling off subs, that the keeper can come out of his area and obviously take part in the outfield play or be substitute. Anyway, 3 minutes of fun. Not in the sun, but in the Kings League arena.
Absolutely. Once again, a little bit shocked by that language. You know, it's not necessarily the nicest language, is it? Shut up, you know. We won't talk too much about that. What a chance for no rules, and they take it with that man, Serhat Imsak. They now make it 3-0.
Yeah, the importance of turning points, key moments, that double goal just before the interval, giving them such a boost, and now they stretch their lead, Patrick. It's 3-0 for the team from Deutschland.
Issues then for Karasu, how they need something from Matisse Henry. Can he paint a picture here? He can indeed. Slot it home by Matisse. Broad brushstrokes into the back of the net.
That's what you needed from their artist right now. A masterpiece from him. It won't quite go in the Louvre, but it's certainly going to go in the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026 highlights reel.
Well, certainly the gallery, yeah, which is where our colleagues are working. Shout out to them in Regia. So Gilles Vidal, he's got away. Lusek with the save, and all of a sudden it's going to be 1v1 for the skipper. Mehdi Gassem taking his time and slotting it home. And from 2-0 down, maybe they were right. Vous aviez raison. 3-2.
How quick things can change in the Kings League. That was a really good finish, and it came from the error at the other end. Quick thinking by the keeper, sending his teammate racing through.
This is why that particular die roll, or dice roll, if we're being more colloquial, shall we say, is so important, because 1v1 for 3 minutes really does allow for a glut of goals, as we're seeing. Gilles Vidal's gone down. Matisse Henry didn't foul him in the view of the referee, so the two will resume their 1v1 duel. It's almost like playing pickup basketball. Matisse Henry, well blocked by Gilles Vidal.
Initially, I thought he was going to have a go from distance, Henry, but took that extra touch to try and
like
edge.
Shea Adams of Torino.
Yeah, edge closer to the goal. Preferred not to. Shout out to Shea Adams, all set for his now 3rd season in Italy.
Yeah, double figures in his first campaign in Serie A, much like his compatriot Scott McTominay.
There's a host of Scots, isn't there, starring the Scottish stars in Serie A.
So Musa Sao's lost his green armband temporarily. Thomas, remind us why.
Yeah, in these phases, in the goals worth double and this first race, it doesn't count.
Sao being warned with the threat of passive play, needs to get a move on. Might lose the ball here. It is turned over the way of Nohulz.
Likes what he sees, sehr gut, which is the German for very good. And also Dankeschön.
Thomas, you're certainly teaching us plenty of foreign languages there.
Sí, pasivo. No,
so with that, Patrick, now back to the full combo. That was exciting, and that's what we're talking about, everybody. Maybe you're joining thinking, expecting fireworks, where you have these little windows, these moments that do help reignite and provide a spark to the contest, and that really was a huge moment in the complexion of this game.
Fireworks, feu d'artifice, very similar in Italian, as you know.
Oh, yeah, I've got my Google Translate up here, Patrick. Fuochi d'artificio.
Get ready.
So 7v7 again. No rules still in charge as they were heading into that Start of the second half, they were 2-0 up, but now their advantage is whittled down to 1. 3-2 is the scoreline, so actually that particular window was more fruitful for the French side as opposed to the team from Germany.
Yeah, they won that little period 2-1, you could say.
We could.
But we're not going to.
We just did. We have. I can have. Remind us what's coming next in terms of fixtures. Is it La Capitale?
We're looking forward to that one, Patrick, because we've got the Spanish showdown between Los Troncos and La Capitale, Lamine Yamal's La Capitale, and no doubt keeping an eye on how his team are going to be performing.
Driss Khalid with a nice layoff there for Mehdi Gassem, his skipper. Gassem has hit it again, linking up with the front man. It's overhit, though, on this occasion. Not quite coming off for Karasu.
No, because they started so brightly in their first fixture, obviously, than before. G3X came to the fore in that first half. There was very much in it, but in the second half, G3X just blew them away. The Eagle unable to soar ahead in that second period. So, yeah, expected a bit more, but no, they're within touching distance, Patrick.
In by Gabriel Costa, scored that goal that was worth 2. He's now turned provider. Brazil Jr. knocking the ball back. Thomas, I've actually spotted a printing error on the back of the shirt of Christopher Baptista. So he's almost wearing a different moniker. It's almost like an anagram of his shirt. You'll see when the 24 turns his back now to defend against Gilles Vidal. Good save from Lusek, but yes, it reads Baptista.
The professor of countdown. Well done, but you need more money to do it.
Yeah, I would have loved to have done. Shout out to the late, great Richard Twice Nightly Whiteley.
Yeah. With Carol Vorderman, great duo.
Twice nightly, because that's how often he would practice his conundrums during sleeping hours. Baptista's ball across. Driss Khalid went down. Yeah, Carol Vorderman replaced by Rachel Riley. And they had Nick from The Apprentice for a while, didn't they?
Well,
I don't know if he's still presenting.
Listen, after The Great Wiley, I've not really been following. I have to say, it's one of those shows that when you lose those iconic figures, like for me, Desline and Matchday, although Gary Lineker more recently, to be fair, those two, for me, I associate. Anyways, back to the action. Gabriel
Costa's ball across. Reminder, those that would win Countdown would do so after 8 victories. They would be Octo champs. We're looking for our first ever multiple champion in the Kings World Cup clubs after victories first for Porcinos in the inaugural edition, and then they lost in the final as they tried to defend their crown, beaten by Los Troncos, but Los Troncos title defense is hanging by a thread. This is Driss Khalid, deflected. Rasic has let it bounce.
Well, that was risky.
He didn't actually, and it was Gabriel Costa with that bizarre little ball back to his keeper. It's gone out only for a throw-in, but an opportunity perhaps here for Samir Boumont. Driss Khalid with his back to goal. Clever ball in behind for Mehdi Gassem. It's just a corner as we approach the 26.5-minute mark.
Yeah, we're coming up to the 27-minute mark. Oh, sorry, it's your show, isn't it, Patrick? In charge of steering things
upstairs,
through.
downstairs.
Don't get it.
You will, in time. In it comes, free header, put away by Sahir Boumont, and it's now 3 each for Karasu.
Well, their presidents, their casters there gave that rallying cry, didn't they? Vive la France, marchons, marchons, and they are marching ahead here in terms of their dominance in the game, and they've marched towards the equaliser, rising highest there to make it 3-3.
Yep, if we dare take our eye off the action, and we don't in the English booth, we could have been alerted to that header by our Italian colleagues bellowing colpo di testa as they did. Shout out to Pepe Di Giovanni and Sabino Palermo.
Right alongside us once again. There's no Italian teams in action, so they won't be shouting as much today, has to be said.
Shot from range is deflected. You know, in English we always talk about Attila the Hun, don't we? I'm actually told, I think it's Attila. It's a popular name amongst Hungarian youths. You been to Hungary, Thomas?
I sadly haven't.
Oh, great close control. The cutback gets swept home. Wonderful work. And they are cock-a-hoop now, and no wonder Sita Diarra gives Karasu the lead for the first time this evening.
Haven't been to Hungary, but I am hungry for goals, and we have seen them in this second period. Karasu have completed the turnaround. Lovely bit of work down this right-hand side, and that ball across as well, and tucked home.
Yeah, Kone with the assist, Diarra with the finish, and that's why Karasu now lead, where once they trailed 3-0, Thomas, they've now scored 4 goals without reply.
Yeah, and if you think the Germans only scored 2 goals in terms of actual goals, even though that first one was worth double, so
they are efficient, though, the Germans. Yep. We saw that in Matchday 1 as well, when they had a couple of goals that were worth 2. One with the green armband, one during the double-time power play, double goal.
Yeah, this is much more like it from Karasu now leading, but can they kick on, or will No Rules find a way back in?
Thomas, am I unfair in saying that of all the notable players, in terms of the ones that we tend to focus on in our pre-match our pre-match briefings, maybe Nick Salahamidzic is the one that has flattered to deceive the most? It's his long throw, well attacked. Lusek grabs the ball, but that's a painful blow to the small of the back for Sahir Boumon, which is why he stayed down. A reminder, the score of the equalising goal to make it 3-3. But yes, Obed Martinez didn't really impress, but I've been very underwhelmed by Brazo Jr.
Yeah, it's always difficult, you know, carrying that famous surname, as we know. We've seen it, we've spoken about it. And
Daniel Maldini?
Maldini, for example. Simeone to some extent, but then again, he has, I would say, certainly stepped out of the shadow, in his case, of his father, 2-time Scudetto winner with Napoli. But it is tricky, Patrick. It is very difficult. And also, he is playing for a side which doesn't necessarily have that international pedigree as well. He's not the only one that maybe hasn't quite found his form here at the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026.
You're right, we've focused a great deal on Gilles Vidal as well, and he's been, dare I say, almost anonymous. You know, not to be severe in our analysis, to be tranchant, but it is worth pointing out that we're quick to praise these players, and just as we use the carrot, so occasionally we administer the stick, and we are giving a bit of stick to some of the players who come here with big reputations and haven't necessarily delivered performances befitting of their status in the Kings League universe. Other players, meantime, have gone above and beyond. Aleix Martí, chief amongst them.
Yeah, they'll know that as well, Patrick. They'll be their biggest critics because they come here wanting to impress, knowing what they can do. But it happens. This is the biggest stage, and there is pressure.
And it could yet get worse for No Rules if the player with the green armband, Moussa Sow, were able to score, and he very nearly did. Rasic makes the save, otherwise that would have been 6-3. Boumon again doing the tidying up, using his keeper Lusek, calmly done. Costruzione dal basso, building out from the back. Diarra makes it stick. Now Mathis Henry into the channel, it goes for Moussa Sow across the face of goal. And it runs the way of Boumon, miscued by him. Chance for No Rules potentially in transition. More than half an hour gone in this opening match. Fewer than 6 minutes remaining until we have, as things stand, what would be a fortnight match ball scenario. But, Thomas Lawrence, we still have a secret card to be played by the Germans and a presidential penalty per side.
And Patrick, just say it again, we've still not had a shootout yet.
We haven't, not in terms of how to settle a game. We've seen it as part of our fortnight challenge on a daily basis. We're into the semi-finals.
We've seen it as a punishment for committing a foul in those final 3 minutes.
Čakić, let's see if you've been paying attention. Can you name the 4 semi-finals in the fortnight challenge and the 2 semi-finals as part of the bracket? I'll ask you to give me an answer as and when this move has come to a conclusion. Amar Čekić. This is Brazo Jr. trying to force it through. Let's hear it without looking at my clipboard. Clippy bodge.
Oh, don't you know?
Let's hear it.
Team Italia 2?
No, 1.
1.
In the first semi-final against?
Germany.
Mexico. I think you're getting them wrong deliberately here. And the second semi-final is Gunay. Diren Gunay ran into Henry. That should be the keeper's ball. Second semi-final.
Team Mexico?
No, we just said Mexico in the first semi-final.
Oh, yeah, I was just checking everybody was alert and listening. Oh, put us out of our misery, Patrick.
The second semi-final is between Germany and Brazil. Brazil vanquishing Italy 2 in that fortnight challenge at the top of the programme. For those of you joining us late here on day 4 of the Kings World Cup clubs, and that sound means only one thing, secret card on the way, and by a process of elimination, Thomas, I'm going to assume it's the Germans playing this secret card.
You are spot on, Poirot there, or Colombo. I know your wife loves you, but do you know what's in the secret card?
I never know what Colombo's first name was, actually. Do we know?
That's a great
The inspector, not to be confused with Alessandro Colombo of the Kings League fame.
Here we go.
Oh, it's my favourite. That is my favourite.
That is his favourite.
Reverse penalty. So, reverse penalty. So, Thomas, recap what this rule means.
Yeah, basically now no rules assigned. Pick someone in the Karasu team to take a penalty.
Who are you going for, Dries Khalid?
No, I'm going to go for Sal. Put a bit of pressure.
I think it could be Geoffroy Artaud, because we haven't seen him at all. Typically, they pick a player who's not even graced the pitch at all. Grace the pitch at all.
So, should he score...
Well, it's Draman Kone that's been handed the ball.
Well, there you go. Should he score, Kone here, then the score stays the same. So nothing happens.
And it is interesting, isn't it? Because occasionally you get this at centre forwards. I'd liken it to basketball, where you get some basketball players like LeBron James, who's the all-time scoring leader, but he's not very good from the free throw line. And occasionally you get centre forwards that aren't great from 12 yards. We shall see. Draman Kone needs to score. It's the crossbar.
So that
means... Had to score, and he doesn't score. It means a goal is credited the way of no rules. And all of a sudden, it's 4 each, thanks to the frame of the goal.
And there you have, you've seen the the reverse penalty in action there. We've seen a live example of how cruel it can be and how satisfying it can be when it goes your way.
So, yeah, that one coming back then off the rim, so to speak. Brazo Jr. wants handball. He might have a case as well. He does. It's a penalty. So clumsy. And all of a sudden they are imploding the French side. Karasu. And it's that man, Baptista. And maybe it was a bad omen, the clerical error, the printing mistake on the back of his shirt, because all of a sudden he's made a real mess of that.
Yeah, Baptista has made a real sitter. There's a real howler from him, really. He'll be disappointed, to say the least.
So from one end to the other, a penalty at one end where a miss gave no rules a goal. Now they'll have an opportunity. And Thomas, it's clearly handball, isn't it? There.
Yeah,
just
that
rolls
he brings it into his control, shall we say, into his
almost
possession.
Like a scrum half, really.
Just scrambling it on.
Or rather, someone preparing the ball for the scrum half, shall we say?
Exactly, yeah, in a ruck in that situation. But no, Patrick, no complaints there. And he'll feel he was trying maybe to pull the wool over the eyes of the officials. You don't do that. You can, oh, no. You cannot do that in the Kings League. So, chance then to turn. Oh, a yellow.
Dear, a yellow card for Sahir Beaumont. And it's all unraveling now.
Show me the presents. Show me the present.
Show me the money, was it? Or show me the presents?
So, the man who's taken the ball is Gilles Vidal. We said that he hasn't necessarily had a breakout tournament, but can he step up now and stand and deliver? Big moment this. Chance for them to retake the leads. Gilles Vidal with a strike worthy of his namesake Arturo, former teammate of Claudio Marchisio, and that means once again no rules are in charge. The shushing gesture there from the president, Bilal back home watching on, and no rules with just 2.5 minutes or 3.5 minutes remaining of the first 36 have the lead thanks to their number 11.
Well, the president wanted the present, and he got a present indeed with that penalty. Sweetly converted. Can Karasu get an instant equaliser?
They might be able to. They would have done had he been able to control the ball. Instead, a break on here for Cekic. Back comes the skipper.
Here, Patrick, the presidential penalties are going to probably decide this, I think.
Well, that's why they were devised in the first place. presidents not only pour a lot of investment in terms of time and money, but also the real passion that they show towards their teams. It's only right that they get their moment under the lights.
And obviously with the German president not here, it means there'll be a shootout designated to one of the players to take the shootout.
Gilles Vidal, now Cekic.
I'm sorry, very Brackley-esque, I was loving it. Loving it.
I try.
Loving it. Even though no one can quite get to the levels of the great man, with all due respect.
Benarivo.
Love it.
You do a better impression than me. Let's hear it.
Ravanelli.
Gilles Vidal.
Vialli really establishing a fine partnership this season. 12 goals between them.
Oh, it takes me back. Cekic. Nicely worked. Cekic wants it. Cekic gets it. Couldn't find a finish. Lusek trying to get a move on. The quick release. And it's worth two, is it? No! I got excited. I thought that Musa Sow had scored. Instead, the ball flashes wide. And it is now time for a presidential penalty.
Patrick, the way things are going, we could maybe have our first ever shootout to settle a game here. We could, as it's all hypothetical. I've got that feeling as we see the presidential penalty called by Karasu. Their casters, their presence are here on the site. As you can see here, stepping out with the cap. I like it. High fives all around, rallying cries, bit of support.
So this is Hamza. Hamza at 93, Thomas.
Yep.
That is a very common number in France because it pertains to the actual department that they're from, the département 9-3.
That's why.
93 is just outside Paris, Ile-de-France. So there you go. So presume that's what 9-3. A lot of the rappers say that as well. So Hamza.
Thank you for the cultural reference,
ready.
as you did yesterday with the cocktails.
Indeed, Hamza over the top. How costly could that be? And it is a mistake then. And the real issue here, Thomas, is it's a kick clash, isn't it, there from the presidential penalty. Just for a moment, I doubted myself. I panicked because it's a presidential penalty from Karasu. But I thought, well, why is he taking...
Looks like the no-rules kick.
It's identical.
It is. It is very confusing. Listen, Patrick, he talked the talk at half-time. He couldn't quite walk the walk there, could he?
Well, yes, he was too quick to silence us. And, in fact, he's the one now who's being silenced. Dare I say, needs to get back in his commentary box.
I think he should, as quickly as possible, and apologise to his fellow streamers.
Oh, and now he's being mocked. Nice bit of banter with his fellow prez, Gilles Vidal, disguised it. Chance now for Baptista, who has to make amends, having given away a penalty, unable to do so.
Yep, good run there from Baptista.
And as you were saying, Thomas, there was that opportunity, really, wasn't there, to level things up. Now, I think no rules are going to have a presidential penalty with the chance to win things. But I can't actually see their presidential penalty card there.
Yeah, as we were saying, and I said earlier, Patrick, he's not present here. This is what I was describing earlier. Remember, Patrick, he's not present, actually has to be physically here.
Sure, but they still haven't taken their shootout, which is what would be the equivalent, wouldn't it? So they haven't actually elected yet to take it. So perhaps a slight shortcoming, shall we say, in the graphics department.
Exactly. So as we go back here, Patrick, to this one here, and we're going to be seeing Lusek and company passing it around nicely at the back as the countdown continues.
Yeah, shootout, aren't they? When are they going to play it?
5-4, and yeah, as we were saying, Patrick, had it been converted, we were speaking about it in the first half, when we had it been converted, they could have replicated. That's what we were saying. Yeah. Patrick, one thing we didn't forget was to have our little stint on Fortnite in our when we were off air before the pre-match show. And you may think, how are we playing? We don't have consoles here, do we? No, we are playing it, Patrick, on our mobile. So a very quick turnaround then, Patrick. So with that result, we have the Fortnite match ball.
Indeed we do. So, an opportunity for no rules. would have loved to have made the most of that presidential penalty, but the rules mean that they weren't able to do so. And even more costly in many ways, that miss from Hamza, because it would have at least given them the opportunity to go 5-all, and then we would have seen whether No Rules could have scored the shootout in response, but they didn't. So it means that No Rules are just 1 goal away then from winning this match. Karasu would need to score twice without reply to keep their place in Italy at the Kings World Cup Clubs, the 2026 edition. The German side, No Rules, 1 goal away from progressing to the last chance. I think whichever way this goes, Thomas, we're going to see wild celebrations from the winners and despair from the defeated.
You'll say that again, Patrick, as we also have the scale down as well, a reminder of that, and a reminder to vote for your MVP. At the bottom of your screen now, the candidates for the most valuable player, and of course, not only that prize, but also some tasty chicken wings, thanks to Wingstar.
Here's Matisse Henry. Mehdi Gassem spreading wide. Here is the skipper now. Gassem taking on Cekic. Has he got the pace he has? He goes down. And he was looking for the penalty, Thomas. He actually stepped across Cekic there and hurled himself to the deck. And here's an opportunity, though, for Sal. It's 3 against the goalkeeper. And it's as simple as that. And it's that man, Baptista, to his credit, gave away a penalty earlier on, and now he scores the goal, which means we're all tied up, and we are going to have a sudden death scenario here in the Fortnite match ball 5-inch.
An error with the shirt printing, but no error there from him, steaming his way through and then depositing it into an empty net. And now it is, as you like to say quite rightly, Patrick, next goal wins, harking back to our childhood and maybe early teens as well, out on the playground there.
Yeah, an opportunity then for the players to get some fluids on board, those that are watching on, conscious that every minute that passes we're going to lose a player. You and I are probably going to get some dad snacks on board at the end of this first game. You're already tempted to tuck in, I've noticed.
I'll be waiting, though, of course, for the highlights when we'll be looking back and enjoying the best of the action from this one. Still more drama to come. Next goal wins it.
That'll be the other side of the Wingstop MVP interview with our colleague Agnese down pitch side. Mehdi Gassem, what a chance here for Sal to win it! It's off the post. Could have gone back across goal. He went for the near stick and it rattled off the upright.
Desperately unlucky there, Patrick. As you can see, it was a difficult angle. The frame of the goal still shaking. Struck it with such power there, Sal, who was that star player, but unable to leave his mark throughout the game, really. But still time for him to be a hero for Karasu as we get back underway here with the scale down continuing.
So we have played nearly 3 minutes of this Fortnite match ball scenario. That's when we have players coming and going. We're now down to just 3 players per side, 2 outfielders plus a keeper for Karasu. They've gone with the empty goal here, have no rules, as they look to find the winning goal.
Risky, though. Risky if they make an error here.
Cekic, Gabriel Costa, passive players, a prospect. They don't want to have the ball turned over here. Cekic, Gabriel Costa under pressure. He's lost the ball. The goal is gaping for Mehdi Gassem, but he's lost possession. And this is Gabriel Costa. The whistle's gone. There was a foul. It's an indirect free kick. And Thomas, 20 seconds or so until we lose another player off the pitch.
Lasek thought about trying to take it quickly, but he's been sent back there to that foul and has to take naturally the free kick where the foul took place, and he's out of his goal. Lasek, they're not taking him off, far from it.
No, he's pretty handy with his feet as well as his hands. Sao on alongside Matisse Henry. It is Matisse Henry. Can Sek be the man to win it? Matisse Henry. We're about to lose another player once this passage of play comes to an end. Sao, Henry calling for it. Sao goes for goal straight at Rasic. He's tempted, decided against catching out Lasek. We have to lose a player per side, so it is down now to the way it's going to end, Thomas. 2v2, 1v1 plus keepers if you want, but again, no rules deciding against it. Well, they got 3 on the pitch. I'm not sure they should have 3 on the pitch, should they? Oh yes, it is still 3v3, I apologize. Gabriel Costa wins the game for No Rules. And it's the German side that will march on. Gabriel Costa, who scored the initial goal for No Rules that was worth 2. This particular strike is worth the victory. It's the German side of the Salihamidzic family that advance. It means Karasu crash out. The French side are going home. What a finish from Gabriel Costa to provide the victory for No Rules and for Karasu. Desperately disappointing. And it ends here. No Rules 6, Karasu 5. So Gabriel Costa scoring the initial goal that was worth a couple. That reverse penalty was all important as well when they rattled the frame of the goal. Some mistakes from Karasu that they will look back on with a great deal of regret, particularly the penalty conceded by Baptiste. Mathis Henry has come across, meantime, out of picture, just to have a chat to Agnese. Sure he was keen to get that MVP award as part of a victory, but not to be on this occasion.
And we're here with the MVP of the first game. For the first time in this World Cup, we have an MVP that actually lost not only this game, but the competition. Karasu got eliminated for this game. Ça va? How are you feeling?
On est déçus d'avoir lose, perdu. Mais voilà, ça a été une belle aventure humaine. On est arrivé pas très préparé, parce que c'était au mois de juillet. Et voilà, on va essayer de tirer le meilleur de nos erreurs et apprendre pour la suite.
Merci. He said they came here prepared. Of course, it's never a good thing to lose, but still they did their best. And il y a beaucoup de choses. Take whatever you want. Take. No? Okay, I will give you the ad anyway. Thank you and congratulations for the MVP. So sorry for the game. See you to the next MVP, guys.
So we're all set for round 2, game 2, Los Troncos against La Capital, an all-Spanish affair. Thomas, just to recap what Mathis Henry said there, the first player, as Agnese correctly pointed out, to be an MVP on a losing side and a side crashing out of the competition as well. He said they were naturally very disappointed, but their preparation was hampered by the fact that it's the month of July. They didn't necessarily come here in the best of spirits, and they weren't able to prepare as they would have liked, but he felt there were tough matches nonetheless, so a disappointment for him, understandably so.
Yeah, of course, at times like this, naturally, you're seeking reasons and potential answers as to why one is going home so early. They made a fight of it, Karasu, but in the end, No Rules them. The German side going through to a last chance saloon, Patrick, for them. They're going through to the last chance stage, and we'll see tomorrow, actually, won't we, Patrick? And in the coming days, the importance of winning that game, because then you'll go through to the quarterfinals, and the importance, of course, of not being beaten, because otherwise you'll be going home enjoying Ning, Aniquiladores, and now Karasu on a plane back home. The Premier Handshakes, Los Troncos, Patrick, they have to hit back. I have to say they've been the most disappointing team. Obviously, we've only got a very small sample size, Patrick, just the one game that we saw them in action, but they were hammered, soundly beaten by DR7. So they're better looking better. But La Capitale also very disappointing in their opening game against the underdogs.
You know what I'm most looking forward to, Thomas, apart from the cards being drawn, but I can't wait to hear from either Pepe or Sabino as to who's going to be the 1v1 at the start of the game.
Indeed, we're just about to hear from those two, but before that, of course, we have the draw of the Exodus secret cards, which is, as we were saying, an iconic moment in the Kings League. Previously, we saw the star player card, didn't we? And the reverse penalty, which is also very exciting. Maybe we have the time dilation card. Who knows? Of course, we know definitely got that later on. In the meantime, the lineups, Los Troncos, are going to be inspired by Carlos Planas, the one-club man, very much alla Totti, alla Maldini, alla Baresi. We don't have too many of them, it has to be said. These days, the modern game, though, is very, very different. And now we'll hear who's going to be the 1v1.
Il pubblico ha deciso che i protagonisti dell'1v1 di Los Troncos La Capitale sono Carlos Planas e Pablo Berger.
There you have it. Thank you very much to Pepe alongside me, announcing that one with Sabino, two Italian casters who we know are 1v1. Again, sporting the New York Rangers cap is Pepe, and Sabino, well, just with the, well, nothing, not wearing any headgear.
So, Carlos Planas, Thomas, of Los Troncos up against Pablo Berger as we tick down to the ball being tossed up as opposed to being dropped from a cage. An all-Spanish affair between Los Troncos, the reigning champions. Chiamata a vincere. They have to win this against La Capitale, another team that flattered to deceive on Matchday 1.
Here he is, old Planas. So much experience.
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the Planas.
My fair lady.
The shot comes in, he tried to catch out the keeper at the near post. Nothing doing, though, on this occasion from Manuel Jimenez, and that's narrowly wide. So once again, seeing one of the most highly sought-after goalkeepers in the entire Kings League circuit. That's Eloy Amoedo in the orange.
And you saw him in action in the Fortnite Challenge as well, didn't you? Earlier this week.
For my sins. Oh, what a chance for Jimenez to score. That's a goalkeeper's finish.
No, really expect Los Troncos to be chomping at the bit, show why they are the champions, prove to everybody that they still have what it takes to go far and defend their crown. Amoedo now out of his penalty area, looking to make his mark.
Planas with the opening goal, perfectly placed just as the buzzer sounds for the first minute, and that means another player will be added. But in the meantime, it is Perchita who is celebrating an opening goal for Los Troncos to settle the nerves.
Oh, celebrating away. The man has a big rivalry, makes a lot of jokes with DJ Mario of Ultimate Mostoles, Patrick.
Does indeed.
And their various challenges.
Can La Capitale respond? They might be able to. It was the attempt of Sohaib Rektut. We saw plenty of him on Matchday 1. He was booked as well. They're running out of passes here. Someone needs to get the shot away, and it comes. It's wild and wide from Dauda Bama.
Yeah. As you said, wild was the right adjective there, Patrick. Way off goal. And they now have to, they're on the back foot and they have to keep this one out.
Amoedo considering his options. Into the channel it goes for Jordi Gomez. Back with Amoedo. Jordi Gomez in behind. Can he finish? Instead, he's looped it towards Carlos Planas, who might be able to keep it in play. He can't. Offside is the decision, which means the referee didn't have a tough call to make as to whether Planas was barged over. But he's like a man possessed as he chases back now. La Capitale desperate not to go home early. Already two teams have bid farewell to the competition. Aniquiladores yesterday. Karasu a little while ago.
And one of these two teams will be joining them.
Rektut looking for space. Rektut.
And for the selfish option there.
Steady. One back by La Capitale with Pablo Berger.
another one we expect big things who hasn't quite delivered so far.
Pablo Beguer drags it wide.
You were probably looking at him to score, and you could say, well, there are big things from Beguer, but that wasn't what actually happened.
You know me too well as a broadcaster, but unfortunately on this occasion I wasn't given the raw material with which to work. And so far, pretty understated, pretty muted start to this match, just as we saw with the opening fixture as well. That was actually goalless right up until the 17-minute mark.
Yeah,
This we've had a goal here.
Really,
Carles Planas with the finish. This is Jordi Gomez, who wears 14. On the back he has Palo Santo.
Yeah.
Here he is again, Jordi Gomez, back by Carles Planas, and the shot is dragged wide by Joan Oriol. Nogal, I know you like to call him that.
I do, as you said.
Which is an anagram of Logan.
Kenny Logan, yeah.
Yeah, what's that airport? Is that Boston Logan Airport, or is that somewhere else?
Wow, you're
I'm barking on the wrong tree.
Yeah, you're catching me by surprise with these ones, Patrick. I wasn't ready for this pop quiz.
Well, Tom Holmes-Reid is certainly the quiz guy. If you know him from Instagram and Facebook, he's got his own avatar with his
t-shirts too.
Flexing guns, yeah. Tight t-shirts. Jimenez. Lovely ball that into the channel if he can keep it in play. Dani Perez ran out of time. Passive play.
I think you described it really well, Patch. A little bit understated, a bit underwhelming this start. But at least we have had that goal, which we didn't in the previous encounter. I think this is going to be tie and cage because of what is at stake, Patrick, and what is on the line?
You know, I could really use a Powerade, Thomas. I could do with that. Hydration really is what we focus on there. Feeling a little bit parched. I'm using my voice plenty. Speaking of partners, Pepe Di Giovanni is tucking into a bit of Wingstop there. I need to speak to his agent, try and source some for myself.
Hey, you know what it is, Patrick. The Italians are on home soil, so maybe getting a bit of...
Let's have a word with him. Pepe, can you get us some Wingstop chicken as well, please? Spicy? Well, I'm going to sample it on air now. I'll turn my mic off so you don't have to hear me eating.
I'll turn it off for you now, Patrick. I'll take over temporarily, and then we'll hear what Patrick has to say about the Wingstop chicken wings. I'm all good, thank you, Pep. I've been offered one as well, but I'm not a picante man. I'm not a spicy man. I prefer maybe the BBQ sauce. Now, Palo Santo off the palo, off the post. What a hit from the number 14. I thought that was soaring towards the top corner. Just the wrong side for him. And you can see the frame of the goal, the frame of the palo, still shaking.
Well, it's always good to be able to sample the products that we are promoting as part of our Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026. And I'm very happy to say, Thomas, that spicy chicken nugget I just had was wonderful.
So full... marks and for the full flavour.
Indeed, I am still feeling the after effects. There's a bit of a kick to it. I will do it at some stage, but just shows, doesn't it? I mean, there is an award for most valuable broadcaster. I think you would win that if that were the case. I'm sure you'd go and have a chat with Agnese. I know you're going to chat to her tomorrow when you two conduct the draw for the
quarterfinals.
Indeed, you'll probably do the full bracket, I would think, as well. But I can confirm that the Wingstop chicken is delectable. And I would be amazed if people like Mathis Henry, he was blinded by the disappointment of going out of the competition. But I think had he been lucid, he would have probably been taking home a whole host of goodies. Do like a doggy bag, Thomas. I'm actually going for an Indian meal tomorrow evening with my family. That's why I'm not going to be here for the final 3 days of the Kings League. Why Tom Holmes-Reid is stepping in, and I just know that my mum will ask for a doggy bag. We'll be taking home some leftovers, waste not, want not, and we tend to over-order. Not in a gluttonous way, but we just love all of the various flavours. And there are so many flavours in Wingstop to look at as well. No penalty here, but offside is the decision again. Dare I say, a bit of a cynic. Often feels like a bit of a cop-out call. You know, when there's a decision you might need to make, you just, well, let's just raise the flag. It's not, I'm sure he was offside, don't get me wrong, but as a viewer, it feels like, oh, he's going to have a decision to make here. No, the flag's up. Yeah, he's off.
Go to that default. But I was just thinking, Patrick, just looking at Palo Santo, is that some kind of play on words with the fact they call the Los Troncos the trees? Is it some kind of play on words with, you know, nature, horticulture.
Are we sure that palo means post as well in Spanish as it does in Italian?
That's a good point, Patrick. That's another good point.
Does it mean stick?
We'll check it with our Catalan and our Spanish casters that are on site.
Yeah, and you and I noticed earlier on, we held the door open for one of our Catalan colleagues. There's more chicken on the way.
Patrick,
Why not?
You mute the mic. I'm going to take over for a wee while as Carlos Planas tries to conjure up something on that far side. It's been Los Troncos here. Can they get another one? Good save from the keeper, but I think the arm was up again, so it wouldn't have counted anyway there. We thank Pepe Di Gioia and Sabino for the chicken wings for my partner in crime here, Patrick Kendrick, who is enjoying them, munching away quite rightly, and he needs his sustenance. He's done a fantastic job. He's actually been here since Saturday with helping with the rehearsal, all the stuff behind the scenes, working with the production team, with the directors as well. So thank you, Patrick, as we get back to the action here. La Capital trying to build from the back in that traditional Spanish way, passing around nicely, lots of movement and great close ball control as well as they go back here with the keeper. What can Jimenez do with it? And that should be a foul. The referee has a look at it, and now he does hold the play. No card though. I think that's what La Capital are protesting. They, as you can see here, surrounding the referee, can't hear anything that's being said. Hence a little pause from myself.
Do you need doctor?
This is why they were calling for a yellow. Well, it was a studs challenge. Not quite a step on foot, but the studs were up and certainly clipped the boot there, and we're going to have treatment as well, which is why the clock has been stopped here.
Simple fault. Simple fault.
Chance for us as well to catch our breath. And for Patrick to take on board some water. They were muy picante, those chicken wings, thanks to Wingstop for also getting the goods to us as well in the commentary booth. And if you do have a chance to try them yourselves, they get a full flavour and a full mark salute from Patrick Kendrick.
Mi sono concesso un piccolo sfizio. I allowed myself a little treat on my final day of broadcasting. Shout out to the boys as the header comes in. It's off target. What a chance that was for La Capital to level the scoring instead. Dauda Bama couldn't find the back of the net. It wasn't quite wham Bama, thank you Mama. Yeah, I very much enjoyed them, Thomas, and I have to say, I know we've mentioned it many times today, your partner in crime for the draw, but I have to salute the restraint shown by Agnese, because 4 times a night she has to interview players in front of the Wingstop goodies, shall we say, which, I mean, the flavour's incredible, but the scent coming off them as well is enough to make your mouth water. So credit to her for being so disciplined as well.
Yeah, well, but I did actually see her chomping on one earlier.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I have to. I don't want to drop her in it.
Well,
but
you have.
just,
You've grassed us up.
Now, just passing it around once again from the back here, La Capital. Goes all the way through here. By the way, after that, I wouldn't mind a bit of Powerade, actually.
Yeah, that would be the perfect
good for
way.
you, because you need to hydrate
just to offset the flavour, absolutely.
Exactly. And plus, I feel sorry for Patrick. I am sweating a wee bit because it is hot under the lights. That's all. That's all. So I apologise for any stench coming.
If there's one thing I would say is, if you are going to have the Wingstop, you need to make sure that you keep cool, because I've got the meat sweats as well. So. Anyway, back to the action. 10.5 minutes gone. And a bit of concern, certainly, on the face of some of the presidents, Perchita in particular, despite the fact that Los Troncos... Oh, I'm starting to commentate a bit like you, Thomas. Our styles bleed into one another. There's occasional that high-pitched note that you can hear as well. So,
for me, that would if I could pinch your, by osmosis, take your tan, that'd be great. That'd be brilliant.
Osmosis, absolutely. But
just from all of our commentary,
just the one
colleagues.
goal. See whether you've been paying attention. Who scored it?
Oh, don't you know? Carlos Planas.
Very good, Carlos Planas, whose alias is?
That's a good question. I know he's got the 21. Chopo. Yes, again, it's worth reading, looking into it, because I think it could be some kind of play on words, maybe with trees, with trunks, horticulture.
This is your, okay?
very good. And just coming back to what we were saying earlier on about the Catalan language, amazing, isn't it? You and I very graciously, well, it's not for us to say, as true Englishmen, we held the door open, didn't we, for one of our Catalan colleagues, and she was on the phone in Catalan, so she instinctively said merci. Yep. And you looked at me as if to say, why is she speaking French? And I said, no, Thomas, that's Catalan.
Yeah, I thought she was
Catalan.
maybe French, to be honest. Obviously, she couldn't, you know, I don't look French, unfortunately, especially with my fashion sense. But yeah, I was a little bit taken back.
You're looking a lot more respectable today, wearing your Adidas apparel.
And not my white David Brent t-shirt. Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, you said it for me.
Haven't got my cap though with me. But no, Patrick, you are simply the best.
I am. Thank you.
Come on, everybody.
Kick cap in those hands. Yeah, and in terms of the goals that Alish Martí has scored, I know he's not involved in this game, but 9 goals in 2 games. I mean, pro rata, that's 4.5 goals a game.
Very envious about your night out tomorrow, actually. It sounds great.
Yeah, there'll be my mother, my father, my sister, and my lady wife. I will be feasting on some chicken shashlik, which is with onions, red peppers, beautiful, beautiful. Naan bread, or naan as you would probably say as a northerner.
Absolutely, but Tom and I, though, will be here. And we'll see which one of these two teams will still be a part of it.
That was a dive, and I'm glad the referee spotted it as such. Wonderful footwork, wonderful finish from Marc Sorochet, and Los Troncos make it 2-0 here.
That's just what this game needed, Patrick. A bit of magic, and we have got it from Los Troncos there, doubling their advantage. Some solo brilliance there, that individual talent shining through.
And it all stemmed from brave officiating. The referee was not intimidated by a player going down, hurling himself to the deck, expecting play to be stopped with a whistle for a free kick. No, the referee waved play on, waved away the appeals, and then with that wand of boot, the ball was swept home for a second goal, and Los Troncos showing why they came here as one of the favourites, showing why they came here as the team to beat the reigning champions 2 to the good against La Capitale. And when Lamin's not here, La Capitale lack that inspiration, that figurehead, the person to turn to and say, come on, Prez. Oh, hang on, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe it was a foul because we have an on-field review. Let's listen out to the referees.
Let's go.
Well, this is why, Patrick, we have this VAR moment.
Yeah, the question is whether he takes the ball or whether the studs actually come up on the ankle, or maybe he's then pulled back there. It was that reaction there which I don't really understand, and nor does Perchita as well. Can you interpret that for me?
Okay, with the leg we are...
I think he's saying the whole country can see it, no?
So...
Patrick, it would also be cruel because the goal was so beautiful as well. Should it be wiped out?
The goal is cancelled.
Big decision here, pivotal moment in this second game on day 4.
Check complete.
No goal.
The goal is ruled out. It remains Los Troncos 1, La Capitale 0. And we are going to restart, therefore, with a free kick. So disappointment in particular for Marc Sorochet, who took his goal so well. He's now complaining to the referee as if to say, what did I do wrong? Why are you doing this to me?
You know that you wouldn't do that.
Thomas, it's, in our industry, it's akin to being booked for a commentary, only to then have it taken away from you and have someone else maybe commentate in your stead, whether a native English speaker or otherwise.
Or Patrick, you know, maybe doing a brilliant goal call and then finding it ruled out. I remember when he did against Atalanta Inter for Thuram, which unfortunately was the VAR. The shot comes in,
and it's narrowly wide. Good attempt indeed.
You remember
there. That was Iñaki Villalba. But I think you were talking about me saying, can we play you every week? Was it that one?
For Thuram against Atalanta?
Yeah, the notion was that Inter had that incredible record against La Dea, the goddess. And so the idea was, can we play you every week? You know, if Inter played Atalanta every week, they'd probably get 38 wins from 38. It's probably a comment that wouldn't go down well with our colleague Gian Andrea Foresti. Shout out to him.
The boy from Bergamo.
Yes. Big Atalantino. Castagno heads home. Castagno is his alias, aka Alex Cuvedo. Here he is again. Now they've got an opportunity here. Pablo Beguer. That could have gone anywhere.
Good stuff from Amoedo there. Just pouncing on that loose ball. Great quick thinking.
I should have actually heeded Pepe's warning, because I think he actually shunned the food because he was worried about the effects of the spice on his voice, and I am feeling a little tickle in my throat now, so need to be careful.
Hey, well, if you need a little bit of a break or a pause, and pause, as we know, is power, thanks to Powerade. I'm here, Patrick, to take over the reins for the minute and oversee this one, which is currently bubbling nicely, but you expect things to start really coming to life, and those roots to take growth in the second period for Los Troncos that they're trying to put down here.
Indeed, in support for both sides at either end of the ground, away to our left behind the goal, which is being defended by Eloy Amoedo, we have the pink supporters of La Capitale. So they're actually attacking the goal where their supporters are behind, and the same is true as well of their opponents, Los Troncos, with the banners and the banging on the drum. And
She
they're
bangs
looking
the drum
for a second goal. It's deflected.
Better from Amoedo in this game, in the first performance for Los Troncos. We said he was one of the disappointing performers that day.
Yeah, it's a lovely clip ball forward there towards Sagar Escoto, but he couldn't make the most of it. So just under 2 minutes until we reach the double goal period, when La Capitale will actually have the opportunity to find the net and to turn a deficit directly into a lead. That's unique in the game of football. It's unique to the Kings League with our double goal rule. Pablo Beguer with the trickery wins a corner. Nothing more than that.
He's called something, Patrick. Training ground move.
Well, that was the Jose Mourinho manete gesture, wasn't it? The handcuffs. Headed clear there fairly comfortably by Carles Planas. It's fed through here. But Los Troncos have it. Planas looking to counter. Clever ball through. Big opportunity. Nice idea with the Guti back heel. Still the chance is there. It's good work from the number 9, and it's smashed into the roof of the net. What a goal that is from Jordi Gomez.
Well, they scored, Los Troncos, a beauty a few moments ago, but it was chalked off after the VR came into play, but they have not let their heads drop. Far from it. They produced another absolute worldly from distance there, Patrick.
Yeah, Los Troncos withstanding the wind and the rain, standing tall, the proud trunks that they are. And a credit to Massi Dabo for his involvement in the goal. It was his initial back heel, which nearly led to what would have been a stunning finish. In the end, it was a majestic hit coming in from Jordi Gomez, our holy post.
Patrick, if you want the rainbow, you've got to put up with the wind and rain. You know which philosopher said that?
Was it D. Parton, Dolly thereof?
It was.
Yeah, and people just think she's famous for her singing. The whistle's gone. It won't count. He's disappointed, Massi Dabo. Instead, he stopped short by the referee's fischietto in bocca.
Look at these skills from the Wingstop full flavour replay. Very nice indeed in that build-up there, and also managed to get that pass away as well. As we now get ready for the goals worth double phase, these final 3 minutes before the half-time break, and of course the roll of the dice, which is another way of shaking things up, that's for sure. This chance to take on board not only that Powerade and the fluid, but also the words and advice of the coaches.
Get ready.
3 minutes remaining then in the first half. 3 minutes, I'm saying deliberately in an Irish accent, Thomas. You know why?
You have dual nationality?
No, I do have that. I am partial to my Irish passport, which I'll be using tomorrow, but 3 minutes because it's Los Troncos. He's woken up now.
Well, like no rules, you know, I woke up too late.
You could do with taking a leaf out of my book.
Like it. But you will be leafing us later, won't you, Patrick?
That is wretched. We do have a laugh in the Kings League in particular.
Hopefully they're laughing with us and not at us.
Well, we'll never know. Tell us in the chat. Vote either with or at. It's deflected. Good hands from Eloy Amoedo. So, I don't know whether we can do a poll on with or at.
We can ask, we can ask.
Actually, with or at, quite difficult prepositions. Again, non-native English commentators can occasionally struggle.
How about yes or no? Funny or no?
But I was even looking at it recently, the verb compare. Is it compare with or compare to? Apparently both are acceptable, but the meaning changes slightly.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you how exactly. But
guys, you know, you will never have a caster setting like this, basically just like chilled out entertainers.
Absolutely. We're probably casters first, friends second, and commentators third.
Yeah. Kendrick Muse.
And food critics fourth. But I would like to sample some drink as well, so if someone could source me some Powerade, then I can wet my whistle, so to speak.
Continuing very much in the trend then, Patrick, with over the course of these past few days, lack of goals in this final 3 minutes, although we saw in the previous game for no rules. So that's bucked the trend, to be fair.
No rules, as opposed to no lies. You see what I did there?
That's wayward pass, Patrick.
Patrick.
Moving on swiftly.
Name checking me plenty, like our old boss and mentor, Richard Whittle. And Thomas has managed to get his hands on some chicken himself. So I'm saying no more. We'll wait for a full review later on. But we've probably got an embargo, I think, Thomas, on... I think you're going to get fined. I'm going to revoke some of your beer access if you take your eyes, and above all, if you stop commentating on the match to talk about food again. What a volley! What a finish! It doesn't count, does it? It does. What a finish it was for a moment. I thought the referee had given a free kick, but it does mean La Capital are on the board, courtesy of Anthony Hernandez.
Patrick, you're right. That's why I think we were both stopped there, Patrick, because we felt that the referee was going to halt the play. Instead, it did continue. The goal does stand, and just like that, as Tommy Cooper once would say,
it's not half the deficit, is it? It counts for two.
They're right back in it.
You see, I'm falling back on my instincts there. A goal goes in. I think they've halved the deficit, but that goal came in the 3-minute window when a goal is worth double. And so double trouble from Anthony Hernandez.
And you said you wanted a drink. Well, they are having a drink right now. Powerade pauses, power, hydration. So important in these moments, Patrick. And also so important to try and glean what is going to be said by the two presidents, because they do give us a very good insight into how the game is going.
Bueno, partido creo que hemos estado mejor. Lo que es que a falta de 15 segundos nos empanamos y nos empatan. Un gol anulado del VAR que no sigo sin entenderlo, pero bueno, es lo que es. Y pues tío, creo que estamos mejor, la verdad. Creo que estamos mejor en el partido y me jodería que nos elimine un equipo que está aquí por nosotros. Así que nada, a seguir jugando, a seguir peleando y a ver si podemos eliminarles a este equipo. Creo que somos mejores, la verdad.
So the message there from Perchita, the fact that he feels they're the better side. He said he was at a loss to explain why the goal was disallowed and that they conceded that equalising goal just a few short seconds before the interval. He said it would be a real shame to be sent packing given they've been the better side. He wants his players to prove that they're a superior force to La Capital in the second half.
Así que tranquilo, ¿vale? En el 4-2 somos rojos. ¿De acuerdo? Ellos están provocando según para atrás, ¿vale? Para que saltéis. Obviamente con más espacio, se meten dentro y varían la altura. Es importante que no piquéis. que se vayan para atrás, ya volverán.
We have had his cousins
Entren
as
aquí,
well,
y a partir de
Mohar and
aquí,
Sohar in
primer
attendance.
salto,
I mean,
dentro,
represented there
rueda,
by
iniciar.
some
Si
family
en
members,
alguna
but
nos superan,
concern
y
on
no
the face
llegamos,
of the La Capitale players. And Thomas, who's going to be tossing the die?
Yep, Patrick, this is a great moment. Nelson Chuck, creator and TikToker, 1 million followers on TikTok. A little bit more than you, Patrick, who's throwing the die from the President's Lounge. Go, Nelson, chuck that dice.
It is a 2, Thomas, it is a 2, so that means 3 players, doesn't it? 2
Exactly.
outfield players plus keepers, and he's absolutely revelling in his moment in the limelight there, and why shouldn't he?
And he's used to it, to be fair, seeing his content created via social media. And he's given us, as you said, Patrick, this scenario here in which the keepers can come out of their penalty area as well, which adds to the spice.
So it's only on the one Kings League, that crown, that King's face, where they're locked in their zones.
Exactly. You got it.
So I sound like someone referring to their neighbourhood in Milan where they live. Friend of yours? Repubblica.
It's a silly thing to do, Patrick, as you know.
What's happened there, Thomas?
They've just given the chance for Los Troncos to make that quick change and have 2 outfield players right away.
Wow. This is Jordi Gomez, already seen a stunner from him. It could be a goal, it should be a goal. Jordi Gomez steadying himself well. They've delayed it, they're running out of time. Here comes the shot, it's saved. And they will regret that, I'm sure. In the end, the effort from Marcus Sorochet didn't find its way into the back of the net.
Yeah, I'm just to settle for the corner, but as you said, that was a golden opportunity.
Sorochet forced back. Finally, Jordi Gomez, no offside, of course, in this stage of play. Jordi Gomez, Sorochet, beautiful finish, dinked into the net to give Los Troncos and Perchita something to celebrate.
Delicious finish. Their president likes what he sees. Perchita in his presidential booth there. He was unhappy about that goal ruled out, but there's nothing wrong with that one.
Can La Capitale respond? Rectut, still going. All the time in the world here. Back for Rectut, you would think. Eventually it goes his way. It's a good save from Eloy Amoedo.
It is. They're still in possession. Amoedo could be tested once again shortly, Patrick.
Rectut, he's got Julian Alvarez in support. Rectut bends it in at the near post, using every last inch of the target. Wonderful finish to make it 3 each.
You don't always see that. We often see them trying to play, as you said, that final ball in and that perfect goal, taking 1 touch, 2 men on that occasion, just having a go and welling it as he did into the back of the net.
Jordi Gomez still on, so too Sorochet. They are the chosen duo for Los Troncos. Sorochet, that's a good save. Excellent work from Manuel Jimenez.
Yeah, tipping it out behind. They're going to keep up the pressure, though, here. Los Troncos look to go ahead.
I finally worked out who Perchita looks like. It's been bugging me for a while who his doppelganger is. More on that in a moment as Jordi Gomez has possession. Jordi Gomez against the crossbar and then against the floodlights as well.
Now could be
it's
a time
Filip
to tell us.
Kostic. It's Filip Kostic who he reminds me of. Can you see it?
Serbia international, correct, yeah.
They're saying that there was a touch onto the crossbar. It should be a corner. Instead, it's a throw-in. What's that a save if it was? Wonderful work from Manuel Jimenez of La Capitale. There wasn't.
Scorching strike again.
Well, 6 seconds. They need to get a move on. Julian Alvarez, through it goes. Rectut needs to get a shot away. Alvarez, not sure that would have been a buzzer beater in any case. Does mean after 23 minutes, still nothing to choose between the two Spanish sides. Los Troncos 3, La Capitale 3.
I love it, Patrick. I like that mix. And I like your eye for a looky-likey spitting image.
And after this game, Thomas, I think it's the moment when we have our packet lunch delivered, isn't it? So we're looking forward to seeing what's in store for us this evening. I know you like a crostatina.
Yeah, you know me, old Chumley Chops. the evolution and
I'll be steering clear of the fizzy water today. I don't want to get all...
The Chumley Dad continues. But no, you're right, on air, it's one of the golden rules, isn't it? Not to break. Don't have any carbonated beverages.
And the other one
light beverages.
Exactly. And the other one is chocolate. It can make your mouth a little bit sticky. And
it can, yeah.
Sort of get caught between your lips and your tongue and all of that. Or tongue, as some northerners say. Not where you are.
On tip
You're
tongue.
Midlands, aren't you?
More Midlands, to be fair, but we're a lot of northern...
East Midlands thereof.
To be correct, yes.
Not to be confused with the West Midlands, home to Craig Whelan and James Fielden, amongst others, to very renowned broadcasters in their own right. Seeing how many commentators' names we can get in over the course of the week, you need to make sure that THR, Tom Holmes-Reid, another broadcaster himself, picks up that memo.
He will.
Otherwise, he'll be sent packing.
I'll be briefing him tomorrow when we get here for our usual rehearsals tomorrow. Patrick, bright and early and in earnest. As you know, Patrick's us Brits are renowned for being punctual, and other nationalities, maybe stereotypically anyway. And talking of other nationalities, Lamine Yamal, you can get his sign just by playing the Kings World Cup Club's Kings League Picks games to get your hands on that very coveted prize.
And you can just scan that QR code, which is very handy. One thing I'm not fond of, Thomas, is, and it's a retaggio of the COVID pandemic, which is when you go to restaurants, you just want to leaf through the menu and they say, oh, scan this QR code. I'd rather not, personally. Anyway, I digress. What a moment here for La Capitale with the free kick, which is straight at the keeper. Nothing doing on this occasion. Lovely touch on the chest, but the ball is recovered by Iñaki Villalba. And all of a sudden, La Capitale feel that they can get the goal.
They will, Patrick. They will be feeling exactly that way. Why wouldn't they be?
It's every man for himself in the broadcast booth. Up in our commentary position.
The scantry, it's nice, isn't it, Patrick?
It is, I'm enjoying it. Oh, it's a lovely disguised ball there from Julian Alvarez. Pablo Beguer. Did that go out for a corner or a throw? It's a corner, you can tell by the referee's signal there, Thomas.
I'm surprised you didn't get that, Thomas. All you need to do is look at the referee. Barring that, all good.
And as you know, when there's a penalty given, often the assistants run in towards the 6-yard line, don't they? In comes the corner, free header, put away. Anthony Hernandez has done it again. It's his second goal, but they count for 3, having scored that previous one. And what a wonderful finish it was, completely unattended, to give La Capitale the lead.
Well, we saw them in the first half, didn't we, Patrick? Trying out some training ground moves from the dead ball situations. This time it has come off and it's given them the lead. La Capitale, in the end, a free header because all that movement off the ball, but you still have to get your head through, your noggin through, and they did just that. 4-3, they're in the driving seat now, Patrick.
They're all queuing up in the middle. If it wasn't him, he had a colleague behind him, well placed. The shot comes in, and Nogal nearly made it a goal, but no goal from Nogal.
No goal on that occasion, Patrick.
Joan Oriol.
No, you've had some crackers. That one doesn't go on the crackers list, I'm afraid. But
that's part of the blooper reel.
Yeah. For Nogal as well, to be fair, we'd be disappointed. Should have really hit the target from there. A free shot, really, from distance.
Obstruction by Anthony Hernandez. That's a bit of an old school rule. You don't see too much of that these days. Remember when I used to play 11?
You can still see it.
You can still find them 11 aside on a Sunday. That was often something that they would pull us up for. That and calling mine as opposed to saying your name. Did you ever have that?
Yes.
Indirect free kick. Or leave it as well. Taken short in the end by Archer. Very one-footed Nogal, but he's won a corner.
A good effort. All came from that initiative, that little burst.
No right foot on this evidence. In it comes. Flicked away. Important touch by Danny Perez to take it off the right boot of David Reyes. You know what Reyes means?
Oh, well, obviously I'm very familiar with the surname.
Well, it's very on brand for what we're looking at. Kings!
Nice.
Spilt by the keeper, he gathered it at the second attempt. Manuel Jimenez, yes, Rey, Copa del Rey is one king. This is Reyes, so
yeah,
it's I think they have that, don't they, here with Epiphany? Isn't that something to do with the three wise men, the kings, I believe? Los Reyes.
I always said it, Patrick. You're a fountain of knowledge, but we are actually
Balthazar and.
Well, now you're really barking up the wrong tree, Patrick.
Good use of barking up the wrong
tronco right now. But I was going to say, Patrick, we're actually in the company of Kings League royalty in the form of Los Troncos.
Yes.
The reigning champions.
Capitan looking for another goal. The goalkeeper wasn't sure. The Amoedo bellowing some instructions to his defence. He's unhappy at the sheer lack of support they provided there, or protection, shall we say.
Protection and, of course, Chaos, take control. F50 Predators, let us know your favourites. Guys at home in the chat.
And pretty hard to guard against players wearing F50s and Predators, Thomas. You only need to look at our standings there in the parallel universe that is the race to become the leading goal scorer, Golden Boot. And who knows when is it that we crown the new Corona de Oro? Do we know?
Yeah, they'll find out in the autumn, Patrick. That's going to be, at the minute, obviously, it's all about taking away from Lepau, isn't it, Patrick?
Yeah, will that be before or after the 18th of September when the Kings League men gets back underway in Riyadh?
All important dates. Another one I always remember, always got 18th of January, Dan Peterson's birthday. Don't forget that one, Patrick.
Yes, now into his 90s, I think, in coach.
I say that because we are in Milan. He's famous for his time in Milano, isn't he, the coach?
Yes. Good shot, great goal! Magnificent! Previously it was no goal for no gal, but there was nothing that the keeper Jimenez could do about this. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Joan Oriol.
Stunning strike from distance, Patrick. We said earlier that he should have done better. He's heeded our advice, that's for sure, and produced that. A rabbit out of the hat, blockbuster strike there from him, and we've had a presidential penalty called by Los Troncos. Right, so looking to immediately build on that goal.
So it's going to be Perchita, who was incredulous as to why the goal was disallowed in the first half, so he's no doubt burning with frustration. He has a point to prove, and as you can see, pretty understated, almost dressed like a billionaire, isn't he, with a plain black tee and a plain black pair of shorts, but he has got the footwear that we all want to see.
Yeah, talking of that, this is the presidential penalty activation of the Adidas challenge, as you know, Patrick. So
I think he's going to score.
All eyes on him.
It's Perchita, and he just about finds the net. Disappointment for Manuel Jimenez, but that is significant for two reasons. First and foremost, because Los Troncos retake the lead, but also, Thomas, because we're going to have some lucky winners pitch side, and there they are.
Congratulations, and what a prize, as we were saying, Patrick. Very, very impressive. Envy of you tomorrow, going out for that curry bum. Even more jealous, more than ever, jealous of those to be pitch side, up close and personal for a Kings League game. Blood, sweat and tears right in front of them.
Sei invidioso. Still no sign of the dinner. Don't know whether you can have a word with the powers that be.
Well, someone behind us is tucking away.
Ah, well, yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't bring anything for anyone else.
He didn't source it for his colleagues. I'm saying nothing. I think my silence speaks volumes. Another look at that Perchita penalty. And
double goal.
Oh, yes.
Double goal period. The secret card then played by La Capitale. They know that they have this period of 4 minutes, is it, Thomas,
in
which to try and find a goal that would be worth double. Strategically played, because they know they can only play up until the 36-minute mark, so they were running out of time.
Yep, spot on, and interesting to see Los Troncos hitting back right away. So does that mean they have a similar card and they want to also have that opportunity?
Or maybe a suspension?
Suspension to reduce the opportunity, or maybe a joker so they can wipe out that card.
I think if it's a joker, you're going with penalty, aren't you?
Yeah, late on, you're right. You are right, Patrick.
In it comes from Joan Oriol again. I tell you what, if I had the joker, I'd be going to reverse penalty every touch, because I love the drama of it. you don't stand to lose anything, but you can gain something, albeit it is out of your hands. It's in the hands of your goalkeeper. But I suppose if you've got a goalkeeper who's got a record like Emi Martinez, the Argentina goalkeeper.
Time dilation.
Time dilation.
Brilliant play of the cards. Brilliant.
Because what they're going to do now is they're actually going to wipe out some of that double goal period, presumably. Yes. They have the lead. They want to get to the 36-minute mark as quickly as possible, and so that 2-minute window is actually only going to... it's going to last 1 minute, isn't it? They're going to speed up time. Yeah.
Exactly, you got it. Brilliant play by Los Troncos. That is great Kings League tactics.
Classic use of the time dilation card. That was improvised from Joan Oriol. And was this the game which was allocated for the time dilation card?
No, it's the last game.
So that is great. That's also the first time that we've seen the time dilation card
pulled from the pack.
A reminder, it is part of the traditional deck.
No, that's brilliant. That's why I absolutely love the Kings League, Patrick. Los Troncos and La Capital, they're treating us to some tactical treats.
Here come La Capital, pursuing an equaliser. Can they find it? It wouldn't be an equaliser, in fact, Thomas, I stand corrected, because that's caught me out already once. Correction. Anthony Hernandez already scored a goal, which was worth 2, and if they were to score again now, they would actually go from 1 behind to 1 ahead. Yeah, every time I see Pechita, I feel like I'm looking at Filip Kostic, the Juventus wide man. Don't know if he's staying for another season.
I don't think
Let's do the time warp again. Well, they can't. You can only play the time dilation card once.
And it is now elapsed, shall we say, that time, Patrick? But no, very good stuff from Los Troncos.
Ball forward is easily dealt with. One back by Iñaki Villalba. Tossed forwards and overhit by Julen Alvarez on this occasion.
And now you can see that goal worth double. There's only a minute and a half left to do it. So the pressure really on La Capital as well. So great play once again. We can't, underestimate the importance of that tactical side, knowing when to play that card as well.
Yeah, they really ate into that particular possible advantage with that 4-minute period in which they could have scored twice. Now just under 70 seconds in which to do so. Tell you what I'm also impressed by, Thomas, is the skill of our drone operators. And here's the skill of Anthony Hernandez, meantime. He's already scored 3 goals. Can he get another one? Lays it off for Rectut. And round the back, there's a player in pink, but not to be for Rock Bancels. Yeah, I'm always amazed that the drone is never...
There they are with their price as well, by the way, Patrick. Just sorry to interrupt you.
Yep.
Enjoying it pitch side for the Kings League.
Great vantage point. One of them with a Brazil shirt as well, repping the 5-time world champions. Anthony Hernandez, who was blocked by his own colleague. Would you believe it? Villalba. And it does look like we're heading towards a fortnight match ball scenario with Los Troncos still alive and kicking in the competition. As things stand, La Capital are heading home, but still lots of twists and turns to come in the closing stages of this, our second match on day 4 of the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026.
Patrick, I'm a serial interrupter. I'd interrupt you, your discourse about the drones discourse.
Very good, yeah. Well, I was droning on a little bit about that particular technology. I got a real bee in my bonnet. Here's a chance. But, yeah, we've spoken about drones, we've spoken about bees in one's bonnet, and who's going to be the queen bee in the Kings League? We shall see. That shot is not bad. It required a save at full stretch. And he's kept it in play as well, Eloy Amoedo. Our player's gone down holding his face. That's Julen Alvarez. Thomas, did you see the nature of the challenge? Patrick. The officials are unmoved, and Los Troncos might be able to profit here. Jordi Gomez.
I was just going to say, what pressure on this incoming presidential penalty, because we could maybe, Patrick, finally have our first ever shootout to settle a game. A card's coming out.
And Rectut, for the second game running, has been shown a yellow card and 2 minutes suspension for him. He'll play no further part in this 36-minute particular window. And this is why, lashing out.
Yellow card, number 6.
There,
it's
little
costly,
kick,
yeah.
A little bit of a niggle.
Beckham Simeone style.
It's very similar. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
That initial one, I have to say, there's no need for the dramatics and the theatrics like that to throw oneself. That's on the west end of London, not here at in the Kings League Arena in Milano.
Yeah, and you are allowed to put your arms out, you know, just to try and stop the opposition player. I don't think he meant to catch him in the face, but yeah, as and when the theatrics stop, we will be able to say, Cala il sipario! The curtain falls.
On this one.
Not yet.
Not quite yet.
Shout out to Matteo Marcedu and Davide Romagnoli.
Yes, our fellow Italian.
Not to be confused with Alessio Romagnoli.
Correct, yeah, correction.
Or Simone Romagnoli.
Simone as well, yeah, Milan Academy graduate. Full of useless facts.
Yeah, look.
So, as we were saying about this presidential penalty, that's huge, huge pressure because obviously score it, you're taking the game potential to that shootout. Miss it, and you're putting Los Troncos just within one goal of winning.
And is it going to be a shootout? Because I've not seen anything of Moha or Soha so far.
Yeah, and he's designated it, Patrick, so you're right.
Yes.
So it's going to be a shootout because the president isn't physically here in the house. So
and it's your man who's back on his feet, who just moments ago was writhing around in agony, holding his face, and now he looks absolutely fine, fit and firing. Well, he's certainly fit. Can he fire in the equaliser?
Oh, I fancy him here. He's full of confidence. Yeah. Oh.
Julian Alvarez steadying himself and missing the target. It does look like Los Troncos are going to have the edge as we move towards the 36-minute mark. The shootout does not pay dividends, and it's still advantage to the reigning champions in a must-win game for both sides.
I didn't expect it, Patrick. His record in the split has been fantastic this season when it comes to those shootout situations, the goals he has produced with the number 10. That's why he's has been asked and always is asked to step up like that. I'm very surprised.
Thomas is perplexed by that one. Robust challenge coming in there from Iñaki Villalba. And it'll be hard for him to look his teammates in the face later on or in the eye in the changing room after that. Even though they'll be saying, don't worry, it can happen to the best of us. I'm sure he will feel some sense of guilt.
You would do, wouldn't you?
That was gratuitous, wasn't it, from Omar Dembele, who we saw score in Matchday 1. Lovely ball across. What a time to score for Massi Dabo, who gives Los Troncos a 2-goal cushion, and they're that much closer to winning the game now. Just before the buzzer, they now enjoy a 2-goal lead.
That's their winning mentality, showing the spirit of defending champions Los Troncos, soaking up the pressure after a little scare, going right up the other end. And as you said, Patrick, they are now very much within touching distance, like us who can smell those chicken wings they are within. They can smell, they're so close to victory, they can smell it. And with that, we now have a quick pause, Patrick, before we go in to the Fortnite match ball situation. And there's a break in play as well. Just letting you enjoy the action there. Patrick was just quite rightly saying, Thomas, you don't need to keep talking over everything there, and wanting you at home to just sit back and enjoy. And here, something that he's not enjoying that one, the pain feeling there. And talking of pain, you can pile on pain on your rivals when it comes to Fortnite. And the great thing is you can now play it on your mobile phone on both Android and iPhone, and get the QR code to make sure you get it downloaded.
Yep, and that's always a good pick-me-up, I think, Fortnite, especially if you're ever feeling a little bit blue, if you're feeling downcast, downcasters in this instance. So 15 seconds or thereabouts until the start of the Fortnite match ball scenario. If you're new to the Kings League, where have you been for the last 4 days? But we'll let you off.
5.
Ti perdoniamo or vi perdoniamo, because what it means is whichever team arrives or gets to 7 goals first. I was thinking in Italian there, Thomas. That's an occupational hazard when I'm throwing in Italian left, right and centre.
That's a bit of a calc.
Absolutely. The first team to 7 wins. It means Los Troncos only need to find the net once and they are victorious. La Capital would have to score 3 without reply. This could be the winner. It very nearly was. There was a touch there, and an important touch, a vital one from Manuel Jimenez. Otherwise, that would have been game over, and once again, it was that man, Oriol.
So close, narrowly close. They're trying to play it short, which they do.
Here is Joan Oriola's once again waiting for David Reyes to get back on side. David Reyes back for Oriol. Reyes is tempted here. Reyes looking for space. Again, Oriol waits on the edge of the box.
The arm was coming up as well, inviting them to play the ball, be more direct.
They're about to lose a player. And that was ambitious, but felt it was the only option there, did Joan Oriol.
Yeah, talking of players, you can now vote.
That's very tight,
MVP.
isn't it?
It is. It could be a very
might have 4 people stood with Agnese. Is that what would happen if it was 25 each across 4 players? Would we have
they would open
a quartet?
Keep the voting open a little bit longer in the
They go alphabetical order?
Or
give it to Anthony Hernandez?
Unless we have a coalition. Is it a hung parliament? Coalition sharing the prize.
I know you like your politics, Tommy.
There is plenty of wings to go around, I have to say.
Studied politics, didn't you?
Yes, political science.
Bachelor of, was it arts?
BA in political science.
Political science, yeah. So actually a BA rather than a BSc, even though it's political science. That's slightly confusing that. Nice step overs on the far side, but Pablo Beguer unable to find the net. That was at the University of Sheffield, wasn't it? Not to be confused with Sheffield Hallam.
There are the two, and there is a big rivalry, especially when it comes to the sports side of things, Patrick.
Any famous graduates from Sheffield Hallam?
From Hallam, I know a couple.
Okay.
Jarvis Cocker.
Yeah. Anyone else?
There was a former colleague.
Okay.
Owen Wilson.
Oh, Wilson, really? Here's a chance. The cutback. Well, I was about to say well struck by Rec 2, but I jumped the gun. Owen Wilson, I thought he was a Hollywood actor.
Sorry, Nielsen.
Yes.
Is that Owen makes me think of the actor. I do apologise.
Is that E-O-I-N or O-W-E-N? The spelling of Owen.
I've never actually seen it written down, I must admit. I've only heard it, the dulcet tones.
Not to be confused with Neil Owens as well, or Niall Owens, spelled
yes,
Niall,
really good rep.
Neil.
Works for Milan, and I always bring in the Milanese teams because we are live from Milano in Lombardy.
Dare I say it, Thomas, I mean, you might accuse us of being a little bit glib and a bit casual in the way we're commentating on such a crucial stage of the game, but it just shows how that was a fairly innocuous passage, but it can all change with Los Troncos on the front foot here with Carles Planas. It's quite difficult, that, isn't it? You're used to saying Carlos, but Carles is the Catalan version. Here's a chance to win the game. There's that dink again. He's done it once more. Game over, Los Troncos. The reigning champions are going through to the last chance, courtesy of Marc Sorochet. What a finish it was. And that means we bid goodbye to La Capitale. And having been stunned on Matchday 1, they're still alive and can still defend their crown. Los Troncos have not been toppled. They are the ones cutting down their opponents.
And Los Troncos then still in with a chance of reclaiming their Kings World Cup Club's crown. They are doing it, though, the hard way. They will have to go through to that last chance stage if they want to march on to the quarterfinals, as you said. Keep the trophy in their trophy cabinet. That's their objective. And we'll find out shortly who will be crowned your MVP. A word on La Capitale crashing out them. 2 defeats on the spin, which means they are going home. Bit of disappointment then for them, but for Spain there are still hopes alive then with Los Troncos, and shortly we're going to see Spanish hopes with Porcinos, but for now it's all about Los Troncos hogging that limelight here at the Kings League Arena. They got the job done. They had their backs against the wall after that humiliating defeat, we have to be honest, for them, for a team with the pedigree that they have and that they are proud to say they are the campeones, the champions, and at the moment they're enjoying this moment quite rightly, and they showed that winning mentality, the spirit of champions to get over the line and send their fellow countrymen home early. And that is why you can never write off a team which knows the route to success, which Los Troncos certainly do. A real long list of honours for them. A real scare over the course of the game for them, but they managed to find a way through. Champions always do. They always find solutions. And we're about to hear from our man of the match very, very soon. I can see him. I can tell you because I'm here on site. He's trudging across here. Looks like it will be Joan Oriol just waiting to chat to Agnese. And we're also eager to hear what he makes of it, whether he'll be talking about that winning mentality, that pedigree. It's not Joan Oriol in the end. Actually, there's a couple of people I actually thought were going to take it. I can actually confirm. Here's Marc Soroche, who has been crowned the MVP, the most valuable player, and we're going to hear from him very, very soon indeed.
We're here with the MVP of Los Troncos. Soroche, you fight, él ha jugado con un equipo de la tua misma liga. ¿Eso es muy difícil o es más fácil porque reconocete ya?
Bueno, yo creo que tiene los dos puntos porque al final conocemos también sus jugadores, lo que pueden hacer, por dónde nos pueden sorprender, pero también por el otro lado ellos saben lo mismo de nosotros. Entonces, bueno, una pena habernos enfrentado contra un equipo de España, porque al final contra más lejos lleguemos todos los de España, pues mejor. Pero bueno, hemos pasado nosotros, que al final es lo importante, y ahora por el próximo partido.
Gracias. He said that basically playing with a team that was in the same league can be both advantage and a disadvantage because they know each other, of course, but their sorrow that they eliminated a team of the same league. But congratulations anyway. Take whatever you want. I suggest this one because your win was pretty spicy. So these are for you and for the team. Para ti y por el equipo, para festejar. ¿Vale?
Ah, no lo comemos.
Vale.
Adiós.
Gracias.
Congratulations then to Los Troncos, and now another Spanish side in action, como Porcinos taking on FWZ, aka Fawaz, two teams who both lost their opening fixtures, so they know this is very much do or die for them this evening. Porcinos, former winners of the competition, in fact the inaugural Kings World Cup clubs back in 2024 in Mexico, taking on FWZ Fawaz, who know they're up against it after, of course, losing that first game, and against a team with real pedigree with a very impressive list of honours. In the meantime, guys, get voting. Who do you want to start in the 1v1? And then Sabino or Pepe will be announcing to the Kings League Arena. And, of course, you at home, who has been chosen and who will be starting with the, well, no longer with the cage, but with the throw-up, with the referee now throwing the ball in the air. Basketball stars, you know, Kings League has taken various elements from various different sports across all disciplines. Final moments then, and now the Exodus secret card is being drawn, and both teams, as you know, are about to select their future. And speaking of Exodus, now you have the chance to become the Galaxy's best player in an action RPG. So in a unique sci-fi universe. Wishlist Exodus now. Here the lineups then. Porcinos looking good in pink, as they always do. Nadilua there with the very impressive haircut. And here Fawaz, and now we'll take a pause as we're going to find out who will be starting in the 1v1 here between Porcinos and Fawaz.
Il pubblico ha deciso i protagonisti dell'1 contro 1 tra Porcinos e FWZ sono Cristian Lobato e Leo Goal.
Well, thank you very much to Sabino there for announcing who's starting the 1v1 then. We are about to get underway then. After Los Troncos, La Capital, we're on to game 3. Would you believe it? Time is flying by, racing through. Porcinos against Fuad here.
Get ready.
The lights are on. It means only one thing, 1v1 time. Great pace from both sets of players. And Porcinos in possession. Dani Perez continues run as well. May get the shot away here. Dani Perez takes a touch and finds the back of the net. Such a cool finish from Dani Perez, transforming himself there into a forward. And Lobato in support. Didn't need him, never gonna need him. Now here's Leo Goal. Will he combine with Torres or go it alone? Goal wants the ball back. The army is up for passive play. They've got to do something here. This is Leo Goal. Doesn't find the goal there. Leo Goal with the number 10. Has to quickly trudge back. It's the escalado, the scale up continues. We're about to have another player join the party. Perez in support. Does he need him? Here he is. Perez powers home the second. Lobato, so unselfish, playing in his keep, and Porcinos racing into a 2-goal lead. Now 3v3. Here's Torres. Trying to do it all alone, running into trouble, got to be careful. There's a gaping hole. Perez, so what's he going to do from here? Go for the hat-trick, goes for the cautious approach. Keeper tracking back. Now Perez on that right-hand side. Lobato goes to the left to Fuad. And here he is for Perez on a hat-trick already. Fuad fires over the bar. What a brilliant start for Porcinos. A brace from the keeper, Dani Perez. For Porcinos. And the pigs of Porcinos are flying. Who says the pigs can't fly? Far from it. They could concede here, though. And Dani Perez doing it all at both ends of the pitch. Saving there on Wepe. Wepe wants to take it quickly. Has found a teammate, it's Allen. Now Leo Goal looking for Allen, and what a touch that was from Fuad. A full stretch there. Putting it out behind. Now back with Wepe. Patrick. Porcinos then. Looking really good.
Absolutely. As you would expect from a team that have won one edition of this in the past, been finalists in another, and a chance to make it 3-0. He was actually looking for a teammate there, was Christian Lobato. But Thomas, for those joining late, myself sort of included in a broadcasting sense, why don't we recap what's happened so far?
Yeah, Dani Perez with a brilliant brace, the keeper.
Ah, the keeper in the style of the likes of Vittorio Gigli the other day. Diop got a brace, a hat-trick actually.
Guto as well, yeah.
Guto, yeah.
And Lasek got a goal, didn't he?
Lovely first touch, that. Real opportunity here. He's gone himself. Why didn't he play in Allen? That was foolish, really, from Leo Goal.
It was, Patrick. It was.
Just wonder whether we can catch our man Matteo's eye and maybe signal for some supper.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping this wasn't the dinner, the thing they brought us. They brought us a little snack.
No, surely not.
I hope not. Otherwise, we should have had at least one each. For one. And two, it wasn't enough. You know me, my insatiable appetites, especially here on the commentary, because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work, and we're hungry boys, burning off like calories.
And we're talking about Wolves, we're going to see Parceros in action later.
Very good. See what you did there. So, a reminder then, Porcinos in complete control so far, the Spanish side against the Kuwaiti outfit FWZ, led by Fawaz. And Porcinos going route one, but as we know, this side from Kuwait packed full of Brazilian talents, including this man, Shiklechi.
Patrick, I think we're going to see something we saw just before with Los Troncos, their champion spirit, their winning pedigree coming through, and we've already seen that very early on from Porcinos.
Yeah, the champions chomping at the bit. Porcinos then. Anything less than a final for them in this competition would be seen as a failure, really. The 5 minutes have now elapsed, Thomas, at 7v7, and that will surely play into Porcinos' hands. And what a chance! Why did he try and take it so early? Having won the ball back there, you would have expected him to just put it away. Instead, Cristian Lobato misses the target.
Stunned,
just there,
Patrick.
just there.
Yeah, stunned.
Go with your right foot, take your time. All the time in the world.
That was a gilt-edged chance, and hopefully it won't be made to rue that missed opportunity. Patrick there, Lobato, who has had a good start in terms of the assists.
He didn't strike it very well.
But not in terms of the finishing.
Wepe Sosa. So a reminder of whoever wins this match will face off against home hopefuls Alpa Kappa, one of the 3 Italian teams in the competition. That's Nadir Loire finding his old mate Fouad, and across it goes. Would have been a stunning goal, but one pass too many, Thomas. They were trying to walk it into the net.
Yeah, but they're still in the ball, Patrick. They've won it back right away through, looks like Lorenzo De Silvestri, doesn't it? Number 16 for me, the Bologna captain.
Sindaco Lollo.
Yeah.
Yes,
might be him.
does, yeah.
It might be him.
It's not, it's Alex Guti.
Sorry. I was getting excited.
Well, it's a poor clearance and an even worse touch, dare I say, from Oscar Cole. Not to be confused with Kirsty, that's McCall.
Home Alone.
God rest his soul.
The Canadian great, yeah.
Canadian. Irish, no?
Oh, I was getting confused with the actress from Home Alone then, I do apologise.
That was Brenda Fricker.
Thank you very much.
Recently passed away.
Yes.
This is Kirsty McCall, and who, along with the Pogue, Shane McGowan, sung Fairy Tale of New York.
Thank you very much, Patrick, for the mainstream music masterclass.
I know you're more of a Dire Straits man.
Oh, don't get me started.
I don't. Oh, no, you do not like Dire Straits.
Not my cup of tea.
Look at Porcinos playing with such confidence. That's a good ball forward. Chance for them to extend their lead. It's dragged wide by David Soriano. Speaking of De Silvestri, Soriano, a former Bologna player.
Another one, yeah. That was dragged wide of the mark. You can see the president's contrasting moods, Patrick. That's for sure. Between the two of them, understandably. But we've been around the block as well. We know that, yes, it looks like this at one stage, but it can change so quickly in the Kings League. Just like that, just like that.
Especially in that double goal period as well. I mean, that would be great, wouldn't it, if we had something similar in our... certainly in our professional lives, Thomas, you know, where one day for a short window only, let's say the month of January, when you've just been through that expensive Christmas period, if they said, okay, every gettoni you put in, every job you do, every beer token you do is going to be worth double for a whole month, that would be great, wouldn't it?
It would be. And talking of those expensive periods, make sure you use your Visa. You can tap in, and today, Patrick, you can even get it on your mobile phone.
Wow. A double period. So that would be in the professional life. In the personal life, what would you like to double up?
Wow.
Would you like another child? That's a very personal question.
It's a fabulous question. It's a pertinent question as well, Patrick. So that would be lovely. Who wouldn't? They're a blessing, children, Patrick. So that would be lovely as well. But actually, I know it's going to sound very corny and cheesy. I'd like to double up right now in terms of the goals at the Kings League. So I want to get through to that 17-minute mark, Patrick, and see the action here.
I'd love to double my bank account. So, maybe Visa could help with that. Fawaz and his FWZ side under pressure, under the cosh against Porcinos.
Just want to, I am quite envious of the Italians with their big screen there to my right with the chat. It would be nice to have the actual live chat with us as well in the future.
I would love to have that.
I'm checking it now and again, of course, but I haven't got it right in front of me. So I don't always get back to your questions, guys and girls. Then please do not be offended.
Wearing 11, we've got Roger Carbó, another player I was introduced to down there pitch side during the Fortnite Challenge. And some good news, Thomas is not quite suckling pig in honour of Porcinos, but we do have our packet lunches. The word is breaking that the food has been delivered, so I'm told.
Keep calm.
Can you confirm or deny?
No, it's
A
it's
gentleman never tells.
No, yellow
That was from In-Betweeners, you may remember.
Ah, yes, Will McKenzie. I'm more of a Jay Cartwright fan myself.
Fair enough. I'm definitely, yeah, Will.
Simon.
No, I'm more Will. Although I suppose characteristically, I'm probably more like Simon.
What was Simon's surname?
Cartwright? No,
Jay Cartwright.
Okay. It's Cooper.
Simon Cooper.
Yeah, exactly. When he tries to bunk off school.
In comes the free kick over the top.
Patrick.
Very good, very good. And the final one, Neil Sutherland.
Yes.
Neil.
I didn't know you spoke Spanish. I wanted to use that earlier when you said a French word, but the time elapsed and...
yeah, we can't always get our punchlines in. But Porcinos getting the passes in. Wonderful give and go. The surge forward is curtailed in a fair manner. Edgar Alvaro taking a tumble. And FWZ, Fawaz in particular, is hugely animated watching on.
Oh, he can feel it, can't he? That tension, the passion he brings. That's why we love the presidents as well. That's given away.
Guti lays it off, and Carbó is denied. That might be a penalty, it is. Naive challenge, and Alex Guti is sent sprawling in the penalty area, or the box, as Luca Carloni would say, and it means Thomas Lawrence is a penalty to Porcinos.
It is indeed.
It's okay.
It is one of those golden opportunities, Patrick, to extend their advantage here from 12 yards. It is 12 yards. You were correct, Patrick. As you said, you always said it.
Oh, you checked the dimensions, did you, and the official rules of the Kings League?
Yep. So they'll be rubbing their hands with glee, rubbing their trotters, shall we say, with glee, the Porcinos team right now. And we're going to finally see him with a chance to get up and running. That man there with the funky hair over there.
The keeper, you mean?
No, the Nadir himself.
No, this is Nico Santos.
I was just checking you're awake.
So Nico Santos stepping up. And it's 3-0 Porcinos.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Allez, allez, allez. Wow, they are powering their way to that last chance saloon, Patrick.
They are. They really are filling their boots.
Hey, this Kings League town ain't big enough for the two of them.
Making hay while the sun shines, gobbling up from their trough of chances. This little piggy went to Mark, and this little piggy in particular went to the Kings League.
And those who are staying at home are following it live. Thank you, guys. Interesting to see how many devices are connected.
I'm sure we'll get some data on that shortly.
Yes, please. That's a little assist, guys. I'm being the Alex Guti role right now for Fwad and company to give me an answer. We need an answer. We need an answer if it's up there.
The problem for FWZ now is the fact that they're in a sort of aniquiladores scenario whereby they haven't yet scored. 13 minutes have gone. They're 3 goals behind. And once again, we are seeing that occasionally there are these matchups where it can be particularly one-sided in the Kings League. It's only natural. This is high-level sport, elite sport. And a reminder that the prize for whoever prevails in this match will be a meeting with the Alpha Kappa. The Alpacappa. I sound like an Italian. Alpacappa.
Oh, there we are, Patrick. They've listened. To
Ask and you shall receive.
Yeah, your question has been answered.
Dispositivi. Devices. I don't want to leave you to your own devices. I did that a little bit earlier. I came back and it was 2-0 to Porcinos.
Hey, you can never take your eyes off the prize and off the King's League.
I mean, Porcinos just zipping the ball about. Carbo with the ball forward. Alex Guti going down like a falling oak. Not to be confused with Los Troncos. They want a penalty. No foul. It's the assistant who said there was nothing wrong with it. And the referee heeded the advice of his colleague on the far side. It's a lovely ball over the top. Roger Carbo is in behind. Carbo! It's 4!
Patrick, this could get embarrassing for Waz already. 4 goals and 4 Porcinos, and they've still got secret card. They've still got the presidential penalty, they've got the double goal phase and more to come. Patrick, you mentioned about games maybe a little bit similar to maybe Desimpain and Nicadores yesterday, perhaps.
Yeah, Roger Carbo, we saw him on day 1 as part of that Spanish side of the 4-night challenge. Saw him on day 2 as well, actually, because that 4-night challenge was extended via a penalty shootout, sudden death in the following day. And very personable young man is Carbo, and took his goal very well there, Thomas. I always like a touch out of one stride with the head, as he did there.
It's impressive, Patrick, the abilities, the skills, the talents of the players that we have seen and are seeing, and they're on display here. They're showcasing their talents at the Kings League Arena here in Milano.
It's amazing. I think this is already the 3rd game of the evening. It's gone by in a flash.
Well, we spoke about time puns, didn't we? But time really does fly when you're having fun.
I feel like the organisers of the Kings League are constantly playing time dilation cards on us, speeding things up. It just does go by too quickly. You know, we were talking about kids earlier on. I know with your daughter in particular, it must feel like yesterday she was just a bairn in your arms, and now she's 3 and a half as well. 3 going on 3 and a half, and she's up to no good.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
Monella. Which is a term of affection for those of you who don't speak Italian. She's a little scamp, shall we say?
Exactly, a little rugrat.
Rugrat.
Hey, you call me a rugrat.
Oh, we do enjoy ourselves here. My question to you, my challenge to you as I lay down the gauntlet is, I dare you to have as much fun with the THR, a.k.a. Tom Holmes-Reed.
Challenge accepted.
Not hold the L, actually keep it, if anything, you know, hold the cheese on the pizza. Yeah.
Cheese pizza, all for me.
Macaulay Culkin. Kelvin's not here. Kelvin's not here. Give this to Kelvin.
It was yesterday, wasn't it, Patrick? Oh, boy.
Kelvin! Oh, I should have done that for a goal call, really, shouldn't I? It's too late now.
I'm afraid it is. We could ask someone to maybe copy and paste.
Could we get Davide Docenti on the line?
Yeah. So with that, Patrick, we go through to the double goals phase here. Check out this full flavoursome. That was a powerful flavour, that one going to the deck there. That was why the penalty was given. That was why the penalty was given, and someone erroneously thought Nadir was going to be taking it. How can they make that mistake? That's why you have the beauty of your safety net of one's colleagues beside you. And also, to be fair, I was just checking whether Patrick was alert and you at home were listening as we get back underway for the final 3 minutes of play. Porcinos, to say complete control is an understatement. They are racing away with it. They are in complete control, and you can't see them fumbling this, surely. Especially should they get a goal here and stretch that lead even further. Well, the drums are coming out. A bit more noise. And the Fawaz fans try and pass that on. Their energy from the stands, which is infectious, I have to say. And it trickled down to the players out on that pitch there. As FWZ try and pass it around and find an opening. It's very difficult for them right now. They have made a change in between the sticks. At least Camilo the Cat has come on. He's a very important figure, big dressing room figure as well behind the scenes. On his experience with his native Colombia, Patrick said earlier about the Brazilian players, the South American contingent. And Camilo, one of them, just trying to marshal his team. This could be a chance here for Leo goal. And had he scored, they would have halved the deficit. That's the beauty about this passage of play and this period of the Kings League, and always giving teams chances to get back in it and keep it exciting. It's never over until it's over, to quote Sliced Alone, but it could maybe be over. Oscar Coll now on the ball, rolled across, and Nadir, what does he have to do to score? I'm going to ask Patrick shortly when he is back on the mic. Just doesn't quite look the Nadir we admired a year and a half ago at the Kings World Cup Nations, and many admired last year at the Kings World Cup clubs. That new haircut certainly not bringing luck, and there's a yellow card.
Vai, protestami, vai,
Been brandished by the referee, Leo goal. Protesting his innocence, but it looks like he will be given his marching orders here. And leave his team. A man light, as the 10 playing in 6 players, but with 6 players for the next 2 minutes of play. So I think it's certainly going from bad to worse.
Hit on the head. Okay. So it's a normal fall.
Team from Kuwait.
You are
Shake of the head from
for yellow
President,
cards.
understandably.
It's not good in this way.
They are in a real pickle.
Play.
Putting it lightly.
Give me the end.
With under a minute to go.
No head. No head. No head. Go away, please. Go away, please.
Of course, that suspension will be carried over as well. So not only this, but also the beginning of the second period. So we get closer and closer to the halfway stage. Camilo there, showing why he's got the moniker Camilo the Cat, as he leapt off his line there. Given away. A good tracking back, nice battling between those two. Roger Carbo helping win the throw-in. Now Nadir, what can he do from here? The answer is not a lot on that occasion. Now Soriano just toying with Fawaz, as are Porcinos in general. Santos was waiting. Well, it looks so much like Nadir, at least in terms of the height anyway. Now here is the real Nadir for Santos. Just slipped, he's appealing. He's hurt himself, we play on in the meantime. In comes the shot from Carbo, and then Nadir just can't quite get there. And there goes the half-time whistle. Porcinos absolutely loving life, and this is why they were protesting. On that evidence, actually looks like he got the ball, I must say. Good call from the match officials. It'll be a good call right now from both sets of players to take on board fluids ahead of what's going to be another grueling 20 minutes. They've got their Powerade supply here in full view. Pauses, power recovery, Powerade powering their way to victory. Porcinos. And we're going to take a brief break as well, take on board some fluids ourselves and listen in.
مرسي الزناتي
والله يا جماعه نحن على هذا المستوى والله فعلنا كل اللي نقدر عليه بس هذا شيء يعني ما هو بيدنا هذه توافيق وخيرات كرة القدم كاسماء والله الاسماء ممتازه الحراس عند الاثنين حراس عندهم جولدن جلوف قفاز ذهبي بس بالخير هذه كرة قدم هذه تفاصيل ما نقدر نقول الحمد لله على كل حال ان شاء الله خير يا رب.
¿Ok? Morro, aparezco al pie para lanzarlo yo, como habéis hecho con Oscar. El resto está de puta madre.
Well, one can't pretend to have understood that. I won't pretend to have understood that, but one can maybe put oneself in the shoes of the president there. Naturally, would be disappointed and very difficult to try and pick oneself up in a situation like this. And talking of picking things up, the roll of the dice will be taking place shortly. I believe Renato Vicente is going to be picking up the dice shortly for us. It is the president of Decim Payne from booth 6 with the roll of the die. Duo. Patrick, you know what I'm going to say? My favourite, the 1v1 situation there. So thank you very much to the Decim Payne duo there for their rolling of the dice. And we did say it is very, very heavy, so you need a helping hand now and again.
So the start then of the second half, a reminder of the format. One outfield player plus a goalkeeper for 3 minutes. And Thomas, correct me if I'm wrong, the goalkeepers are locked to their penalty areas, aren't they?
You got it. So no chance for Danny Perez to score, as he did in the opening, well, the scale up at the very start.
I say that, but look, he's come over his goal, Camilo the Cat.
Wow.
Maybe they're not allowed to cross the halfway line.
They're protesting Porcinos, actually.
Leo goal, finding space, but not the finish, and what an opportunity there will be now. Can he score? He can't. Missed. Costly miss by Alex Guti, your mate.
Yes, the Silvestri lookalike.
Leo goal. Trying to get the better of Alex Guti. He's got there too. Leo goal took a tumble, free kick, and we know what that means,
yes,
Thomas.
Yes, we do, Patrick.
Shootout time.
Shootout! Woohoo! I mean, love a bit of drama, Patrick. And this is, again, another really exciting thing about the Kings League, isn't it, Patrick? These regulations, these rules that are brought in. And now a chance then for Waz to get up and running.
Forewarned is forearmed for Fawaz.
It is indeed, Patrick. So we're going to see whether Danny Perez, after his goal-scoring heroics, can make the save here.
They're sent on Everton Šiklić. So 5 seconds to score then for Everton Šiklić. What a save from Danny Perez. Wonderful reflexes there from the keeper. Danny Perez at full stretch to his left, keeping it out, pushing it behind. And to think Everton Šiklić had been sent on specifically with that purpose to score a goal, but still no way through for FWZ.
Yeah, Perez palming it away there. How many times have you seen that players coming on to take penalties and missing? Well, in this case, a shootout.
Here's a chance for Fuad. Good goalkeeping.
Well done from Camilo. He's got to be tested again.
Fuad looking for space, finding space, but not the finish. Leo goal with the defensive work. Fuad will try again, opening up the angle. Fuad, Camilo baiting him. Fuad can't get there, Camilo does. Camilo's gone down holding his head. It's all a bit silly.
No foul.
No goal.
It's a normal contact.
And we'll restart with a free kick.
It's a normal contact.
Yeah, Patrick, it's
How are you?
something you don't really want to see, these kind of antics, as they say.
Assolutamente no.
Currently down on the deck.
Well, do you want something? Do you need medical?
And a reminder, Thomas, even though we are broadcasting for a global audience in English, this is the English World feed,
yes,
we are being made aware of the fact that there are people from other areas of the globe, not necessarily notoriously English-speaking territories, that are apparently appreciating the work that you do in particular. So a shout out to anyone watching in English from Italy. We're delighted to have you on board, and we'll try and keep it just silly enough and just sensible enough. But here's a chance, and it's over the top. He snatched at it, did Wesley Whip. It was What I like is how they keep us guessing with the team sheet. A couple of days ago, he was known as Weppy Souza. Now he's just Weppy. But hopefully Weppy won't be crying.
Yeah, won't be weeping. I like it. A weeping willow, he certainly is. No, that'd be more for Los Troncos, wouldn't it? That's a shame he's not playing. Yeah.
The Salice Piangente. Or Piangenti, I guess it would be, wouldn't it?
Yes,
yeah.
for this person in question who does pronounce the E's as they were I's, is that right? He's a lovely bloke, but I suppose tangenziale would say tangenziali. It's an English thing, it's an English thing. I did it, I still do it. Here goes Leo Goal. Can't find the goal, can't even find the target. We're disappointed there. In fact, we have been a little bit disappointed by him in general. Anyway, let's get back to the 1v1 here. Lovely feed round the keeper. But Camilo there. Quick thinking, those cat-like reflexes. Once again, chance here for Fawaz. And again. And it is in the back of the net. At the second time of asking. They do get up and running. It is the man we're just chatting about, Weepy Wepe. And boy, did they need that. And with that, we go back to the 77 and that suspension, which is carried over, Patrick, from earlier, just before the half-time whistle. But may have hurt himself in the process as well there. Wepe may be weeping right now, bless him, after all that. We've tempted fate as he has to come off. We hope there's nothing too serious there. Looking to get some treatment on board ASAP, but it gives them a foothold, Patch, although now they're back down to 6 men. They're playing a man light still for a minute and a bit. That's why Lil Gold could take part, Patrick, in that 1v1 situation, because they're suspension, you know, they're sort of temporarily suspended before being back into full force.
An important strike from Weppy there, but I think it's fair to say that Porcino's still overwhelming favourites to go on and win this game, and in doing so, they would naturally go through to the last chance round. I think they would play Alpha Kappa, is that correct? And a chance for them to increase their lead further here for FWZ. They are running out of time.
Sorry, mate, I was saying yes, but I just realised my microphone was off, so I was talking
Secret card played by FWZ.
To no one there. Yeah, good time to play it, I think, Patrick. Yeah, they've got a goal back. Bit of momentum.
What are we thinking, X2?
I think it's... Ooh, great question, Patrick. Great question. It could be...
Penalty
or a shootout. Yeah, just to get you know, add another goal as quickly as possible. I don't think goals worth double. I think they would have waited a little bit longer for that, maybe. But I stand corrected if I'm wrong later. Nadir.
Said the man in the orthopaedic shoes.
That one's the old ones are the best.
Borrowed from Alan Partridge.
The old ones are the best. It's the way as he tells them.
So let's see whether you're right with your hunch about a penalty or a shootout. I think it might be a goal per due for 4 minutes. I think they're going to try and ride the wave of enthusiasm after that goal from Weppy Souza. Suspension. Who are they going to take out? Probably not Nadir Loa.
Number 16. Guti. Okay.
Probably Fouad. If I were Fouad, I would take out Fouad, but we'll find out shortly.
Very good subjunctive use there.
Oh, it's Guti.
Well, Alex Guti.
Yeah. You can see the disappointment in the background there, can't you, for
Guti's
Guti,
gutted.
Yeah?
They have gutted the Porcino's team of their skipper and star defensive player.
That soft underbelly.
Will they be crackling away come full time? And to be fair, in the absence of Nadir Loa, they have required other players to save their bacon.
Absolutely. I was going to say, it's becoming like Animal Farm. You know, got the Porcino's pigs, Camilo the cats is a, it's a real...
Just need a cow. Just need a cow.
Yeah. We've got Dunce. Dunce, there's the G3X Dunce. That was yesterday, wasn't it?
And we're well sourced with, well stocked with chicken as well, thanks to Wingstop.
Hey, guys, bit by bit, it is becoming either an animal farm or a fun farm.
We are building our own personal menagerie.
Our own ark.
Lodzo. The zoo. Nadir. Lozzo, not to be confused with Lozio.
There you go, the Bergami, the footballer.
Ah, yeah, with his tash.
Yes.
His moustache.
You're not a fan of the tash, just the tash on its own, are you?
I struggle to grow facial hair, so yeah, just a bit of stubble.
Come on, Nadir.
Let it grow out a week and then
Go away.
shave it off.
Go away.
Very
Go
rarely
away.
cleanly shaven.
Go away.
But here's the challenge on
Go
Nadir.
away.
That's why I went
Please.
down.
Yeah.
Captain, take him.
I don't think he'll be shaving
Nadir.
off that pink
Nadir.
stripe.
Nadir.
I think that's in his hair.
Nadir.
You think you should?
I think you should. I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. That is, it's just too outlandish.
But you do make your beds like a military man.
Every day, yeah. Always, I believe in it.
Like the Navy SEALs. Our cousins from across the Atlantic. Or as you would say, across the pond. Pepe Di Giovanni now changing his role from caster to bin man. Just taking out the trash.
Well, he is Mr. Utility Man, can do it all. Different sports and different jobs for different needs.
Not sure he's taken kindly to being known as l'uomo moneta, but there you go. I have brought a smile out of the Sicilian to my right.
I thought it was from Rome, the way he spoke.
Oh, well, maybe you can clarify later as to where exactly he's from.
He's not from Rome, Thomas.
Oh!
He's not a Milanisto, that's for sure. Or Interisto.
Who is? Leo goal. FWZ need a goal. Back for Leo goal. He's never shy to shoot. Can he shape up to shoot? In it comes, and it's headed home! What a time to score! Everton Shiklechi couldn't score from the shootout, but this was an instinctive headed finish, stooping to find the back of the net and make it 4-2. Hang on a second.
Atones for his error, and back in the game for us. Reducing
back, please, shut out,
that
go back.
gap to just the 2 goals. And unsurprisingly, they've called their secret card right away, and it's a shootout, Patrick.
Well, what a moment. What a moment now, Porcinos.
Huge, huge moment.
With the shootout, they sent on Fuad. You love Fuad. You've always been more of a Fuad fan as opposed to a Nadir admirer.
I really rate Nadir. I've just been disappointed by his performances so far, Patrick. Anyway, so cruel this would be on Fuad should he score.
Camilo the Cat, can he come up with it? Fuad fluffs his lines, blazes over the bar.
Yeah, Camilo using another one of those 9 lives then, the number 12 in between the sticks. And
Fawaz's feline.
Feline feelings there were coming to the fore. There you have it. Patrick,
well,
are we witnessing an incredible comeback, maybe?
Surely Porcinos can't go out, Thomas. Surely not. Oh, no, but this is the one game. Sorry, this is the game between the 2 winners, is it? No, this is 2 losers. OK. Shake of the head, a frantic shake of the head.
Sorry, no, because I'm having problems.
No, but I thought they were playing
my microphone button. I do apologise.
I thought they were playing against Alpha Kappa, who won 1 and lost 1. That's where the confusion came.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, of course, because they would won 1 and lost 1 as well.
So one of these is going home, basically. No, shake of head. There's nothing aggressive. I do apologise. It may have come across that way.
Very
far
much
from
so,
it.
yeah. It
was... Yes, cantankerously crashing his head left, right, and centre.
Leo Gol waits on the edge. Here is Leo Gol. Can they find another goal? That would really put the Cat amongst the Porcinos. Well, the Cat is amongst the Porcinos with Camilo Gaviria.
You said it.
Leo Gol. Feeding it through, what a chance! Shiklechi denied. That could have been massive.
They're all massive, Patrick. It's all massive. Every moment is massive in the Kings League. As you know,
the shot from deep is spilt by the keeper. She loves to follow in on seemingly lost causes. The previous one with his head, this with the toe poke, and all of a sudden it's 4-3, and Porcinos are struggling.
Patrick, talk about redemption, missing the shootout, but responding with, dare I say it, I've said it before, a brilliant brace. And his team are now within touching distance of the leveler. All those risky strategies.
So this is the problem. We saw it with Los Troncos. They had that touch and go scenario earlier on, where if you lose your first game, you're immediately under pressure, the spectre of being eliminated, and that's what Porcinos face now after their round one loss, Thomas, to Furia, wasn't it?
Yeah, the revenge game, we spoke about it, didn't we, Patrick? They wanted exact revenge, the Brazilians, after losing to Porcinos in this competition at the semi-final stage last year in the dying embers, right at the death. With the contest so close to being finished, they got that winning goal. So Furia, hence the reason why Furia in a good position later this evening. Our last game, actually, Patrick, should they win, they'd go straight through to the final 8.
That is a very enticing match against Parceros. Here's a chance for Alex Guti cutting it back. How they needed a goal, but they don't get one. Camilo with the save. And again, FWZ live to fight another day. It was tossed forward there towards Pau Recans, or Recasens rather.
Patrick, what do I know about the Kings League? Halfway stage, saying they're going to storm their way through it, and Porcinos are currently action against Fawaz. The penultimate game before Furia against Parceros, and Fawaz are right back in it. So what do I know? I should be sacked on the spot.
Yeah, there's a case for your dismissal for sure, but I think we're going to afford you another live like Camilo G. Give you 2 rather than 9, but there you go. A bit like Linford Christie with a false start. We'll give you one other go, but any other misstep, and you could well be out the door. Certainly I will be. We don't want to give Tom Holmesreid a 2-man job, all to do on his own on day tough. One.
Especially
presidential penalty, is it? For Waz?
It is.
That would be the equaliser.
That's the thing, Patrick.
Equalising goal?
Maybe we are going to have this shootout, this coveted shootout for me, this elusive shootout for you.
I've been praying for it, you know, day in, day out. Say a little prayer or two before going to bed at night after the Kings League, when you and I are getting home, gone midnight local time in Milan at the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026. So the presidential penalty now in operation, and there you could see the player going across to David Soriano in particular, going across to Dani Perez as if to say, go on, keep out this man. And you know who this man is, don't you, Thomas?
I certainly do. It's our very good friend here. We've got him waiting in the wings, Musaid Al-Fawzan. Is that the best way to pronounce it? I do really poor pronunciation, Patrick. I do apologise.
That's him.
Looks the part. Love the gear. Wouldn't mind a tracksuit top like that as well.
Well,
I could purchase it via JD or the store here.
Yeah, we've got a great store here. I've been eyeing up some of those replica shirts. If you do fancy getting me one
as a leaving present,
gift, yeah, for sure. This is huge, absolutely huge.
This is massive.
Fawaz needs to score. How he needs to score, Fawaz. And Musaid Al-Fawzan, as you said, 1 from 1. And he scores! The keeper goes the wrong way, and it's 4 each. Calma, calma.
Preaching for calm, but it's difficult to stay calm at a time like this, Patrick. We are witnessing an epic game here at the Kings League Arena. This could go down as one of not only the greatest comebacks, but one of the greatest upsets should Porcinos be dumped out, not even going through to the last chance saloon.
Well, they're currently like a pig on a spit because they have been turned over, rolled over. They were 4-0 up. It's now 4 apiece here. on this third game in the fourth day, or rather in this third game on the fourth day of the Kings World Cup clubs. And Porcinos need not panic. They've been there and done it, but they can ill afford to concede, and they might yet concede here. They've got the bit between their teeth. Leo goal. And the shot is over from Wepi.
Badger said that they were like pigs in mud a few moments ago, having the greatest time ever.
Pepe and Sabino certainly getting almost too excited, if you ask me, but there you go. They thought that was the remontada completada, didn't they? Terminada.
They did. They were off their seats, that's
Give it
for
away
sure.
to Wepi Souza. Wepi! Well, Wepi. I felt it in my fingers, I felt it in my toes. But goals were not all around.
But they have been all around us, and the feeling grows there's going to be more. More a fan of Angel Eyes, I must admit. I think it's a bit obvious, that one, for Wet, 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 or Wet, Wet, Wet.
I prefer Hungry Eyes.
That's a beautiful one.
Yeah. Not to be used as a drinking game, though. Neither that nor Roxanne.
The latter I'm familiar with. I was also familiar with the Jeremy Kyle one.
Which one was that?
Every time they'd say one of his classic phrases, such as "Let's get Graham on," or things like that. You're lying. You're a liar. You'd have to
steady.
Yeah.
Oh! Anyway. Nearly pinched the ball back there.
But that's only exclusive to British culture. That last reference.
Yes.
What a funny story.
32 minutes gone, 4 to play. As things stand, we're heading for a dramatic shootout. But, Thomas, Porcinos still have their presidential penalty to play, don't they? And that would mean that Ibai Llanos, would he step down? He didn't take one in the first game. Is he here to take it, or is it going to be a delegation?
Just looking across, yeah. He's...
might be home in España.
Yeah. If that is the case, of course, he can... designate it, Patrick, of
Chris
course.
Gaethjes is in the house. Shout out to Chris.
Lovely man, nice guy, really friendly.
Ready for that last game featuring Furia. Great friends with Neymar, of course, lest we forget. Chris Gaethje, or Gaethjes.
They are tight.
They're bros like you and I.
Nice bromance.
Outside of the work-related arena. We are in the arena, up on the gantry.
Great view of this.
I fancy them to get a 5th goal here, FWZ. Am I going to be proven right? As the presidential penalty is called, but Leo Gol with the trickery. Leo Gol trying to force his way through. Unable to shape up to shoot. That was a silly shove there.
Silly Billy.
From Soriano. So this means that the presidential penalty comes first and the free kick latterly. Answers on a postcard. Thomas Lawrence has got his mouth full, so I'm going to answer my own question. Peno, Presi Peno.
Correct, Patrick. As you said, you suspected he was in España, or maybe another part of the world, who knows, maybe on holiday. So he designates it here to one of his players.
Pelas. Number 8. Mark Pelas then confidently stepping up, but he can't deliver the goods. There's just no way past Camilo Gaviria.
There is no way past it. Again, he has done it. He has outwitted the player taking the shootout, closing down the space well, making himself clear, and then just throwing himself, sprawling himself there at the feet of Pelas. And now, free kick, Patrick, at the other end.
Well, if this goes in, then expect the roof to come off here, despite the feat of engineering to build this Kings League arena in the first place. It is Leo Gol. No goal, no bend, nothing doing, my lord.
No goal, no party on that occasion, but there could be time.
Objection, Your Honour. Sustained. Sustained pressure from FWZ here.
Here he is.
Thomas, Camilo the cat got your tongue?
Like it. He's back, he's back. He's back on form.
With a vengeance.
Oh, it's like Vic and Bob and one other one.
Vengeance, speaking of vengeance, they won the revenge game, didn't they? Or they lost it, rather.
They lost it, yeah.
So the team that won it was Furia. Furia. with Lipao and Lelege. Perfect that they once again get top billing in the final game. I think they did so in round 1 as well. But here they go through the middle. This is my mate Roger Carbo. But it wasn't Carbo, it was Turbo, which was turned on by Muhammad Ali.
Good use of turned on the turbo there, Patrick. That really was turning it on in style.
Here's Nadirwa. Nothing doing for him.
Another shrug of the head.
Reach the nadir, isn't that an expression? What does it mean, Thomas?
I would like to send that question and direct it towards the chat. Let us know.
Nadir over the top. Too much on it for Nikos Santos.
Prize on the line are sweet.
Nikos Santos is, of course, his doppelganger. One with a bleached blonde hair, the other with a completely different build and haircut.
Oh.
Not to be confused, but easily confused.
Well, it's a similar style cut of hair, just different colour. But, yeah, apart from that, there's no similarities at all.
And Tom Holmes-Reid would tell you that they have different coloured boots as well. Don't know why he's so frightfully posh, but that's my best impression of Tom Holmes-Reid. You can tell me tomorrow whether or not, via the chat, of course, whether or not that was accurate. Thomas will relay your eventually response.
I can certainly rattle off a lot of THR
You can certainly
goals.
prattle on, can't you?
That's for sure. All afternoon. But I can certainly reel off a lot of his goal calls.
Let's hear them from the back catalogue. Go on, Rainman.
A goal from the heavens.
Yes.
It had to be him.
Piotr Zielinski at the Pentagoni.
Yes.
Yep. Had to be him. Who was that?
That was actually for an Inter game, actually. It was actually a Benfica player, Jean Mario.
Yes, when he scored a hat-trick as a former Inter player.
Yes, which was a good line as well. Very good. And there was...
A bold line for an in-house broadcast, Inter, yeah.
And there was on the edge... I was trying to listen... Oh, no, I was hoping we could listen in, but never mind. It was a fleeting moment. It was...
a player getting treatment, which is why we're talking about banalities. Not banalities, sorry. They're
very
great iconic commentary lines. But, shall we say, pertinent to the Kings League at this moment in time? Probably not.
That's a fair point.
Although we are
I'll take the hint, Patrick.
spianando la strada, we are laying the ground for Tom to come in and make an impact, a full impact. Any more lines?
I'll take the hint.
No, I was enjoying them. Can we have 2 more for the shortlist, please?
We can definitely have the... and Zielinski against Bologna as well.
Are you sure?
Keeps on scoring wonder goals. Lovely line, which he has scored. Another one of his great goals, the one you commented on against Juventus as well, and that brilliant, thrilling...
albeit Michele Di Gregorio let himself down there.
True, but still in the last minute, and what a way to win it.
Yeah.
That's 3. Anyway, let's focus back, and I'll get another one in a moment's time, Patrick.
Overhit by Camilo, so as we move towards the 35-minute mark, unless we get a dramatic goal in the next 70 seconds, we are going to have, for the first time, Thomas, correct me if I'm wrong,
a
shootout at the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026, and it's taken 4 days, and let me see if I can do the maths, 15 matches to get there.
Patrick, I'm very impressed with that mental arithmetic. Much better than mine. Always said it.
Here's Nikos Santos. Now Pelas showing for the ball to feed. Pelas through the traffic. Nikos Santos forgot the ball, and great pace shown here for Waz. Fancy a goal. It's a solo run. It's a brilliant run. There's no end product. And all of a sudden, Porcinos coming the other way. Roger Carbo slamming on the brakes. Carbo, what a ball! Surely it's missed! And how he could have done with just hitting the target, Oscar Cole. But Oscar Cole has got it all wrong.
Patrick, is that a sign? Is that a sign maybe from above or from down there on the pitch that this is going to be for Waz's night? A miss like that, maybe Lady Luck is on their side.
They might just be time to shoot one last time. They're running out of time. They're all out of time. We are finally going to get a shootout, Thomas, and remind me, is this the best of 3 as we've been seeing with the Fortnite Challenge?
You've got the 5, if I'm not mistaken.
So like a traditional shootout, albeit in the style of ice hockey.
Yes, exactly, and of course, they would go potentially to sudden death as well. Let's just take a quick break. All of us, catch our breath. We're back in just a moment for the shootout. Guys, the reason I want to take a quick break is also get a little quick game of Fortnite on one's mobile phone. You don't need your console now, guys. You can also download the app.
¿Sí o no? Tú. No se puede acabar hoy aquí esto.
Well, Porcinos, I'm sure, will feel like they've let this game slip out of their grasp. They were 4-0 up at one stage. Brilliant praise from Dani Perez to start the match. Goals then from Nico Santos from the spot. Roger Carbó gave them a 4-0 lead, but Wepi Sosa, brace from Shiklechi, and that goal from the president, Al Fazan, means that now we are going to a shootout for the first time in this competition. We start with the toss of the coin. Thomas, I'm very familiar with the shootout from the Fortnite Challenge, which has been preceding daily coverage here from the Kings League. And so now it's one of those scenarios whereby there are no losers with regards to the goalkeepers. They can only be heroes. One is Camilo G, your favourite. The other is Dani Perez, unless, of course, they decide to change the goalkeeper. That would be pretty controversial, albeit has been done in the past with Tim Krul of the Netherlands.
And also, should it go on and on, the keepers could end up even taking penalties. You just don't know. We've had a sudden death situation in your Fortnite Challenge, Patrick, and we'll see Tom Holmes take over tomorrow on that. emceeing, but now let's focus back on this, Patrick. We've been craving this moment as much as I've been craving my dad's snacks throughout the course of the evening, and we have finally got it. The shootout, Patrick. I simply cannot wait for this. This is drama in its purest form.
So nearly 300,000 of you tuning in for this potentially pivotal, dramatic shootout. Are we going to see the end of Porcinos after just 2 matches at this competition? Former winners, former finalists, one of the great names in the Kings League, and yet they're on the verge maybe of an exit. It is going to be FWZ starting off this shootout with their number 10, Leo Goal. Just one touch as he sets himself a second round the keeper, and he struck it just in the nick of time. The goal stands, perfectly done by Leo Goal.
As you say, Patrick, if it struck even on the buzzer as it was, then the goal does stand. It was, as you said, just right on that limit. I thought he'd maybe taken it a bit too far away. He hadn't. Let's see if Fouad can hit back. I think it's Fouad, unless I'm getting my ID wrong again.
That's why they practice these, to make sure they know instinctively how long they've got in terms of time. So, it is Fouad, correctly ID'd, but he can't find the net, and Porcinos trail after 1 round of the shootout, but still 4 more to go, potentially.
Yep, out of touch, out of time. Hall & Oates tribute there. Fouad disappointed, and now Fouad can open up their lead.
They can indeed. It's going to be Alan Rodriguez. Massive moment, this. Good positive touch from Alan Rodriguez. And it's now 2-0 to FWZ, and this is why the World Cup is so special, because a team from Kuwait enjoy a 2-goal lead over the Spanish giants, Porcinos.
Patrick, we said it, didn't we, a few moments ago? Are we witnessing one of the great Kings League comebacks? We could be, but it's not over yet.
A-Rod smashed that one out of the park. This is huge for Porcinos. You feel they have to score. Edgar Alvaro forced wide, and he's dragged it wide. Porcinos have twice fluffed their lines. We can see the players' reaction down below us. It seems to suggest that they think it's done. It isn't yet.
It isn't, Patrick. It ain't over until it's over. But Porcinos' heads dropping psychologically. Whatever, they shouldn't even be in this situation. They should already be celebrating a victory, but they could be despairing after a defeat.
Jonathan Baton can put FWZ on the cusp, on the verge of victory. Pepe and Sabino are already getting very excited about a possible upset. It is Baton! Battered home by Jonathan Baton. And now there is no more margin for error for Porcinos. Miss, and they crash out at the first time of asking.
Baton, as you said, in, loves his battered fish and chips, and they'll be celebrating with something like that, some greasy food, should they win it.
Picking up the slack, picking up the baton. Now is the relay race about to come to a close for Porcinos. They have to score with David Soriano. keeps them alive. They are still just about avoiding the butcher's block.
They are, Patrick. And as you know, with this, it would all be over.
And it is my favourite, Everton Chicleci. If he scores, it's over. Even if he misses, FWZ will still have the chance to go on and win it. It's their fourth. They scored 3 from 3. Everton Chicleci steadies himself and finds the net. What an upset in the Kings World Cup clubs. Porcinos, the first ever winners. Porcinos, the finalists last time out. They've crashed out in the first round. Beaten by Furia, vanquished by FWZ. And it is a Kuwaiti celebration here in Milan. And Porcinos have crackled their way out of the competition.
Patrick, this is why we love the Kings League. Moments like that, only in the Kings League can we witness these upsets. As you said, Porcinos, the Pigs, they got greedy. They were wallowing in the mud, having fun. And then Fawazzo forwarding their way to victory.
They huffed and they puffed. Porcinos. Thomas has just punched me in the ribs and has elicited a laugh. But you have to feel for Porcinos because they have been defeated, and Dani Perez now has the very difficult task of talking to Agnese about this shock defeat and shock elimination. Porcinos, one of the favourites, have come crashing out, and no wonder FWZ and Fawaz are celebrating. They will be back for the last chance.
Oh, anche no. And it's time for the MVP for the second time in a row. Today we have an MVP who got eliminated, so it's a last chance to say something. ¿Qué tal? Diga lo que quiera, porque lo sabe que es un momento muy difícil para ti, ¿verdad?
Pocas palabras tengo para decir. La verdad es que es un golpe muy duro, y más tal y como se había puesto el partido. No sé, poco más tengo que decir. Ahora mismo no sé qué decir. Es un golpe muy duro, como te digo. Tal y como se ha puesto el partido, no hemos sabido aguantar, sobre todo la inferioridad, y por ahí ellos nos han hecho mucho daño, y bueno, poco más.
Vale, gracias. He said that it was a really strong heat for the team. They weren't expecting this loss. They were struggling during the game. I have this to console you, I know, but mucha suerte para todo. Thank you. See you guys to the last MVP in the next game.
We are back then for the fourth and final showdown on day 4 of the Kings World Cup clubs. And after that stunning upset for Waz's FWZ getting the better of Porcinos, now the team that beat Porcinos in round 1, Furia with Leche Garcia et al. And Chris Gages, along with the Lipin. So much talent there that they can call upon. The question is, can they get the better of James Rodriguez's Atlético Parteros?
Well, Patrick, how can anything top what we have just seen? But in the Kings League. The bar just keeps getting raised and raised. Congratulations to Fawaz going through to that last chance saloon, and commiserations to Porcinos. We will miss them and obviously everything they bring to the competition. But going on, but now it's focused on Furia, the Brazilian boys taking on the Colombian chaps, Atletico Parceros then. And with this, the winner goes straight through to the final. There is the Lobo, the Wolf, and he's looking lean and mean, a fighting machine. We'll see whether Parceros can fight their way through here to the final 8 of the competition.
And a reminder, with Fawaz's side going through, so many Brazilians still involved here, and it really is a testament they've been vindicated with regards to their recruitment policy, heading to South America, heading to the spiritual home of football, and indeed seven-a-side football, to recruit the best possible players. We saw it with the likes of Everton, Chiclete and Leo Gol, amongst others. Weppy too, your boy.
Well, he
Weppy.
did, yeah. I was very impressed. In some names that I'm, getting to know for the first time, getting to know you, whereas some we've seen in the past, in the previous editions, whether it be the nations or the clubs. Players lined up, and they have been for some time, I have to say, Patrick. Hopefully they can just make sure they keep that nervous energy in check.
And who's your money on? Is it going to be Sabino or Pepe calling out the 1v1 players?
Patrick, I have obviously the benefit of being right next to Pepe. I can see the microphones near him, so in a way, unfortunately, I've cheated that one, to be fair, that answer.
Yeah, you're an honest man, though. Honest to a fault.
Thank you very much. And now the referee then leads out the two teams here. Match day 4 of round 2 here for Furia taking on Atletico Parceros. I thought you were going to ask me who my money was on for the actual victory of in this game, and for that I have to say obvious answer, but Furia, I really can't see them slipping. Furia, I can't see them slipping. In the meantime, guys, get voting. You'll find out who or rather,
that's a landslide.
Lipao
landslide
against John Palacios. It looks like it's going to be for that 1v1. In fact, we're going to find out shortly. I can see Pepe's getting the microphone ready, almost WWE style here as he comes out on a Wednesday night here at the Arena.
Back in his usual role as a caster as opposed to the bin man.
My old man's a dustman, he wears
he wears cool blimey trousers, and he lives in a council flat. It's very good.
Very good indeed. Patrick, as you know, this is the revealing of the Exodus secret card, and you can get the new action RBG Exodus wish list now. Always an iconic moment. I say it, always say it, Patrick, I know. But just everything about it, with the box and the cards and the respective presidents, coaches, coaching staff there. And one last team huddle and one last selfie as well. Hopefully one for the collection for them.
Dudu Oliveira's Furia then with the likes of Leche Garcia, Lipao, Pinheiro, so many quality players. Not that Atletico Parceros don't boast quality themselves, hence why they were able to win their first match, weren't they, Thomas? A reminder that whoever comes out on top this evening would go straight through to the quarterfinals.
Il pubblico ha deciso che I protagonisti dell'1v1 di Furia Atletico Parceros sono Lipao e John Palacios.
Definitely answer your questions in a moment. I've just got the technical guy just lurking behind me right now. I know there's a problem with my microphone. Or actually, I know where he's just trying to take the microphone off Pep. But all good, all good. Furia got that revenge game, didn't they? They beat Porcinos and got Parceros beating Fawaz. In that Elton Lucas was sent off, aka Reginald Dwight. He likes to be known as well. Away from the Kings League arena. He's still standing though, despite that red card. That's why he wasn't involved for Fawaz. But I have to say, they didn't miss him, did they?
And we are about to crocodile rock and roll. Up and running. Lipao with a perfect touch. Lipao round the keeper. Is there anything this man can't do? Lipao, Pinheiro gives them the lead inside 10 seconds.
Well, there aren't many certainties in life, but one of them is Lipao scoring in the Kings League.
That did not lip out there like a putt. And John Palacios places it wide.
I like John Palacios, another complete player, Patrick. We've spoken about a lot of them, the likes of Kelvin Oliveira's Lincoln Oliveira, the tale of the two olive trees, as you dubbed them. Yes, they're eloquent. They did like it. And Palacios, another one, combines everything, but this man has everything. Lipao.
Those Oliveira's playing like well-oiled machines. Round the keeper, he tries to go. He got himself in a bit of a pickle there. It did Victor Hugo, but yet he's still got there. Now he takes a tumble. It's a penalty. What a chance now for Lipao. And remind me, Thomas, of the repercussions here when there is a penalty. He's saying that it's outside the box, and it is, in fact, a free kick on the edge. But he did initially point to it. I think it's the assistant who said, calma, espera, saying, you know, it's outside the box, not on the line.
You're right, as you said, that Fawaz side cobbled together from different nations, bringing down that well-oiled Porcinos machine previously. Can Parceros take inspiration against Furia?
Very good, Furia. Stress on the first vowel, syllable. Red card, astonishing. Well, that must be denying a goal-scoring opportunity, and how challenging it's going to be now for Atletico Parceros, losing their keeper with just a minute on the clock, already trailing as they do by a goal to nil. He cannot believe it, but it means Felipe Uran, for that challenge there, scything down Victor Hugo, is going to play no further part. They will be able to call upon Simon Duque, but the problem, Thomas, is I think if they're going to get a goalkeeper back on, they're going to have to play without an outfield player now, aren't they? I mean, this could become carnage.
It could be. It could be that the Panthers that they are smell blood, Patrick. The blood of the wolf. They're not afraid of that big bad wolf, as we said. You spoke about huffing and puffing. Well, the wolf is going to have a real tough job too. Huff and puff down the Furia machine. Naturally making that change right away, as you said. Of course, you're better to have an actual keeper in goal than maybe play with two outfield players.
So now Lipao is saying, why have they got three players on the pitch when we've got three?
It's going to come into beyond that next 5-minute stage, if that makes sense,
okay.
Patrick.
You cannot be a man like, that would be too that would be too taxing.
But you're still right, it still could be carnage, nonetheless, because you've lost your first choice keeper, you've got that setback, and you know afterwards you're going to be 5 minutes, Amanda, when we go through that next phase, Yeah,
so they're going to be without a player for 5 minutes after the first 5 minutes of play, but it also means, Thomas, doesn't it, that Felipe Uran could play no further part in this evening's match.
You got it.
So we're going to have to see Simon Duque throughout.
Yes, and as you said, they are allowed to replace a player. There will be 7. Is there more trouble? Maybe have they just seen it on the video? Have they looked it back at the video?
I believe so, yeah. They're furious, absolutely apoplectic. Loaiza in particular.
Loaiza. Please.
I have to say though, Patrick, it is pointless. The decision has been made.
Well, don't ever suggest that the Kings League is just a bit of fun to these players and they don't care about it. They pour their hearts and souls into it. They want to win more than anyone. And they feel that this could be the difference between them having a bye, essentially, through to the quarterfinals and having to play another fraught match where defeat would see them crash out. So you can understand, and they're up against, arguably, one of the most talented teams in the competition.
One of the favourites, dare I say it.
So hard enough when you're up against Lipao at the best of times, let alone when you then give them a free kick on the edge of the box. Back to Victor Hugo. Here's Lipao again. Victor Hugo, shooting chance potentially. They use the keeper, Lipao. He was nearly caught, stayed on his feet to his credit. Chefinho's there as well. Victor Hugo for Lipao, and for once he fluffed his lines. Good work from Simon Duque. And the chance now maybe for Atletico Parceros to settle.
Yeah, you'd hope so for their sake, Patrick. John Palacios doing his very best, but as you were saying, they are, as you were saying, so
there could be carnage there.
Yes,
I mean, this is just so hard to defend. Lipao. Chefinho. Good save. And that's what they need Duque to do here. They're going to need heroics from him for the next 3 minutes. But the more players they get on the pitch, the greater chance they have. But here's Lipao from the quickly taken corner. Chefinho couldn't get there. But there is a new player on the pitch in the shape of Lelechi Garcia. This is Lipao. Chefinho forced wide. Lipao will tuck it home. It's his second. It's a second for Furia. Chris Gaethje celebrating. And we are perhaps seeing the start of a mauling from the Panthers.
Yeah, that poor old wolf at the minute is being ripped to shreds by those claws and the fangs of the panther. Reminiscent of Bagheera for any Jungle Book fans out there. And the wolf right now, as you said, is howling away, but in pain.
I think that's why they were so unhappy, the bench. They felt that it wasn't only not a foul, but they didn't think it should have been a red card, and they knew the consequences, the repercussions here, that for the first 5 minutes, having a man light means there's a constant overload. You almost need to go with an empty goal, which is risky enough because they've already lost one keeper or play no further part. The last thing you want is another goalkeeper out. Maybe he gets injured in the process, and I think they need to already, dare I say it, we're only 3 minutes in, maybe they need to start looking at possible plans as to what might be their potential opponents in the last chance, Thomas. Lipao back for Chefinho. Here's Lelechi Garcia. Dedu's on as well. Dedu in behind, tried to loop it over the keeper and looped it into the stands.
Yeah, but it might be a good strategy, you said, Patrick, because they can maybe rest players, just ease off guys, use this as a bit of a training match for them. That could be an option, or play those secret cards, presidential opponents, right away. Just give yourself something to try and build up. But as you said, as soon as this is over, they will be back to equal terms in terms of the players out on the pitch, but still a huge mountain to climb.
And this is a little bit silly from Furia here, because you can understand them wanting to press high and aggressively, but the last thing you want to do is commit free kicks like that and just allow the opposition to allow some vital seconds to tick by. Lelechi's after this, Dedu in the middle. It's a throw-in, not a corner. 40 more seconds for Parceros to try and keep the score at 2-0, which is not a bad result, all things considered.
Yep.
Given that Lipao scored after 10 seconds, they have been playing with a man light for most of these first 5 minutes. Lipao across, risky business, the defending there.
Yeah, and the calibre of the opposition as well, which needs no further explanation.
Lelechi. Through it goes, big chance for number 3, and slotted home, the flag stays down. Ruan Silvestri makes the most of that opportunity, and what a big lead it is already for Furia.
It is indeed, Patrick. It is very intimidating this now as a scoreline. They still have a minute, or just under a minute now, playing a man light. Parceros, boy, they could do with someone like James Rodriguez, couldn't they, right now? His talent, oh, there, the Presidente.
Certainly could.
Bitterly disappointed. Well,
and dare I say, a little bit of a damp squib, actually. We had such high hopes for this game. It might yet come to pass. We saw a team in pink that was stunned, having led 4-0, Porcinos.
True, but...
And Thomas, did you see the reaction from Sabino Palermo to that exit from Porcinos? I know you're a very capable Italian speaker. What exactly was he saying? He seemed to be almost crowing or goading some people in the arena.
Yeah,
what was it he was saying?
Clearly, there must be maybe a bit of rivalry between the Italian and Spanish sides. I can only assume as
Great
Palacios
pace
comes
from
through.
John Palacios.
Because I think he also said something like 2 teams out or something along those lines.
Oh, wow.
La Capital went out, as we know. And just then Porcinos, yeah. Los Troncos have gone through, but only to that last chance saloon. Auto Mostoles, of course, they are already through to the final 8, and they look really good. Really, really
well, they
good.
have Aleix Martí, don't they?
And DJ Mario as well is also a very popular figure. Never disappoints, or hasn't disappointed, at least so far, when it comes to his presidential penalties, Patrick.
Dedu, which means finger in Portuguese, Thomas, as you learned yesterday from me. Now a chance for Parceros if they can score. Ancelot Caro, it's just not happening. He is one of their main go-to men, one of their principal goal threats, Ancelot Caro, wearing 10.
Yeah, one of those guys we picked out and have picked out over the past few days for you to keep a close eye on. Well, that's a lovely touch, but then it's given away.
You spoke too soon, Thomas, saying it's a lovely touch.
Yeah, that can't be a penalty, but if it's not, should that be simulation?
Simulation. Yeah, it was Juan Tilano. Li Pao, lovely first touch into his stride. On it goes for Lelechi. That was a foul, you would think. Indeed, the referee wisely waiting. Now he's going to get a yellow card.
Oh, no.
For dissent, and so too might Loaza. The referee's being intimidated here. Well, the Colombians are losing their head. They might end up abandoning this game if they were to get probably 3 or 4 players sent off, but they've got one red, now a yellow. Juan Tilano, he was the player who went down there.
Come here, Loaza!
And that's why he was so furious. This is where they need James Rodriguez on side to say, yeah, come on, lads. Muchachos, keep it calm. Tranquilo, tranquilo.
are to go down with pride, and unsurprisingly for me, they've already played, or they are playing a secret card now for Patrick. I think it's a very, just pile on the pain,
Is it suspension? Can they get rid of another one?
That would be incredible. Or maybe a time dilation, because we have that actually in this game, don't we?
We do.
I forgot to mention that, yeah.
Is it they that have got the 2 secret cards, or we not?
We'll find out. We don't know that, yeah.
Well, Ruan Silvestri's already scored 1. He's stood there alongside Dedu, who reminds me a little bit of David Luiz.
It does with that hairstyle. Long locks.
Sideshow Mel.
Or slow down. Slow down. Time dilation. Slow down.
I'm obviously going way back Sideshow Bob, but anyway, that was...
Time dilation, Thomas, you are all over it today.
Yes.
So they're going to slow down, presumably, time, are they?
If you're footy, of course you're, yeah. So extend that suspension.
Ruan Silvestri, and slotted off the post by Lelechi. So it's a corner, you would think. It is.
Yeah, this could end up being almost maybe a rugby score, Patrick.
Or un punteggio tennistico.
Yes.
That would be 6-0, wouldn't it? Or 6-something. Certainly would expect them to get to 6.
Well, already halfway there, Patrick. Only had 8 minutes to play.
Living on a prayer. Wide it goes then, pursuing a 4th goal here. And it's wide of the target.
And if you want to be on target, play the Kings World Cup Club's Kingly's Pick games and win a Lamine Yamal signed jersey.
Here's a chance. What a save that is. Nothing doing still for Parceros. Michael Hernandez, the star of Matchday 1, denied there by Ivo Alves. They've even changed the keeper, Furia, but no change in that solidity. In comes the corner meantime. And comfortably cleared away by Pedrinho. Ancelot Caro going down. Lelechi pleading his innocence. Reminder, this is the 4th and final game on the 4th day of the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026.
Angelot, just tell me if you are okay or if you need a doctor. You need a doctor. You need a doctor. You need a doctor. You need a doctor or not? You need a doctor.
So time dilation means that there's still 55 seconds remaining of that particular period. Furia, 3 goals to the good. A brace from Li Pao, plus that strike from Ruan Silvestri, but the game really hinged on the early red card for Felipe Uran, the Atletico Parceros goalkeeper. He was simping for 5 minutes and will play no further part in this game. And that's why it's been so one-sided. Barely been a minute of this match where it's been 7v7 for Atletico Parceros, and that's really hurt them. Li Pao into the channel it goes. Tried to scoop it back inside to Pedrinho, but ran out of pitch. Some risky work defensively by Parceros. Kept inside his area by Ivo Alves. That was Christian Hernandez giving chase. Lipao given away, couldn't find Jefinho. Christian Hernandez dispossessed. Time dilation then coming to a close. Michael Hernandez lost the ball to Lipao, in turns giving it to Christian Hernandez. Disguised the shot, gave it away to Dedu. Pedrinho. Lipao coming deep, operating as a playmaker, as we've seen his international teammate Kelvin Oliveira do so many times. The layoff for Dedu doesn't come off. Christian Hernandez beaten to it by Lipao. Presidential penalty called by Furia. They continue to turn on the pressure, pile on the pain and the punishment. There he is, Chris Gedges coming out to try and make it 4-0 to the team in white and pink. Chris Gedges missed his penalty on matchday 1, so trying to go one better on matchday 2. He's going to have a quick word with his troops before he steps up to the spot. But Furia, having used time dilation, having had the benefit of a red card against them, a yellow card against them, they're now once again trying to up the ante, going early to their presidential penalty in the shape of Chris Gedges, who missed on matchday 1, Thomas Lawrence.
He did indeed, but had no bearing, fortunately for him and his team, on the outcome. They did beat Porcinos. If you are just joining us, it's a little bit late, but don't worry. Porcinos knocked out one of the early shocks then, and one of the big upsets of this tournament, been by Fawaz just a few minutes ago. It looks like Parceros are going to be on the losing side. It could be a long, long old game, this one, for the Colombians.
Certainly could. So how they need a favour here from Simon Duque. Big puff of the cheeks, and Chris Gedges delivers. Lovely penalty. He thanks God for that. And what a wonderful scoreline this is if you're a fan of Furia. 4-0 Furia.
Well, it just gets better and better for Furia. Worse and worse for Parceros. This time Geddes does convert from the penalty spot. Ice cool, sliding it home into that far corner. As you said, the precision there, Patrick, from Chris Geddes, guiding it in.
Very good. Gedges guiding it. He is their guide as well as the president, along with Neymar, who can't always be here. You can understand when you have a very high-profile president, we can't expect them to attend every single event. They've got so many commitments around the world, but you can be sure that wherever they are tuning in as one of those 400,000 devices. Roi Silvestre. Good save from Simon Duque, but it's one back, and Duque again. Well, the Duke pulling out the stops.
Yeah, it's the northern in me. I read it as Ducky, but that's the northerner in me. Simon Duque.
Duke save them.
Nice. That's the way, I like it.
He's looking very sheepish in the far corner. Wolfie, the mascot of Atletico Parceros. Christian Hernandez dispossessed. Dedu goes down. Jefinho took it into touch. Then had a little shove on Osorno. They need Angelo Caro on the ball, number 10. Loaiza.
I think this is even one step too far for someone like Carro, Patrick.
Salidas of Carro.
Which would be
jumping on the bandwagon.
The bandwagon, I like it.
You want my whistle?
No, I think even for all his talents, Angelo Carros is too much. Full flavour replay for you. full flex of the muscles there. So he punched it away.
Punch the ball away. So free kick. And that means Michael Hernandez, we saw him score a free kick as part of a hat-trick on Matchday 1. That was after he'd initially been sanctioned for simulation. That was disproven. Michael Hernandez, nice disguise, round the side they go. Nothing doing though. I'd have preferred to have seen Michael really go for that with his moonwalk.
Yeah. Nice Michael.
It was a bad free kick.
Yeah, they couldn't beat it.
Just trying to think of more Michael Jackson songs.
Yeah, oh.
What was he, the king of pop?
He was the king of pop.
Yeah, in the Kings League, Roa Silvestri.
But the king was the one and only Elvis Presley.
Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a heartbreak hotel, that's for sure, after this. For Parceros as they go back, Patrick.
Yeah, and I think this defeat will always be on their minds.
Certainly no suspicious minds, maybe. Suspicious minds for the decision, maybe.
Well, they were very suspicious, weren't
Yeah.
they? Especially as they saw a miscarriage of justice overturned on Matchday 1 when Michael Hernandez was booked for simulation. He actually then got the decision. They thought that red card should have been overturned. Instead, the officials stuck to their guns. And it is the big guns of Furia that are shooting their way towards a quarter-final berth with a bye, bypassing the last chance.
Yeah, it's the best way to do it, Patrick.
Keep fresh.
Very much like the new look or revamped champions. It has been in this new look the past 2 editions, to be fair, so it's not so new now, is it?
Swiss model. Top 8 teams going through from the 36-team league.
That's right. Erroneously, some people are still calling it the group stages, but it's the league.
The league phase.
Yep. And we've seen, haven't we, the importance of going through and the importance of not trying to give the ball away in dangerous positions.
Now, Christian Hernandez allowed to turn. This must be surely for Parceros. Loaiza. No, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Loaiza, a bit of a miser there. And he could have offloaded it selfishly. Going for goal. Is that Douglas Costa, Patrick, again? Looks like, I think he said it earlier.
He's back. DC.
I know you're a big fan of his playing style. Douglas Costa, yeah.
Liked him almost like a Brazilian Arjen Robben. They actually did play for the same club, Bayern.
That's true.
Douglas Costa probably recruited actually to replace Arjen Robben.
Most likely, Patrick.
That's what we need now in Celta.
I think he did replace him.
Salta. Yeah. And then he ended up at Juventus as part of a period when Juventus were big spending and recruiting some excellent players. Now, he came in at the tail end, didn't he, of that 9 in a row. Probably won a couple of Scudetti, a pair of domestic league titles.
That's right, yeah, but he wasn't. I don't think he was part of that 2017 Champions League finalist team. Oh, certainly not in 2015. We know that for sure. So yeah, he come in those latter years. As you said, it was a very different Juventus to the one now, which has to obviously look a lot more at its balance the books, especially if not qualifying for that new look revamped Champions League. But in Lucho they trust.
We all do. Condolences to him.
Yeah, absolutely, after the passing of his mother.
Here's a chance for a 5th goal. Well, thank goodness for Simon Duque from a Parceros perspective. And the problem is Christian Hernandez, they're all asking for yellow cards. Anytime there's a foul from a Furia player, this wasn't befitting of a caution. But they do feel like they've been aggrieved. Not much in that. Christian Hernandez. To move towards the 17-minute mark, and that's going to be a challenge, isn't it, for Parcelos?
Yeah, you're really worried.
4-0 down, they don't want to concede, but that could also be an opportunity.
You're right.
A goal there gets them back to 4-2 all of a sudden, you never know. Saw with Porcinos earlier on. Could they score here, potentially?
No, you are right what you said, Patrick. We still can't write them off, even though it looks very daunting.
Dedu's after this. Duque comes off his line.
Hopefully he doesn't get sent off for then they would be in real trouble.
The Duke with a performance fit for a Kings League. We do have some Brazilian footballing royalty with Douglas Costa in attendance. We had Claudio Marchisio, the former Italy international, there as well. He would have played, would he, Thomas, in the 2012 Euro final, or was that before his time?
Yeah, it was in the squad, Patrick.
Along with Jack Chirini. Or was that 2016 with Eder? That would have been 2016.
He was 2016, yeah. Yeah, Conte's Italy, and many were surprised that Conte wasn't selected to coach Italy. What would have been for a second time. Instead, Mancini reappointed after initially it seemed like Pirlo was going to be appointed. It wasn't to be after reportedly Guardiola and Ancelotti said no to the job anyway, and the referee says no to playing on because that is the end of that 17-minute phase. Now moving to the next period of this game. Goals worth double, and Patrick, as you quite rightly said, for Barcelos, yes, on the one hand it could be curtains should they concede here. On the other hand, get a goal, halve that deficit, and as we saw in that previous game with Fawaz, all it takes is just 1 minute, one goal, and you can get right back in it and reignite those very slim hopes.
Yeah, this is a 3-minute window that Atletico Barcelos really need to make the most of if they have any chance of beating Furia this evening. Does look unlikely as things stand, but beauty of the Kings League is it's never over till it's over. Do with the Spanish equivalent of that.
Yeah, we'll try and ask our Spanish friends.
Nunca está terminado.
We can ask Boras, Jaume and Ivano.
All of them. Greatest hits, the big names, the big guns.
All of the big ones. All of the big ones.
The best of the Beatles. No foul by Dedu. Lelechi.
Referee just says, let it be.
And we've got Pellegrini on with us. You remember he successfully converted a reverse penalty. First we saw, I think, in this competition.
That's right, against the Stallions. Talking of the Stallions, if I'm not mistaken, Patrick, if I've written it down correctly, scribbled it down, we should have Blur from Booth 1 for the roll of the die in a couple of minutes' time.
Yeah, Thomas, and can we already start to anticipate the fixtures in the last chance round?
Yeah, you got it. That's a great question, Patrick. 100%. Yeah, so as we said, Patrick, and I'll answer your question shortly.
Away by Tambin.
Alpacapa, Porcinos were beaten, so they're taking on Fawaz. Alpacapa, Fawaz. Here we're going to have most likely Furia taking on No Rules. Then DR7 against Desempain. And Stallions against Troncos, who beat La Capital.
Oh, wow, that's going to be a great match for you and
THR, yeah. Another shout out to Tom again.
Here's Tambin. Ruan Silvestri. Loaiza, Christian Hernandez beaten to it. Lots of battling away inside the box. What an effort. Great save, though. Terrific work from Ivo Alves.
Patrick, you must have a lot of bruises on that right arm because I keep hitting you across when I get excited. I do apologise. I thought that was in.
You did indeed, Thomas Lawrence. That was nearly in as well, but not to be.
Yeah. Final 10 seconds
so just
then.
To recap.
Yeah.
Stallions against Troncos is going to be a great match, isn't it? That game between the home favourites, Stallions, against Troncos, the reigning champions.
Yeah, so Troncos beat La Capital, so hence they're taking on Stallions in that fourth and final fixture tomorrow for the last chance stage, Patrick. We're going to have the draw as well. And the next stage of the Fortnite Challenge, which I know you'll be following, even though you won't be presenting it, and you will be sorely missed. And Don't ever miss out on your Powerade, by the way. Pause is power. Take on board those fluids. Hydration is key, and it's similar for us. Let's take on board some fluids as well. Patrick, let's listen in.
O cronograma seguia, academia, passava na nutricionista.
Vambora, torcida furiosa. Estamos aí fazendo um grande jogo. Eu, meu mano, descer aqui. Graças a Deus fiz o gol de pênalti na hora que o homem chegou. Vê se o homem tem aura. E ó, grande jogo, jogo controlado. Vamos seguindo assim, firmes, para garantir a vaga para as quartas de finais e ter um dia de descanso e jogar sexta-feira. Vambora, bora Fúria. Vamos junto.
Chega lá.
Vambora.
¿Me escuchan? ¿Me escuchan? Ok, no, nada. Me hubiera encantado que el árbitro fuera tan siquiera al VAR a revisar esa roja, que es la que nos tiene tan perjudicados. No lo dio ni que era la puta gana, pero bueno, tampoco el posible penal que tuvimos aquí. Pero bueno, aparte de eso, tampoco se nos ha podido dar el partido. Tuvimos 10 minutos con un jugador menos, así que pues no puedo decir, no puedo decir nada más. Simplemente esperemos que el segundo tiempo cambien las cosas.
So then the message there from Chris Gedges. Thomas, I will recap that as and when we've seen the die being rolled. And it is 3, which means 4 players all told, 3 outfield players plus a goalkeeper for the opening minutes of this second half. And Chris Gedges there saying that above all they wanted to guarantee that spot in the quarterfinals directly so they can have an extra day's rest and then they can then be in action on Friday. And when you consider today is Wednesday, that would be a significant advantage. As for Pelicanguer and the Barcelos side of things, they were saying that they wish the referee had used VAR more with regards to the chaos and confusion that ensued following that red card. Then again, there's still that misunderstanding as to the VAR protocol. You can't request VAR. The VAR flags up if you've made a bit of a howler. Here's a chance. They need to convert. They do convert. They're on the board. Huge goal that from Michael Hernandez. Who else?
Yeah, time will tell, Patrick, whether it's just a flash in the pan or the start of another great comeback as we witnessed in our previous game. It's an F50 goal as well. Don't forget that Adidas Challenge F50 or Predators. Nice to see. They're up and running.
The big 3 then for Furia all on the pitch together. Chefinho in the middle, Lipao on the right, and it's Lelechi, the one on the left, who's just played the ball straight into touch. Some encouragement again for Atletico Parceros because os três grandes, in this case, or os três grandes, in European Portuguese, that's typically referring to the big 3 of Portuguese football, Benfica, Porto and Sporting. But here I'm going to convert it to the big 3 in an attacking sense for Furia. But Loaiza, the angle is tight. Here's a chance. He needed to score, Angelo Caro. And again, you can tell that Armand Sabina wants the big guns to crash out. He's disappointed, head in his hands.
He is indeed, Patrick.
He would be pulling out his hair. He's not got any to grasp onto.
No, he has not. The bold duo alongside us.
Mi Calvitos.
Yes, but they haven't got the talent of Alex Martí, that's for sure.
Lelechi off the post.
I was going to say, if you wanted anyone to be in that position, it was Angelo Caro. Surprised he missed it, Patrick. Player of his caliber and his quality. But this was very close as well as we get back to the action.
Christian Hernandez wants the return from Loaiza. Michael Hernandez, so tricky. Loaiza for Christian Hernandez. Good work from Chefinho, little Jeff.
Yeah, Loaiza.
Confused with Jatty Jeff.
Yes, great show.
Or Sir Jeff Hurst. But not Hunt.
It was Peters, wasn't it?
Martin thereof. West Ham. Tom Holmes-Reed. The Irons, come on you Irons. The goal escaping, and yet he's clipped it forward. Dedu scores! Big moment this against Furia, making it 5-1.
It is Parceros undoing all of that really good work, and it's a case of, as you were after that,
Very neat finish from Dedu, and there's a gaping goal here. It's a fair challenge. Jefinho, it's 6.
Well, we do have that tennis score then, don't we, Patrick? As the 3-minute window closes. 6-1. That is incredible, isn't it, to think? Well, we've still got...
And Thomas, a Predator goal.
17 minutes to go, and yes, quite right, Predator in that battle versus F50.
So the 3-minute window has elapsed. Furia making full use of that particular tree v tree, and it does look like the Panthers are going to be snapping their way into Friday's quarterfinal.
5, 4, 3, 2.
The question is, Thomas, what do you think a team like Furia does on a Thursday off if they do go through to the quarterfinal? Are they going out sightseeing in Milan despite the sweltering temperatures, or are they training hard for their quarterfinal?
Well, listen, they are used to the heat, a lot of those Brazilians, I have to say.
Certainly the humidity as well.
They've got to check out. Some have already been here for the Kings World Cup Nations a year and a half ago, which was also live from Milan, Patrick. But yeah, no, they're definitely checking out some of the sites, maybe a museum. Why not?
Michael Hernandez, good try, but not to be on this occasion, and perhaps not to be for the Wolves of Colombia.
Yeah, but listen, on the positive side, they will have tomorrow and that last chance saloon for them. So it's not all doom and gloom.
The Ultima Spiaggia, the last beach, quite literally.
Like it,
the last resort. So an early shout, Thomas Lawrence. Tommy, Tolo, who's going to win the most valuable player in this game?
In this game, wow. It's clearly going to be someone from Furia.
But Lipau's not been great, let's be honest.
He hasn't.
Despite 2 goals. But shows the high standards he sets.
High standards he sets, and the quality that they have. For his presidential penalty alone, it could have been Guedes, but of course I know he can't get the MVP prize, but just a shout out to him for that beautiful penalty.
Christian Hernandez. And I think, Thomas, you'd agree that Atletico Parceros don't know what's hit them.
Absolutely. Milan-Torino. Torino-Milan.
Chris Pulisic. Christian.
He goes by Christian Pulisic, doesn't he?
Yeah. Pulisic. With his, that's how he likes to say it, his flu game. From the sick bed to the score sheet, Christian Pulisic. Are we going to see that from Davi Eladio? Is he out of the competition? I can't. I think it's serious, isn't it?
It would be lovely to see him in action.
That's why some redemption. Good touch from Michael Hernandez. 2 for company. He's found the cutback.
A lot of quality.
Tambino just loves to smash the ball into touch, doesn't he?
He does. It's so confusing with this,
the quality.
With this pink, though, Patrick. It's so confusing that they look Porcino-esque, don't they, with those jerseys?
Yeah, or La Capital, who are out, just to be clear.
Yes, as we were saying earlier, losing to Los Troncos, which is why they're facing the Stallions tomorrow in the last chance saloon.
Michael Hernandez, corner kick.
Presidential penalty. You'll miss that. You'll miss that.
I'll be humming that in the shower in the morning.
And the main theme tune.
Yeah.
I don't.
Don't ask me to quote it now.
Okay.
But, yeah. I still remember the one from 18 months ago.
Yes. Sun is rising up. I'll be there for you
when you're waking up in my arms.
Lovely.
Well, here he is, El Tuconazo. Do we know what that means?
El Tucu?
El Tuconazo.
Something, nazo, is that a nose? No.
No, that aso is like maracanazo. It's,
yes. This is Pelicanguero.
So it's like acho, I think, yeah.
By the way.
Because you have El Pelotazo.
That's it.
Which I think it's a long ball forward. Anyway, big moment this. For El Tuconazo. Saved by Ivo Alves. Still no way through, despite the presidential penalty, which has not produced a goal. And Furia continue to frustrate Parceros.
Yep, you just know it's not your evening. And even the
Shake of the hit.
present penalty is a real flop, as it was there.
Towering header, but off target there. Once again, it was your favourite, David Loaiza.
Yeah, certainly no wiser to what's going on, really.
That's a trip. Dedu, the scorer of the 5th goal. Chefinho made it 6-1.
He did indeed. I'm just besotted by the drone that's flying across.
Besotted, good verb. And Thomas, I think it's fair to say that it's even a little bit of fatigue creeping in on us after 4 straight days, and that's why it's good that we're embarking tomorrow on a new day of the competition. I say we as an English commentary team, but you alongside Tom Holmes-Reid.
Yeah, no, it's natural. I think the players are, we are, you know, especially with all of the work that goes done, you know, before kick-off behind the scenes as well. Back to you, Patrick.
Here's a chance for another goal. Good save from Duque.
Go, Pat. Go. So, no, it's inevitable. And also this time at night as well, as we're approaching 2300 local time after that shootout. Naturally, we're a little bit behind schedule, but all
see a
good.
military background there, 2300.
Yes.
We finished at a similar time most of these days, it must be said. Ball across for Rafael Tambinia, couldn't get there. Although you and I were able to carve out a 15-20-minute window last night for a little beer at the Irish pub.
We were
in Milan city centre.
Yes.
Did well to find parking, actually.
At that time of night.
That's why we only had one, because we were behind the wheel.
And also this time of the year as well, as you know, a lot of Italians are on holiday.
To quote one of our sponsors.
Yes.
The city really clears out, doesn't it?
And becomes a bit of a ghost town. But just because
a ghost goal.
Yes.
Yeah, which is why you're headed off to the seaside this coming weekend, aren't you?
I will be.
Or rather, first thing next week, giving yourself a Sunday as a cuscinetto,
That's right.
buffer day.
You got it. And starting the week in style, really, with a long trip in the cup. All good fun and games, pal.
You and I will both be macinando chilometri, heading down to southern Italy in our private automobiles. Next Monday,
we will be.
I'm off to Naples, or rather Lecce via Naples. You'll be off to Reggio Calabria.
I will be, the deep south, within touching distance of Sicily, and our good friend from
Knocking
Sicily.
on the door with a big toe.
Of Pepe. I'll be in Reggio Calabria, he'll be in Sicily after
You've only
his brief
just
stop in
discovered it's from
Minorca.
Sicily, yeah?
Yeah, after his brief stop in Minorca. So it's going to be great fun.
And Pepe's always amazed at just how casual our conversation is, but we're keeping it light, Thomas. You know, 5 hours of broadcasting to entertain, and there will be moments where we dazzle and sparkle, and there will be other times when we need a good old bit of elbow grease to get over the line.
And we do, as we approach the 30-minute mark, and we do have something to chat about when related to the game now, Patrick, with a secret card.
So, 30-minute mark, secret card. What do you think? Surely they haven't drawn 2 time dilation cards, have they? Dedu's ball forward. Tambini, I feel like he's slightly fortunate to be part of this side. I feel like compared with, yes, of course, you do have your Zidanes and your Pavones. You know, you have those star players, and ironically, you know, Pavone, I think, is it means peacock, but it was actually more of a water carrier, wasn't he? But sometimes I feel like Rafael Tambini is a little bit fortunate to share the limelight with some of those bigger stars in the side. I wouldn't go as far as Luca Ranieri did to Leandro Paredes. Do you remember that? He called him a miracolato, which I thought was very offensive.
That's one step too far, really.
You don't know you're born, I think is the message there. That was good wing play, but the cross means that there's an overload now for Furia, darting forward at pace. Deflected shot is off the post. Well, Atletico Barcelos needed a bit of luck. They're due a bit of luck as well. That's the last thing they needed was Lucas Nascimento, who we saw in the shootout earlier on as part of the Fortnite Challenge, playing for Brazil, who got the better of Italy too. So they'll play Germany in the second semi-final. And Lucas nearly had a goal there.
Yeah, very nearly top bins and top flavour from Our full flavour replay.
Who's the strike?
Today's flavour in Portuguese.
Reverse penalty, number 8.
Don't know. I do now, but what I do know is that's your favourite card.
It is. I mean, there is nothing sweeter than a reverse penalty. So, a reminder, this has been played by
Parceros.
Atletico Parceros. And Thomas was almost to bear out my my point previously. Look who they've chosen to take the penalty. Rafael Tambiña.
Patrick, it's why you do the job you do, and you're in this role.
But maybe he'll prove me wrong. If he scores, it remains 6-1. If he misses, it becomes 6-2. It's as simple as that with the reverse penalty. He's up against the Duke. Tambiña saved by Simon Duque. A perfectly executed card from the reverse penalty. Anything but a perfectly executed effort from 12 yards.
He does look a bit like Sabino as well, actually, doesn't he? Our Italian caster.
Yes, he's tale quale.
Yeah, similar mould, yeah. Like it.
Actually, speaking of tale quale, do you know what the tale quale show was in Italy, Thomas?
I do, yes.
The equivalent of stars in their eyes. Here's Dedu for another goal. Swept home, making light of that miss from Rafael Tambiña, and another of the international stars for the national team of Brazil. Dedu gets his second. It's now 7-2 in favour of Furia.
And tonight, Matthew, I am going to be marching on to the quarter-finals of the Kings World Cup Clubs Italy 2026. Although they be having stars in their eyes tonight. Brilliant, what a show.
Oh, wonderful.
90s entertainment. Kat Deely took over to the latter years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, obviously it wasn't quite the same to say, tonight, Kat, I'm
Matthew
going to
Kelly,
be.
wasn't it?
Lovely man, yeah.
Tonight performing, we have Thomas Lawrence as...
He's going to be Freddie Mercury. Brilliant.
Are you? Is that you've chosen?
No.
You wish?
Exactly, I wish.
I do see you as more of a David Furnish type figure. Although he's not a performer, so no, I stand corrected.
Yes.
Chad Kruger of Nickelback.
Wow.
You don't even know who that is, do you?
I do. But listen, if I could be anyone, I'd love to be someone like... Anyway, we'll get back to this. Let's get back, because I can hear in the earpiece the directors telling me to get back to...
Stop yammering on.
Yeah.
Shootouchie. So, who's it going to be? Lipao? He is in the centre circle.
Yeah. He's ready. And he's waiting.
Yeah, Lipao always reminds me of Lipao, which is when you're playing golf with people who don't know the etiquette of the game, or rather you're watching the Ryder Cup. Sometimes there might be an important putt and they'll shout Lipao because they want the putt to miss, and it's the worst thing you can say in golf. Yeah,
that's horrendous. That's like sledging, isn't it?
The lip of the hole, and it can either lip in or lip out, but sometimes it can horseshoe all the way round. Lipao, positive touch out of his feet. Round the keeper he goes, and that's the Hattie for the star man, Lipao, to make it 8-2. He got the first two of this evening's game. He's got the most recent one, and that means 3 goals for him this evening. He's chasing down Alish Marti.
He is indeed. Put it away before the buzzer. As we said at the very top, if there's anyone you want in that kind of situation, it is Lipao. Lipao is synonymous with goals, isn't he, Patrick?
He is indeed. And Thomas, we don't know what the bracket's going to look like because it's going to be a draw tomorrow, as we mentioned, for the quarterfinals and onwards. But I know I'm sounding greedy, and I know I'm showing my bias here, really, having worked with Brazil at the recent World Cup. Well, speaking of Alish Marti, Lipao now up to 5, so starting to reel in the Catalan marksman. But having worked with Brazil at the recent World Cup, I am a little bit biased, very fond of them in particular, and I'd love to see an all-Brazil final between Furia and G3X, even though they regularly go head-to-head in the domestic Brazilian split.
Listen, it would be tasty, but don't forget Desempeño either, Patrick.
Yeah, they're here too. Then again, if we talk about the Golden Boot, it would be amazing to see Móstoles against Furia, or even G3X, you know, the likes of Kelvin and Lipao trying to wrestle away that Classifica Marcatoria away from Alish Marti.
Well, it would be. So the new pretender Alex Marti against the great Kelvin Oliveira, for example, in the final. Oli Pau.
Yeah,
Again,
no one's pretending here.
We're speculating, though, Patrick. As you know, there's still a long way to go. We don't know the draw. We don't know the route through to the final to be played here at the Kings League Arena on the 1st of August in Milano. We're live from Milano, by the way. For anyone who may have missed anything or may not be fully aware, Italy 2026 live in the northern city of Milano.
Couple of shocks, as we mentioned. Spanish sides going out of the competition. Not just Porcinos, but La Capital.
Oh, La Capital out. But they still have Ultimo Mostoles and Los Troncos are in the competition still.
Exactly. Given away by Cristian Hernandez. Rafael Tampina found a colleague who trod on the ball. It was Juan Silvestre. Chefinho, good ball, round the keeper, surely, that might be a pen. It is a pen, he's saying he pulled out of the challenge. Not a card as well, oh my word, Thomas.
Yeah.
So it means an outfield player's gonna have to go in goal now. This is a nightmare, this is a nightmare.
It's yellow, stop. Yes, it's always
This
yellow.
is
If I put the
the
ball, it's
definition of nightmare. Open up a dictionary and it will say when you have your keeper sent off and then when you're trailing 8-2, your backup keeper.
Pesadil, nightmare. Un cauchemar, un incubo.
Check complete.
So who's going a goal? Cristian Hernandez seems to be the man who's asking for a pair of gloves. Well, he has to take the jersey from Simon Duque. Well, I don't think I've never seen this before in a Kings League match. They had two goalkeepers on their team sheet, on their distinta. Felipe Uran sent off early doors. Simon Duque now given a 2-minute suspension, which is going to take us up and beyond the 36-minute mark. And it means that Furia might well end up, Thomas, with double figures. Have we had a game that's gone past 10? I think we have 9 is the most, wasn't it, with Alex Marti's double hat-trick. So Cristian Hernandez now wearing the blue jersey with no gloves of which to speak.
That's brave.
It's Lelechi. That's the way to beat a stand-in keeper. He couldn't stand up to the Panenka, and Chris Gechis is almost feeling a little bit apologetic, almost feeling sorry for the Colombian side here, because they are being torn to shreds.
Yeah, they just want to be put out of their misery, really. They still have a couple of minutes plus the fortnight match ball, and then they can put this nightmare, as you said, they can wake up and put it behind them.
Thomas, can I just shock you? A 9th goal of the evening. The first one, though, scored by Lelechi Garcia, which is a little bit surprising.
Nice. Nice
a
symmetry.
reminder, Adidas, you can have Predator or F50. Yours to choose. There's an ongoing battle between the star players wearing the Predators and those sporting the F50s. We'll see at the end of the week when we've totted up all of the goals and assists, which are worth 1 point. And then there are match-winning moments, which are worth as many as 3 in between. You've got the 2-pointers, which Thomas will tell you exactly what they correspond to.
You know it.
30 seconds remaining until we move into a fortnight match ball situation, because there's no way physically of Atletico Parceros scoring 7 goals in the next 20 seconds. And even this is becoming a bit like handball or basketball. They're just playing the ball around, waiting inevitably for that 36-minute mark, and then I'm sure Furia will do everything in their power to very quickly add that 10th goal, which would be the first time we have double figures. They're going to need double figures to win the match, but there's the 10th goal in the meantime. Just before the buzzer, that's not quite the winner from Chefinho, but it means that they will win the game if they get an 11th after the 36-minute mark. Great finish from Chefinho, little Jeff.
It really was a duel, that one. Patrick to strike up double figures, as you said, the first time we've witnessed it in this edition of the Kings World Cup clubs. Naturally, Furia helped by that early red card, the dismissal, played their cards right, and the fact they have a star-studded side, and now you expect them to quickly go and get the job done. Enjoy that day off tomorrow, or a day to work on their tactics. We're going to the fortnight match ball, Patrick.
Yeah, right policy there with Cristian Hernandez still the standing keeper between the sticks. That's why they took that shot on from distance. And multiple goal scorers here for Furia, Thomas. Lipau's got 3, 2 from Dedu, 2 from Jefinho. So they're all chipping in. And this might be over very quickly. The problem is here for Atletico Barcelos is you need to show that professionalism. It would be very easy just to almost throw in the towel, a bit like a tennis player, just almost deliberately double faulting or chasing the lines, looking for winners, just thinking, well, I'm going to throw this set away because I'm going to conserve energy and try and win the remaining sets. Well, they're going to try and conserve energy, I think, and try and win that last chance match that they'll have. Remind me who they're up against.
You are such a devil, you. Putting me on the spot, but I...
well, just good for the audience as well to know.
I am happy to rise to the challenge, Patrick, and to
the bait.
And to reveal who Parceros will be playing. They'll be taking on No Rules, so don't you worry.
No rules. But it's good you're keeping up to speed. I'm keeping you on your toes because you're going to be talking us through all of these matches. You'll no longer have me as that safety net.
I know. I will miss that, but I know I'll have an equally wide net tomorrow.
Return of the Duke almost sounds like a film, doesn't it?
I like it. Star Wars-esque.
Or perhaps a return to the royal family fold for someone in that role who's been excluded from...
banished from that role.
I'm not naming names. Don't rake up old graves. So, 26 seconds remaining until we see another player withdrawn in this case, because we are now scaling down. Much like a crocodile shedding his skin.
Or maybe like a slippery snake sliding along. And some ice.
Oh dear, oh dear. Angelo Caro. And again. Rafael Tambini tried to pinch possession, but he's got the speed of Sabino Palermo. Caro. That's the way Thomas often greets people.
It is,
whose
ciao
names
Caro.
He doesn't know. Ciao Caro.
Ciao amico.
Ciao amico. Not necessarily ciao bello though, you.
No, more of amico, man. Yeah.
Amico. Oh, the delirium setting in. Is there going to be a winning goal? It wouldn't be if it was scored by the team in black, Atletico Barcelos, but Angelo Caro looking for a semblance of pride here. Pride. Now, is there going to be a quick release from Ivo Alves? They've got Dedu on the pitch. Now they turn to their attacking players to dash on.
So it's going to be your final few moments, Patrick, of this edition, any of the Kings World Cup.
I feel a little bit emotional, not going to lie.
It's been great, Patrick. You've been great. Thank you very much for everything in the past few days.
Thank you.
And we hope to have you back on another edition of the Kings.
I hope so. And
in
thank
the future.
You to Alex Porras and his team as well. Dedu. Taking their time here. This is Ruan Silvestri. They're going to be a finish with a flourish indeed. The whistle goes. And now another player will be withdrawn. Who's going to go off? It's Pedrinho from the looks of things, it is.
Yeah. Dash across.
Understandable disappointment there for El Tucunazo and Co. and company. And it looks like Lipao is going to be joining Agnese very shortly. Currently leading the way in our Wingstop MVP voting. Christian Hernandez. Here's his namesake, Michael Hernandez. For Christian Hernandez, who very sportingly stepped in goal, and it's into the goal from Angelo Caro, but it doesn't count. Offside. Offside, despite what the sound effects said there, it remains 10-2.
Patrick, you're saying earlier about the double figures. This is already, we're going to have a historic game because one more would be a record of Kings World Cup nations.
Wow.
Or clubs, that is, I beg your pardon.
Lelechi took his eye off the ball.
Previous record was 9-6, Furia.
And sliced wide, he thought he'd scored there, did the Duke.
Against Carasu. And now with this, a new record, and it's going to be extended because, of course, they're going to have to score that one more to win it, which inevitably will.
Unless we have an astonishing run of 9 goals in a row from Atletico Parceros. But I think we know the destination of this victory. Lipao, Jefinho, Lelechi. No, not to be. You can tell he's more comfortable with his left foot there rather than his right, as we now tick towards 20 past 11 local time in the northern Italian powerhouse city of Milan, or Milão as it's known in Portuguese. Vamos a Milão. 1v1 now, so this is where it starts to get very exhausting for those players.
Yes.
Dedu dispossessing Michael Hernandez.
We're talking about our tiredness levels, but how about these guys? They put on a show, not stop running. It's so intense. Yes, you have that roll-on, roll-off subs because you need them, Patrick.
You do.
The intensity out there, they do it all.
Michael Hernandez can't get past Dedu. Good defending from him. Dedu wants it back now. Has he got the pace? He has. He's got to the ball first. Dedu for his hat-trick and for the winning goal. Perfect way to seal it. Has Dedu now made himself Wingstop MVP in the process, but it is a new record-winning margin in the Kings World Cup clubs. It's a wonderful way to round off day 4. Dedu doing it all himself, joining Lipao with a hat-trick. Chris Gagey's running on now to celebrate with those iconic Furia colours. But they were superb. They boast so much quality, and they are going to be one of the teams to beat, that is for sure. So tough for Atletico Parceros. Once they lost their goalkeeper, Felipe Oran, to a red card inside the first minute, having already conceded with the first passage of play. Una serata storta for them. It just wasn't to be for the Colombian side. And it ends in this 4th and final game on day 4. Furia 11, Atletico Parceros 2.
Yeah, milestone moment then for Furia, become just the 4th team to ever score double figures in a single Kings World Cup clubs fixture. We previously had teams scoring 10, but never, Patrick, never scoring 11. So congratulations to them, very special. So adding extra shine then to this victory, a historic victory for that reason alone, and also taking them through to the final 8. As you said, a bye, they've got an extra day to rest and recover then, and we'll find out tomorrow in the draw who they will be facing in the final 8. They've got their mission done, Furia, Patrick. They beat Porcinos in their first game, and now they just swept aside Parceros in that game. Of course, Parceros weren't helped by the red card early on, the dismissal later on, about 2 yellow cards over the course of the game as well, and the quality of that side. Are we looking at, Patrick, the future champions?
Quite possibly, as you said, Thomas, they got the better of Porcinos, who are going home, much like La Capital, 2 Spanish teams heading out of the competition. But it is Furia who have really flexed their muscle and bared their teeth, or bore their teeth. I'm not sure how to conjugate that verb, so I'm going to leave it to Agnese to ask some questions of Lipao, once again joined by his Italian speaker, João Pellegrini. And it is the MVP, Wingstop, Lipao, down with Agnese.
It's his second MVP for Lipao. They won, they destroyed the other team. And my question for you is, existe uma equipe capaz de vencer a Fúria?
Com certeza. Existem todas as equipes que vieram aqui vieram com propósito, vieram com foram campeões nos seus países, então não tem nada disso de favoritismo, que a gente é invencível. A gente só está fazendo nosso trabalho com muita humildade, graças a Deus respeitamos o jogo e fizemos um excelente jogo.
Can you please help me with the translation? You speak so fast.
Allora, lui ha detto che io parlo un po' di italiano, lui ha detto che sono altri campioni qui a giocare questo campionato, quindi è una partita molto difficile e siamo molto contenti con questa vittoria.
Thank you so much. I say that you agree, but still, like, Porcinos got eliminated today, and I think that that's a really important sign for this Kings League, that things are changing. Is there a rival for you? Point out one team that can be a real struggle for you.
Ela falou que a eliminação do Porcinos é uma surpresa pra gente, com tantas equipes ainda para disputar.
Sim, sim, com certeza. A equipe do Porcinos é uma das melhores equipes da Kings League, então eles serem eliminados nos 2 primeiros jogos é uma surpresa, mas isso mostra que o campeonato não é fácil.
The championship is not easy. Thank you so much, guys. Choose whatever you want to celebrate with your team. I also have this one for you. Which one do you prefer? Spicy or not spicy? And also this one. Una mais e eso também. Questo non spicy. Eso também. Pata também. Obrigada, obrigada. Guys, we see you tomorrow for the other MVPs of the day. See you at the last chance. Bye. Have a nice night.
So round 2 then, those are the results. We were waiting for the musical highlights that never came. No Rules getting the better of Karasu by 6-5. Los Troncos defeating and knocking out La Capital with that 7-4 victory. Porcinos amazingly going home on a shootout after Fawaz's side got the better of them. The Q80 team marching into the last chance, and that pulsating game we just witnessed here. So that's the matchups. We've got the winners bracket, we've got the losers bracket. Therefore we have the 4 direct quarterfinalists and 4 last chance matches. They will all be contested tomorrow in the company of Thomas Lawrence, in the company of Tom Holmes-Reid, and then we move towards the knockout stages of the Kings World Cup Club. So Alpa Kappa against Fawaz to get us underway, Atletico Parceros against No Rules, DR7 will take on Des in Pain in an all-D, a double-D derby, and finally Stallions, the Italian side, up against Los Troncos in a match, Thomas, I know you're richly looking forward to.
Absolutely, the defending champions against a side that wants to go fight. Italy against Spain. I'm looking forward to the atmosphere as well. Patrick, I want to say thank you once again. You've been fantastic, and thank you to everybody for joining us. Ciao, ciao.
Good evening.
I can feel it in my bones, we don't. Now it's time for a comeback. Oh, come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. Come back, come back, come back. It's time for a comeback. You ever find that all the little things in life are everything? And even though we don't know what the future looks like, I bet any